Good morning and welcome to Grove City Hockey, everybody. Today we got the early morning matchup here for T4 action. In our black and blues, off to the left side of your screen is going to be the Lansing Street Sharks. On the right, in light green, who has not quite entered the arena but are on their bench making a game plan, are going to be the Iowa Leaf Rays. I'm joined in here in studio by our youth color commentator, Tayden Warner. Tayden, how are you doing this morning?
Good.
Tayden, you got here a little bit earlier yesterday, and we saw a lot of the action setting up this morning. What do you have to say about, as a youth hockey player, watching how these guys communicate on the rink, move the puck, and how they skate?
I don't know what to say about that, honestly. It's hard because they're all so fast and so good. It's hard to tell what to say about them all because they're all different. I don't know.
Well, we're getting ready to go here, and we're going to have the first game of this beautiful morning in Detroit, Michigan, here at the wonderful Taylor Sports Complex. For Lansing, and again in the black, and just doesn't get the early start going. Didn't have enough coffee in him apparently. Is we're gonna have an early one here for the Iowa Leaf Rays, as that sneaks by the Lansing Street Sharks goaltender. Um, but introducing the goaltenders in Lansing, we have Sean Huberty, again, who let in an easy one right there off the bat. And for the Leaf Rays, we have Matt Lynch. Again, for those of you at home, Iowa with an early lead right off the bat, and they're going to get a second one right off the bat, as Sean is just looking all over the place, not really sure where his defense is. They got two really easy attempts cutting right through the neutral zone, and both of them are going to be off on the left side, shooting right over his blocker. It's pointed to note that Sean is a what the hockey community loves to call a silly-sided goalie, meaning he is that right-handed catcher instead of the traditional left. Um, so they find some spots right over his blocker where normally a glove would be a lot more prevalent. Etzel's going to have the puck for Iowa, bounces it off a defender along the near side, and that'll get picked up by Casey. Casey's going to move that all the way down the corner where he has some trouble from Lansing. Dropping a stick, Lansing is going to attempt to clear it, but it's going to get hung up here along the near boards. They're going to find some space along the near side as Lansing's going to try to cut middle. Does so successfully. Another good move by Galata. Galata is just going to lose that as there's a lot of pressure coming in from Mink. Mink is going to come along on the near side, pass all the way across to a lead man on the far wall. And that shot's going to be directed low. And a rebound opportunity is going to go all the way through the crease where there will be a puck race for it. Etzel's going to have that puck and recollect himself as Iowa does make a change. Lansing's going to take that puck, try to push it through middle, and that's going to be broken up going the other way. Hyman's going to take that on the near side. Shot is going to be kicked away by Huberty and sits on the doorstep for Lansing to collect. Coming back the other way is Murley. Murley curls back around, tries to find a man up front, and that opportunity is pushed down along the end boards. Along the far boards is Mink. He's going to pass that all the way across to Etzel. Etzel holds up tight. Nice little sauce pass, finds Mink back on the far side. They're going to go back to the near corner where they will collect it. Mink leaves that puck all the way back into the neutral zone where Etzel will go back to collect it and attempt to come back in for another rush. Long stretch pass by Etzel is going to push its way towards middle, but Lansing will be there to turn it going the other way. Lansing's going to come all the way around their net. An opportunity here, and that's going to be forced off his stick by Ross. And Ross is going to move going up the other way. Ross tries to cut on the near side, and that's just out of the reach of his forward. And Lansing's going to take that puck going back the other way. Couple of bad turnovers going back and forth here, leading the possession to swap from one side of the rink to the other. That's going to be real indicative of these two teams if they can keep the possession going and get some scoring opportunities. Once again, for those of you at home, we have two early goals in this contest, leading the Iowa Leaf Rays ahead of the Lansing Street Sharks. But Lansing's starting to get their legs back under them. These first games are always tough in the morning, Tate, and you can understand from even ourselves as broadcasters how early we have to get up. And these guys are getting up and playing hockey and being athletic this early in the morning. What are some of the earliest hockey memories you have in the mornings, whether it's State Wars or any of this stuff with the Outlaws?
Yeah, Winter Wars, we usually do all that. But my brother, he's 6, and he wakes up the earliest. We have to wake up at like 6 o'clock and get ready because his game starts at like 7:30. So we're super close to the rink and hotel, so we have to wake up really early for all his games usually. So that's the earliest.
Iowa's going to try to get some more offense going to get an additional goal on the board for them. Again, they are already up 2-0 in this contest with less than 10 minutes left to go in the period. Fowler has the puck all the way back in his defensive end and plays a little pass off the boards on the near side to Marigold. Marigold tries to leave it for a partner, but just slips away from him. Hyman will be the first one to collect it. Hyman's going to move that puck all the way back for Fowler. Fowler's uncontested. He's got all kind of time and space. Both teams are making some changes here, and we're going back the other way. Etzel leaves it for Fowler. Fowler trying to cut middle. Does so successfully. Tries to make another move and gets pushed all the way to the far boards. His shot will go right into Huberty, and he plays it out. Doesn't quite get out of the zone, and Fowler will get back to it for Iowa. Change gets a little bit of a broken up pass, as that'll go all the way down. And they're going to push it out for Murley. Murley's going to move it up. Opportunity here for Galata, and that will find the back of the net. Lansing hits the scoreboard early. It's 2-1 hockey. Now, Tane, when you see these games here and you're watching how they're moving this puck north and south, what does that kind of show you for if you're a defender? How are you defending those long stretch passes for teams like this?
I would say cover your guys.
So you take a little bit more of a man approach. Okay. Well, we'll see if Lansing's going to be able to take it as they have another opportunity here that just squirts away from them. And Iowa's going to go back the other way. Another steal from Murley, and he can't quite get through the defense. And that's going to go all the way down for Lansing to collect. Lansing with a little bit of life after that goal for them here to make this lead in half. That'll be a big save from Lynch, and he'll hang on for a faceoff in his zone. Once again, want to welcome everybody to the Grove City Hockey broadcast of MIHA Hockey here in Taylor, Michigan. Wonderful Taylor Sportsplex. We always love broadcasting here. The setup's nice, and the people are so wonderful here early in the morning. Another goal for the Leaf Rays is Jake Etzel's going to find the back of the net here, and Huberty is just beside himself, really upset how this first period's gone for him. He hasn't played bad, Taden. When you see a smaller-sized goalie like that, what do you have to say about how fast they have to be, and what are some of the advantages that an undersized, smaller goalie can use to help make themselves feel bigger in that net?
They could step out of the crease more to like further up to the top to make themselves look bigger. And one thing good about being in the net would be that you can move around a lot faster than the bigger goalies.
You're seeing it here with, oh, and another goal for Lansing. You're seeing exactly what you're talking about here for Matt Lynch, and that actually kind of bit him right there. As you see, he comes way out on top of that crease to come attack that puck, but he just couldn't get over because he was so high. So maybe a little bit of a happy medium going forward for these two.
Yeah.
That'll be another goal for Lansing Street Sharks as they make this a 2-3 hockey game early in the first.
What's the green team's name again?
We got the Iowa Leaf Rays in green and the Lansing Street Sharks in black.
Okay.
Lansing's going to go all the way behind their own zone, pick up that puck and move it up north. Long stretch pass along the near boards does find Galata. Galata's going to try to cut middle and has to turn back in and moves that puck all the way back. Puck coming across, that shot's going to be kicked away by Lynch to the far corner and will be collected by North. North's going to hang that puck along the boards, try to find some reinforcements. The reinforcements just aren't coming as they're stretching this out. He plays it all the way back into his defensive end and moves it around the top over to Scott. Scott's pass is going to be blocked away, and the Leaf Rays are coming the other way. Ross is going to try to cut through the defense and is going to be pushed all the way to the far corner. Little bit of a tripping action there. Doesn't look anything like anything's going to be called, as Lance is going to be coming back the other way. Good forecheck by Iowa. Pushes that puck along the near side into Huberty, and he'll have that rebound go to his fellow defenseman. Puck's moved all the way down to the zone where there is a lone man, and Lynch is going to come out and play that puck. Lynch plays it over to Ross, and Ross is going to have another long stretch pass on the far end. That'll be taken away by Lansing. 4:10 left to go in the first period. Again, the score is 2-3 for this contest. Big shot's going to be directed all the way to the far corner by Lynch, where it will be picked up by Etzel. Etzel hasn't won today early in this day. His team's up in the lead. Puck's going to be looted along the near corner and pushed across the far side. The opportunity for Murley just doesn't find the back of the net, as he has to get back and play some defense. Etzel's pass is knocked way up into the air and will be raced for it. Lansing would be the first one to that puck. A little bit of nice stick work here to keep that puck away from the local defense. Trying to cut back on the near side, and Lynch had that in his back pocket as he read that and covered up and hung on for the draw.
You could see behind the net there the two Leaf players. They were kind of bunched up on one guy, and that left one guy wide open. But he tried to tuck it anyway. There's definitely guys up top there.
Iowa's going to come away with his puck along the far boards. They're trying to find something down low. Is Casey. Casey's going to move into the far corner and try to pull it around. The defense reading that play perfectly, as they're going to hold him up along the board to try to make something happen. Puck's frozen along the boards, does finally squirt free. Lansing to come away with it. The Sharks tried to move it on the far side from Murley, but that's just out of his reach, and it will be picked up by Mink. Mink is going to move that along the far side, trying to find a man in front. His shot is going to hit Huberty, but didn't really think he had it, as he looked all over the place, couldn't find the rebound. And that'll be directed all the way down, and Iowa will collect. 2-minute warning here in the first period. Again, the score is 2-3 in favor of the Leaf Rays. We want to thank everybody at home for tuning in to this wonderful broadcast this morning, and hopefully we see you guys all day long, as we'll have all day action until late into the afternoon today. That shot's going to be directed high and wide, and it'll be picked up by Casey going the other way. Etzel comes back to collect. Etzel's looking for a man up front. Overskates the puck while he's looking, as Lansing makes a couple of changes here to get some fresh bodies out. Etzel struggled a little bit with the puck this morning as he skated over it a couple of times there right in succession, but finally gets it up to a fellow defenseman.
I don't think he had enough coffee. That's why I was messing it up.
Well, that can be said for me as well, Mr. Taden, and I can't agree more that these morning games are tough on us old folks. We just want to get warmed up to the day and play a little bit later, but nonetheless, there's nothing quite like waking up and the first thing you're doing is something you love, and these guys are playing hockey right early in the morning.
Yeah.
Etzel taking that puck, broken up by the Leafs defense.
40 seconds left for.
They're going to give it one more go here with the dying seconds of the period as they make some changes. Broken up by Lansing once again. He's wide open. Lynch coming all the way out to play that puck up. And Etzel's going to pick it up for the Iowa Leaf Rays. Etzel moving it middle. Puts it on his back door, broken up by the defense for the Lansing Street Sharks, and moves it all the way back to the neutral zone. One last rush for the Street Sharks as they get an opportunity here in front. Pulls it on the back door. One opportunity, and that'll be fought off by Lynch. Rebound controlled easily, And that will be the period, folks, as these dying seconds are going to close this out. Before we send you to commercial break, we want to thank everybody here at the Taylor Sportsplex, beautiful complex here. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, you'll have second period action. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
You know you've always thought about playing travel hockey. Have you ever heard of MIHA? Well, here's the time for you. We're taking registrations right now. So if you're interested, make sure you get your guys together, get a good team, and sign up today. It's never been easier. All you have to do is go online, go to MIHAHockey.com, and look at all of the incredible options that are on this new intuitive website. Visit standings, schedules, registration details, league information, history, and so much more. And if you ever have a question, it's so easy. Just go to the contact page and reach out to Carl, and he'll help you right along. Sign up quick because spots are running out. Visit us at MIHAHockey.com. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy.
And we are back, folks. I want to welcome you again to this first game of this MIHA Sunday. We got the Lansing Street Sharks, who is trailing right now 2-3. The Iowa Leaf Rays in the lead. Couple early goals for Iowa, but Lansing bounced right back to get this game close to 1. And here we are for the second period. Once again, I want to thank my co-host in the studio here, Tayden Warner. Now, Tayden, you saw that first period, and there's a couple of goals early in this game. When you have goals early in the first, do you kind of shut down and play your defense a little bit stronger, or do you keep trying to score? What's the strategy here going into the second?
It's usually in between. Like, you try to score, but then you get right back on defense. So you go up, and then you come right back.
Well, let's see how these two teams are going to execute that. I couldn't agree more. I think that's definitely the move. You play a little bit more conservatively, but you got to keep scoring because you know this team's going to come out firing. Marigold's going to have that puck broken up by the Lansing Street Sharks. They played along the near boards, then it will be raced for. Ross is going to be the first one, too, and he tries to play it around. Ross still having the puck on his stick, plays it off the boards. Iowa spread out a really slow pass through the neutral zone. Probably could have been picked off if they were paying a little bit more attention. Ross's shot finds the back of the net as he goes low on the blocker of Huberty. That'll make it a 4-2 game here in this contest of Sunday morning. We're going to have some more action here as both teams are going to get some fresh legs out there and get ready to keep going. For those of you at home, it is officially tax season. If you are looking to have your taxes done, make sure you reach out to Bonus Accounting. The fellas over there at Bonus are excellent. They've done really good work on not only our business taxes, but also our personal taxes too. And you think you could only use them during tax season? Well, that's not correct either. Use them for bookkeeping, payroll. There's even some planning involved that they will help you out and keep your business and your finances running smoothly. Visit them at bonusaccounting.com. Iowa's going to move along the near side. Stay cut middle. That puck's going to be broken up by Lansing, and they're going to go the other way. Corbett's going to move that up along the near side, and it'll be picked up by North. North gets pushed down on the play. Nothing will be called, and Iowa's coming back going the other way. A lot of forechecking by Iowa here. That puck's going to be trying to push up center, and it just gets a little bit of the paddle of Huberty, and it'll be picked up by Lansing going along the near side. Vottengam is going to take that puck, and he loses it right on the doorstep as Iowa's going to come back the other way. Puck race for it, a little bit of contact, nothing will be called. We're going back with the Lansing Street Sharks. They have an opportunity up here and find the back of the net over the blocker of Lynch, and it's a 3-4 hockey game.
Wow, that was definitely a snipe.
That'll be Galata, Andrew Galata with the goal here this morning. So, yeah, just as Taden mentioned, right under the blocker, perfectly placed, great speed, but no Iowa defense to be found during that play. Galata's going to try to get another one here. Ends up passing it to his buddy Murley, and Murley's shot's going to go all the way along the end board where he needs to wrap it around. Murley's pass to Galata is broken up by the Iowa defense, and they're going to come back on the attack going on the near side. Shot's going to find right into the belly of goaltender Huberty, and he's going to hold on to it for a draw. Face off to the right of Huberty is going to be won back towards the center, and Lansing will keep the puck's possession. Nice little pass finds Murley up on the attack. Josh Murley trying to cut back to Galata. Galata, the last goal scorer for Lansing. He's going to hang on to it in the far corner. A lot of pressure from the Iowa defense as they're going to pin him up along the board. Lansing to escape. They're going to try to push it along the near side, and that's going to be taken over by Etzel. Etzel's long stretch pass is going to find a man on the near boards. He breaks away from the defense, but is forced all the way down below the goal line. Pulls it on the back door, and his shot just doesn't find the net. But he'll keep possession here. So that's moved low. Marigold to pick it up. Marigold trying to move it back to his forward partner, but that's broken up by Lansing. And it'll go all the way back where Jake Etzel will pick it up. Etzel with the puck along the top of the neutral zone. Just under 9 minutes to play in the second period. Again, the score is 3-4 in favor of the Iowa Lead Phrase. We've played a pretty solid game. There's not a whole lot that you could say to complain about the way this team's been playing. Nice little opportunity for Mink, and that'll be covered up by Huberty. We'll have a draw. Both teams going to get some fresh legs out here. Now, Taden, we like to start all kind of hockey debates in the community here in our chat online. So let's get one started here for everybody at home. It's about the halfway season in the NHL. Who do you think right now is going to make the Stanley Cup playoffs, and who are going to win?
That's hard.
Well, folks, maybe you guys at home can help Taden out. Put your picks in the chat here. Let's see who is going to win the cup. Again, it's really early in the season still, about the halfway point, but we want to see where everybody has and who they're thinking is going to come away and hoist Lord Stanley's precious chalice.
I hope it's the Penguins. I'm gonna be honest with you.
There's a little bit of biases there, but I would love to see the Pens. I just don't know if they have it this year. Etzel's going to take that puck down into his defensive end, leave it for his D partner. Ross is going to move it up along the far side. Iowa really stretching out this Lansing defense. He's going to hold that up along the boards and pushes it all the way back, and there will be a stick race for it. Ross will be back to collect it for Iowa. Ross leaves it for Etzel. Etzel's long stretch pass along the near side does connect to Casey, but he directs it all the way down, and it will be turned over. Corbett for the Street Sharks is going to make a nice little move to get around the D and come up along the far side. Spencer Corbett takes the neutral zone, and he's got an opportunity here. Leaves a little pass, but just doesn't communicate well with his other forward. As that puck's going to go into the far corner and be battled for. Etzel's going to move it along to his backhand, tries to cut through, but gets pinned up along the near side and has to pass it all the way back out. Miscommunication on the change causes that puck to go all the way back into the Iowa zone. And they're going to reset. Iowa on the near side. Shots gets directed by Puberty. Lansing's pass is not going to have a recipient as that goes all the way back into the Iowa zone, where they will collect and reset. Long stretch pass for the Iowa Leaf Rays. That shot will get the glove of Huberty and direct it to the far corner. Fowler's going to take that puck along the top, over to Ross. Ross looking like he was going to take that shot from his own defensive end, but elects to pass it instead. Iowa's going to move this puck along the near side. Gets knocked down in the process, and Lansing will come away with it. Long stretch pass for Lansing. She can't quite find the recipient, and they're going to race for it. Mink to come away with it. Mink's going to move that puck through the neutral zone and push it all the way to the far boards.
$28 on the Leaves. Shot, wide. $62 has the puck. He passes it across and over the net. Hi.
Thanks for taking over for me a little bit, Taden. As most of you know back home, there is a little bit of a bug going around, a little bit of the coughs and the sniffles this morning. So I appreciate you covering for me as I need to take a cough there. Don't want to cough in people's ears at home, but nonetheless, we're going to keep calling this game. Lansing's going to have this puck in their defensive end. They're going to move it over to Martinez, who's looking for a man up top. Nice little let pass from Martinez is going to find Galata. Galata with a cross-crease pass and opportunity here. That shot will get knocked off Lynch and go to the far boards. Scott is going to have it for the Leaf Rays. Scott's going to move through the middle. Finds man on the back door, but just is out of his reach. That errant pass goes all the way past the defense, and Fowler will go back to collect it for the Leaf Rays. Just over the 3-minute mark left in the second period. Once again, the score is 4-3. Iowa's moving in, and that shot's going to go high and wide. Again, just as Taden pointed out earlier, Huberty coming all the way up to the top of his crease to attack that puck, leaving little to no area on the shot angle. Lansing moves that puck along the near side and pushing it on the far boards. Nice little cutback move. That shot just gets taken care of by a stick lift. And we'll have our first penalty of the game. Wait to see what the call is here.
Time is flying. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left already.
Call's going to be a hook on Fowler for the Leaf Rays. That'll be Dan Fowler with a hook. And Lansing is going to go on the power play, the first power play of the day. Now, Taden, what's your kind of power play strategy here? Are you worried about getting shots, or are you worried about getting the right shot?
I think just stay back and play D. Just like the Leaves are doing right now. They're in like sort of a triangle.
And just as you talked about their defense shifted all the way to the far side, leaving a man open on the near side. That'll be Jordan Bird with the goal for the Lansing Street Sharks as they connect on the power play. And this game is all tied up late in the second. Just as we thought this game was going to get away from Lansing, they have tied this thing up, and they are not looking like they're slowing down. Lansing would have that puck all the way back in their defensive end. Nice little move along the top boards. Lansing's going to leave that for Jordan Bird, Pass is broken up by the Iowa defense as they're going to come for an opportunity here. Looking for a man up middle, and that's going to be broken up by the Lansing D, and they're going to go back the other way. Corbett with the puck, leaves it for a man on the far boards as North's going to collect. North looking for an opportunity here. Shot is going to be broken up by the shin guard of one of the Iowa D-man, and they're going to come on their own rush. Iowa trying to cut around. That's going to be broken up by the Lansing as he's taken down. Nothing to be called. Stretch pass evades all recipients as that goes all the way back into the Iowa zone, and they will collect for it. Ross is going to take that puck, moves it over to Etzel. Etzel's pass can't quite get to the Iowa forward, and it's going to spring an opportunity for Lansing. 20 seconds left to go in the period. Lansing with an opportunity here. Shot is going to find the front doorstep and somehow stays out.
Wow.
What a save by Matt Lynch as he just gets his glove on it. I thought he was dead to rights. That puck just sat there forever.
Yeah.
And that'll do it, folks. Time expires. Really huge save for Iowa. Now, Taden, when you have a big save like that at the end of the game, does that really get the momentum going? Does it get the team fired up? Or is that something that you just have to overcome and work through?
I would. I think it would get you fired up. A big save at the end before letting in a goal with a tied game at the third or second period.
Well, that'll do it, folks, for the second period. It's 4-4 action. Make sure you stay tuned for the third period as it's going to be electric. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Picks it up, goes down on that same face-off dot like the last two, and he shoots, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand, and this game's tied again. Picks it up, the left-handed shot on the very far face-off dot. He scores! Tropics get... Just the hand that I've been dealt, regardless of how I felt. Slowly coming up on the face-off dot, and he scores!
Welcome back, folks. We got third period action. Currently, the score is all tied up. And that's saying something. Lansing has really crawled back into this game as they were down 2-0 early. Tane, maybe you can jog my memory. That might have even been the first two shots of the game.
Yeah,
they were losing.
It actually was. It was first two shots.
Well, Lansing's come back and has definitely answered the bell. They've been able to tie this game up, and we're going into the third period as if it was the first period, all tied up.
That last save in the second period, that's why that's good to be tall sometimes, because if he was littler, he would have definitely left that top shelf wide open when he was on his knees like that.
Not to mention, imagine that momentum change. Imagine being down 2-0 early in the first, and you lose it on the last second of the second period. Man, that's a tough talk with your team at the bench.
Yeah.
Iowa's going to move this puck along the top. Fowler with the puck. Fowler moves it down low. They're trying to find somebody up front. Back to Fowler. Fowler moves it across the top, where it will be picked up by Meek.
Leaves were just playing a little bit of tic-tac-toe with the puck there.
Mink's pass up front almost had the recipient, but it just skates away from them. And Iowa's going to keep this puck alive. Fowler with the puck, getting a little bit of pressure from Lansing. Lansing is not quitting in this game whatsoever. They are coming out trying to get this thing done in the third. Fowler with the puck up top. Long stretch pass will get knocked up into the netting, and we will have a face-off in the Lansing zone.
The puck is on the boards over there. I don't know if that's in or out. It looks like it's out.
Somebody would have picked it up by now if it was in, but we're not really sure.
Maybe they just didn't see it.
Well, referee Corey's going to go to the bench, get a new puck for the boys, and we're going to get right back into this. Iowa having this puck up top. Fowler with the puck. Fowler moves it back over to Ross. Ross is going to have a little bit of space cutting in the middle. Leaves it back for Marigold. Marigold's shot's going to be broken up by Lansing, and Lansing's going to come on the other way on a 2-on-1. Lansing has an opportunity here. Just can't quite get the legs going to get to it, as Marigold's going to pick it up for Iowa. Marigold over to Ross, as Ross is going to move along the far boards. Ross's opportunity here. Big blast, fakes the shot, cuts in a little bit closer, and can't quite find his partner on the back door. Lansing's going to take that puck and go along the far boards and try to get a rush of their own. Once again, Lansing battling back from a really early deficit here, making this game all tied up as they want to keep this thing moving. Lansing moves that puck along the near side. That's going to be picked up by Bird. Bird's shot is going to be fought off by Lynch as he takes a tumble, and Iowa's going to be going the other way. Stretch pass cannot connect as Iowa will have to skate down. Lansing to be the first one to the puck. Lansing does a nice little job cutting back, tries to find a man on the near boards, does so successfully. And Galata. Galata's trying to cut in here. Shot will find the back of the net, and just like that, Lansing has the first lead of this game for them early in the third period.
That was a nice top corner shot, I think it was.
Oh, certainly was. Yeah, right over the blocker of goalie Lynch.
No, that's the ball. Or no. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're getting a little confused because the Lansing goalie has the opposite hand. Matt Lynch for the Iowa Leaf Rays is a normal goalie, does have that catcher on his left hand. He gets a nice leg on that one, trying to reconnect himself. And I'm noticing right here, Taden, if you look at a lot of these goalies here, they have those roller flies on those leg pads, help him move laterally. Matt Lynch does not. So once he's down, he's down. He can't really move a whole lot.
Yeah, and then that's one thing also about being taller or bigger. It's harder to move, even if you have, what's it called?
Roller flies.
Yeah, roller.
Yeah, I agree. But those tall goalies, they get used to their body, right? They've been playing that way their whole life.
Yeah.
Lansing's going to come down low with this puck. Galata's trying to find a man up front. That'll be stripped by Etzel going the other way. Jake Etzel's going to come along the near side, trying to push something down low. Can't quite find Ross, as that's going to be stripped away by Lansing. And Lansing's going to go their other way, trying to get something going. Just as soon as that gets stripped, it'll be stripped by Casey for the Iowa Leaf Rays once again. He's going to take this puck and try to get another goal. Once again, Iowa trailing for the first time in this contest, so they need to get some offense going here. When you're late in the third period and you start to take a little bit more risks, what are some of the things that you would like to see here, Taden, to get Iowa some scoring opportunities?
Definitely the back doors, and then just try and get around and confuse the defense and the goalie where you're at. Maybe spread out and just make sure you're not bunched up for passes and take a risk or two.
Well, it's a little early to be taking risks, but I agree with most of the other points. You got to get this goalie moving laterally here if you're going to get something going.
What I meant by risk is leave two guys down at the bottom
Oh, that's a good point.
instead of having guys on D.
Lansing's going to make some changes here to get some fresh bodies out. We're right around the 8-minute mark in the third period. The score is 5-4 in favor of Lansing. We got an opportunity here for Tommy North as he's going to miss wide, and that's going to go along the far boards. Back to collect it is Scott. Scott's overthinking, and Mink's going to have an opportunity here. A big save by Huberty here. As Anthony Mink was all by himself, nobody there to really help him out here.
The skate helped the goalie out, but didn't help the player.
Iowa definitely not quitting on this game as they've got some life here. Big opportunity there. Even though those opportunities don't connect, those opportunities make it feel like you have a chance. And man, these players are showing that they do have a chance to make this happen. Puck's going to be directed on the far boards as they cut middle. Corbett's going to pass that across to a frustrated North as he skated over it. It was right by him, and rather than turning around and picking it up, he sulked a little bit. That pass is going to find the leg pad of Huberty. As he gets tripped up on the play, they will call that.
It's still a good save there.
They, little bit of communication down by the goaltender. I don't think Iowa intended to trip up that goalie like that. It just happened. I don't really know exactly how that happened.
The goalie went flying.
So they froze the play because the goalie got tripped up, but they did not call a tripping call. And so they're going to drop this puck into the Lansing zone, and Iowa will come away with it. A little bit of a weird circumstance there. I don't know that I've seen anything like that before, Taden.
Me neither. Because I've never tripped a goalie yet. Unless it's in NHL. You definitely do them all in NHL.
Ross's shot's going to find the leg pad of Huberty as that's going to sit on the doorstep. Somebody needs to get it cleared out before Iowa gets a hold of that puck. That was way too close for comfort.
For the Sharks, it wasn't close at all for the Leafs.
Good forecheck by the Leafs causes a turnover here. Fowler will come away with the puck. Fowler over to Ross. Ross is going to pull it all the way back into his zone, recollect his thoughts, and get ready to go back on the rush. Marigold's shot's going to be kicked away by Huberty onto the near corner. There will be a race for it. Lansing's going to move it up along the far boards, but just out of reach, as Mink is going to go back for it for the Leaf race. 5:14 left to go in the third period. Again, the score is 5-4 in favor of the Lansing Street Sharks. Mink is going to move this along the near side. Mink's shot goes high and wide, and the back door goes across the crease. You were just talking about how the backdoor opportunities need to happen, and there was a beautiful opportunity there. It just did not convert on it.
I'm seeing a lot of rolling pucks. Like on every play, the puck just flips over and starts rolling away like it doesn't want to get hit or something.
Little takedown in front of Matt Lynch's crease here, as Iowa's going to come away with it going the opposite direction. Casey for Iowa is going to have to wrap this around. Gets forced all the way to the far corners. He's trying to push low. Stops up short, pushes back the other way to lose the defense and create some space for himself. Moves it all the way back to his defense across the top. Etzel's going to have that on the far boards. Etzel's going to pass it all the way back to Mink. 4 minutes left to go in the period. Mink back to Etzel. Etzel's got an opportunity here. Back down low to Mink. That shot's going to find the front of the doorstep, and that'll be kicked away by Huberty and goes to the near corner.
That was a great save there.
Etzel's going to move that puck just out of reach of his intended target, and that's going to go back the other way for Lansing. Nice little stretch pass for Josh Murley. Big blast by Murley. It's kicked away by, that'll be Matt Lynch, the goaltender. You know, we discredit a lot of these teams for being tired on the first game. We get tired on our broadcast too, so we apologize for some of the missed name calls today. We're going to try our best to keep things as professional, as tight as possible moving forward. Barker's going to move that puck on the far side. It'll be picked up by the Iowa Leaf Rays on the near side. That pass escapes Etzel, and he'll have to skate to it to collect. Big blast is going to be kicked away by Huberty, and the Sharks are going to go the other way. 2:55 left to go in the third period. Lansing Street Sharks winning this game 5-4 at the moment. That shot's going to go over the net. It sits right on the actual netting of the cage and will be picked up by Iowa. Iowa's going to move that puck along the near side. 2:30 left to go in the period. That puck is going to escape all recipients and come all the way back down into the Iowa defense, where it will be picked up by Ross. Ross is going to move that up along the near side to Mink. Mink's going to go back to Ross. Ross is going to come on the north step. He's going to, a little bit of stick handling moves. I don't know why he didn't pull the trigger there. He had all kind of space.
Definitely. confused there on that.
Zach Ross is going to keep moving that puck around, trying to find an opportunity here. Eventually waits too long as Lansing's going to come away with it. It's under the 2-minute warning here as Lansing has an opportunity here. Just barely misses the side of the net. And he'll be the first one back to it and forces it all the way back into his own zone.
There's a close-up action to us there. That was a good move. He went around the defense, acted like he was going to go around, and just snuck it. Almost hit that.
Lansing's going to move that onto the near corner. Both teams making some changes. Might be one of the final changes this game. We're just around the 1:30 mark.
Actually,
Lansing's coming down along the near side. Galata's going to be forced off that puck, and that'll be picked up by Hyman. Hyman's moving that puck along the center, just out of reach of the target. A shot clearing attempt gets right into the chest of Barker. We're waiting to see if they're going to pull their goalie. Iowa goaltender is now out of the cage. We got an empty net and a 5-on-4 opportunity. Oh, a really bad turnover by Iowa. We're going to see if we can get it done here. That misses the net. We're going to keep going. Iowa here with a 5-on-4 opportunity. 40 seconds left to go in the game. 5-4 the score in favor of Lansing. Iowa's shot is going to be blocked away by Huberty and sits on the doorstep. 30 seconds left to go in the game. Another opportunity for Iowa gets blocked away by Huberty. That puck's going to sit there, and it'll be taken over by Lansing. Another opportunity gets fought off by Huberty. Iowa's really pouring it on in the last couple of seconds of this game. Another opportunity broken away. Lansing has got to get rid of this puck. And that'll do it over a penalty call. We got something here.
with 12 seconds left.
12 seconds, Iowa's going to go on the power play, and they are going to call a timeout to come up with a game plan. We're going to step away for a quick second, but when we come back, we're going to have not only a power play, but the last 12 seconds of this game. When we come back, you're going to hear the final call of this first game of Detroit to MIHA. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And welcome back, folks. We got the last couple of seconds of this third period, 12.8 to be exact, 5-4 the score. Lansing is on the power play, but they do not have enough guys out there. Iowa is very, very, they have a 5-on-4. Yeah, no, my apologies back home. We got a 5-on-3 opportunity here for the Iowa Leaf Rays. That puck's going to be tied up. Moves across the top. Opportunity here. Big blast is going to hit the far side. Another opportunity. Does not find the back of the cage. And Lansing will hang on. Down early in this game, and they come back to take the lead and win the game. What an ending to this game. What are your final thoughts on the game, Taden?
Definitely a close game. What's their name called? The Leaves definitely tried to come back so hard, had so many opportunities left, and they definitely they just couldn't tuck it. They had 20 shots on goal in 12 seconds.
Well, we're wrapping up here as we get ready for the next game. It is going to be the Motown Knights versus the Columbus Heat. When we come back, we're going to have some more T4 action. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
It's holiday season, so make it an epic one. Epic Hockey has you covered in their countdown to Christmas sale. Running now until Christmas Day, they'll have a different item on sale for 24 hours. Go to epichockey.com to purchase. While you're at it, don't forget to follow them on social media to keep up on the daily deals. So far on their countdown, they've done gloves and apparel, so you don't want to miss out on anything else. Thanks again for Epic for sponsoring Grove City Hockey, and make sure to check them out at epichockey.com. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Good morning and welcome back. We got some more MIHA T4 action here as we got the Motown Knights versus the T4 Columbus Heat. Those viewers at home that are looking forward to watching Nasher play, well, he's unfortunately not playing this one, but you will see him over on the bench as a coaching figure. Reminder, this is the T4 team. The T3 team is the one with the infamous Nasher. But nonetheless, we're going to get here and have some good high-level hockey. For the Motown Knights, we have Matt Townley in net. And for the Columbus Heat, we have Tavon Whitmer. And the white, pink, and blue is going to be the Heat, and the black and purple is going to be the Motown Knights. Don't know why there isn't going to be a whistle there, as that blast was coming from the top. Boy, refs, I'm talking in the box. Got a little bit of inside information from our wonderful OBS manager, Damon Pajak, letting us know the refs weren't even really ready for this game. They're over there talking to the score attendants, and puck's going around, and nonetheless, we're going to keep going here. Petrov's going to lose that puck back as the Motown Knights go back to collect. Wilson's going to move that along the near boards. Sitting in no man's land will be collected back by the Motown Knights. They're going to move that up along the near side. Just bounces over the Heat player's stick as he's going to pick that up and keep going with it. Nolan Petrov. There's going to be two Petrov brothers here, Nolan and Brock. Nolan's going to get that puck stripped away from him as the Knights are going to come back the other way. Knights leaving on the doorstep for Wilson. Wilson's shot is going to find the... Just barely squirts through the goalie as he has to turn around and dive and collect it. But Wertmer is going to get back to it first. Puck's going to be dropped in the heat zone. That puck's one up to the top. Big blast by the Knights. Can't believe how far out the Columbus Heat goaltender is. He's almost at the hash marks. But he makes a nice glove save, and we're going to have another puck drop here in the Columbus zone. Once again, want to thank and welcome everybody to our complimentary broadcast here this morning. Again, we have the Columbus Heat versus the Motown Knights. He's going to move along the near side. That shot's going to go all the way around, wrap all the way up towards the top, where it will be collected by the Knights. Nice shot's going to be broken up by the defense, and they're knocked down. Not sure what the call is there, but they are having a penalty on this. It's a pretty errant call, if you ask me. Just a little bit of contact up front, but nonetheless, the Heat are going to go on the power play once this gets touched by the Knights. They're going to get a little bit of a 5-on-4 action until delayed penalty on the Knights is going to keep causing the Heat to have some opportunity here. That's going to be taken by the Knights. They're going to shoot after the fact. Again, not really sure that was a good call. Let's see who we got here on the call. Again, not rostered, unfortunately. Knights player coming in to take a shot does run over the defense. They called that as a roughing penalty. Again, not sure I agree with that one, but I guess that's not why I'm a ref. I'm up here in the box calling this game this morning. Puck along the near boards is going to be worked up top by the Heat. Heat's going to move that down. On the back door, a shot is going to find the near side and sit on the doorstep. The Knights will come away with it. Motown Knights are going to move that up towards the middle. Heat's going to come back to collect it. Persinger is going to move that over to Petrov. Petrov on the far boards trying to find a lane in. Petrov on the back door. That'll be froze by the toe of Townley. And he will hang on for a draw this period. Columbus Heat is going to move that puck along the top of the zone. One pitcher off to the other pitcher off and back to the other pitcher off. The brothers are moving this puck very nicely. That's going to go along the far side. Back along the top, back down low. Opportunity here. Again, the score is nothing right now. Nobody has hit the back of the cage. We're going to move this puck up and around. Cut in through the shot. That shot's going to miss wide. Columbus having a really good possession here. Not getting as many shots as they should, but they're moving this puck around nicely. As soon as I say that, that'll be broken up by the Motown Knights. Rather than playing that out, they're going to hang on to it and get a draw in the Columbus zone. Faceoff's going to be won back by the Columbus Heat. Again, still on a power play for a couple more seconds. But that actually is going to expire right now as we speak. That puck's going to be moved along the top. Heat's going to move that back down low. They got an opportunity here. Heat's going to cut in tight. That'll be broken up and moved up. Columbus Heat with a short-sided opportunity, and they are going to be the first one to cash in early in this game, just around the 7-minute mark. He was left wide open on the doorstep and does not let that opportunity go to waste. Faceoff's going to be one to the side by the Heat. Heat's going to move that up and around. Played out by Motown's goaltender. They're going to come along the near side. That puck's directed all the way down into the defensive zone, and the Heat will play it up and around. Heat going to keep this puck moving. Opportunity here. A big shot's going to go all the way around onto the far boards. Then Motown will be the first one to it. Motown on a one-on-one opportunity here. Broken up by the Heat, and the Heat's going to go the other way. 5:50 to go in the first period. The Columbus Heat, the only ones on the scoreboard right now. That puck's going to be eaten up and held on for a draw by Townley, the goaltender for the Motown Knights. Faceoff's going to be directed up high. That'll be moved all the way to the far boards. The Motown getting a little bit of opportunity here that is overskated by Wilson, and Petrov will go back to collect it. Columbus moves that puck along the far boards. That'll be stripped by the Motown Knights. Motown are going to have an opportunity here. That puck's going to be blocked away by the defense, and it's going to be picked up by Nolan Petrov. Petrov's going to move that along the near side. Will be raced for, be knocked into the neutral zone, where it will be collected by the Heat. Heat's going to move it down low. They find a man on the back door. Overskates it just a little bit. Shot's going to be broken up by the defense for the Knights, but he can't quite get to it first. Knights eventually collect the puck behind their own net. We find a man on the near boards. Wilson's got an opportunity here. Wilson cuts in tight. Wilson's shot's going to be directed down low, and that is just overskated by the Motown Knights going the other way for the Heat. The Heat's going to cut through the neutral zone. Nice little move by the Columbus Heat. Doesn't have any reinforcements to help, but he hangs on to it until they come. That pass is broken up and will be going the other way by the Motown Knights. Stripped of the puck will be the Knights, as that's going to be the Columbus possession now. Going back and forth, I can't even keep up with the calls. These possessions are moving so quickly. That shot's going to be covered up, and we will hang on for a draw. Faceoff's going to be in the Motown zone. 3:30 left to go. The score is 1-0 in favor of the Columbus Heat. Motown's going to come along the near side. Motown's sauce passes over the player's head. We talk about some high sauce passes. That's one of the highest ones I've seen. Motown will keep possession, though, as they're going to move that puck in tight center. Looking for the backdoor pass. That'll be broken up by the Heat. Another opportunity there to be kicked away and hang on by Whitmer. The Heat are going to take an opportunity here. That puck's going to be broken along. Or going to take that puck, get stripped of it by the Motown Knights. Nice opportunity by Holgate. Holgate's going to lose that puck going the other way. And Orr's going to get that puck back. Big blast doesn't find the back of the net, finds the back of the soccer net, but that only counts as soccer. But we're going to keep this moving. That puck's going to be broken up along the near boards. The Steel's going to try to find a man up front in Orr. Doesn't quite connect. Motown's going to go back the other way. A lot of long stretch passes for both of these teams, not creating a lot of offense. That shot's going to go right into the center of Wertmer, and he's going to hang on to it for a draw. Puck's going to be directed down low, and Columbus will come away with it. Nolan Pitroff on the near side has his brother up front. That shot's going to be knocked away by Townley and directed all the way back down for the Heat to pick it up. 1:30 left to go in the first period. Score is 1-0 in favor of the Columbus Heat. That pass is going to be broken up by the Motown Knights. Finds a man down low. Opportunity here for a little 2-on-1. Wide open and finds the back of the cage. John Griffiths puts it on the scoreboard for the Motown Knights and ties this game up late in the first period. It's 1-1 hockey. Dying seconds of this period as we're just under the 1 minute mark. Motown to tie this thing up late. We're going to have an opportunity here for the Heat. Heat are going to move it along the near side. Lose that puck to Motown. Motown's going to get the opportunity right back. Just as I say that, the Heat strip that puck. That shot goes high and wide, goes all the way around the far boards where it will be raced for. Motown will win that race. Nice little move to cut in. Opportunity here. Second opportunity. Finds the back of the net. A beautiful opportunity for Eric Holgate, because he never quit on that play. Put it right into the leg pad of Wertmer. Put it into the leg pad a second time, and then found a way right over the leg. Put it back into the back of the cage. And that'll do it, folks. The last seconds of the first period, the Motown Knights take the lead 2-1. We're going to come back for second period action. But until then, we're going to have a couple of messages from our sponsors. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different. But there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the U.S. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC.
Welcome back to second period action. Really exciting end of that first period as Motown takes the lead. The last 10 seconds of the period. Beautiful opportunity by Holgate. Both of these teams getting a lot of opportunities here, but need to really settle down the puck. Too many turnovers going both ways for these organizations. That pass will go, or that shot will go right into the glove of Townley, and he'll hold on to it. Once again, the score is 2-1 in favor of the Motown Knights. Columbus Heat getting the first one, but Motown getting the next two. Face-off one all the way back into the Heat zone. Pitroff to pick it up. Pitroff's going to move it over to his brother on the near side. Goes back to Pitroff. Orr's going to go down and collect that puck for the Heat. Just out of reach as Motown's going to get a 2-on-1 opportunity here. 3-on-1 opportunity coming for the Heat. Or for the Knights, excuse me. Heat goaltender Wertmer is going to keep that puck alive. And out of the back of the net. Deflected pass is going to go up into the netting, and we're going to have a draw in the Heat zone. Both teams get some changes here. Get some fresh bodies out there. Keep this game going. couple of folks at home listening to the broadcast, we have a current poll going on. What are your 2022-2023 NHL Stanley Cup winner predictions? We got the Leafs. We got a couple of things going on here. Leafs, we got some Bruin action going on. Waiting to see what else we got coming in on the feed. Make sure you put your picks in there today. Puck's going to go all the way into the Columbus zone as they're going to pick this up, going through the neutral zone, coming back the other way. Pitchoff gets forced off the puck, and that'll be picked up by the Heat. Motown's going to fight for it. Wilson to come away with it. Wilson's going to be forced off that puck as the Heat are going to come along the near side. Pitchoff with the puck. Pushing it all the way to the far side for Edward. Edward's going to cut in. Edward's shot. Oh, squeaks through the goaltender, but doesn't quite get into the back of the net. And that'll be picked up. We apologize again for some of the vagueness on these calls. We don't have all of the rosters, but we'll do the best that we can, as we always try. Wilson's stretch pass is going to go all the way back into the Columbus zone, picked up by fellow Motown. He'll be forced back to Damian Wilson. He's going to try another opportunity here. Another stretch pass does not find the intended recipient, as that'll be picked up by Pitchoff for the Heat. Pitchoff being very active in this game. A lot of touches and a lot of opportunities here. As he pulls it on the backside. Really nice stick by Townley as he reached all the way behind his goal and forced that puck off of Pitchoff's stick. Motown's going to move it up as Krell has the puck. Krell's shot's going to find the glove of Wertmer, and he'll hang on for the draw. Face-off is going to be in the Columbus zone. One forward by Columbus, and they're going to have an opportunity here. Steele's going to be able to take the zone here. Steele's shot is going to find the back of the net. Tyler Steele ties this game up for the Heat, and it's 2-2 hockey, folks. Motown getting caught forward with the D as Tyler Steele, who has the puck again, this last goal scorer, his shot's going to go high and wide. That's going to spring Motown going the other way. Motown with an opportunity here, broken up by the Heat. Heat's going to push center. Orr is wide open. Orr cuts middle. Has an opportunity here. Another shot for the back of the net for Orr. And this Heat team is coming alive here in the second. Lead is just going back and forth. Beautiful goal by the Columbus Heat to make this game 3-2. And Motown's got to get something going here. Big collision in the middle of the rink. Nothing will be called. Motown's going to get broken up along the near boards. Heat to almost come away with the puck, but that'll be stripped, and Motown's going to come back with it on the far side. Holgate with the puck. Holgate's going to overskate it, and it's going to be tied up along the far corner. Sam Steele with the puck as they're going to pass it along the far boards to the near boards. Overskating it is the Heat. Townley's going to come out and play that puck up to Holgate. Holgate's going to come through the neutral zone with the puck. Lines up for a shot. That shot's going to go low and find the back side of the boards. That's going to be directed on the far side. Tries to cut middle, and that'll be forced down low onto the near corner, where Motown will keep possession. Motown's pass goes all the way through the crease, and will be picked up by the Heat. Heat's breakout pass just as escapes the forward, and Motown's going to come back the other way with it. Long stretch pass finds the intended recipient in Holgate for the Heat. Holgate's shot's going to go wide. Can't quite find the back of the net, but they will keep possession. On the near side, that'll be a beautiful opportunity for the Motown Knights. But Wertmer's had their number as he hangs on to it for a draw. Face-off is going to be directed right on net. Wertmer's going to hold on to it again for another opportunity. Face-off's going to be tied up in the dot. The Heat appear to come away with it as they do finally gain possession. And that pass is going to be directed all the way to the far boards. Heat are going to move in tight. Heat are moving into the back door. Opportunity here as they're going to be forced down below the net and trying to find a man up top. Columbus Heat are stripped of the puck, and the Motown Knights are going to go the other way. Knights finding a man on the far boards, trying to cut in. Nice little move to get around the defense. That shot's going to be directed wide. Rotwall staying on this puck. He's getting beat up by all kinds of Heat players as they come away with this puck. Big blast by the Columbus Heat is going to be easily directed away by Townley. It'll be picked up by Wilson. Wilson's going to have a nice little way to collect that puck between his legs. Cut in center. That shot's going to find the back of the net. A low squeaker that I don't think Wermter saw the whole way in as it goes right under his glove. And this is a 3-3 hockey game. Damian Wilson with a goal. They're late in the second period to tie this thing up. That puck's going to be directed all the way down low, where Pitchoff for the Heat will pick it up. Pitchoff to move it up through the middle. Trying to cut in tight. Leaves it for his brother. That'll be broken up by the Knights. The Knights are going to go the other way. Instead of looking and getting back on D, Pitchoff is looking at the rest for a call. That's going to go over the net and stay in play. Steele's going to pick that up for the Heat. Passing it along the near side, just out of reach. And that's going to go all the way down low where the Knights will collect. Motown Knights, beautiful little opportunity to get in tight there. That puck's going to be left down low. Wilson, nice little move to evade the D. As his shot is going to be blocked away by Wermter. That's going to be directed down low to the far corners. Picked up by Edward. Edward plays it along the near boards, but that'll be broken up by Wilson. Wilson's going to try to move that puck down low. Finds a man on the back door. Finding back up for Wilson, another opportunity. That was a beautiful save by Wermter as that's going to be broken up and going the other way for the Heat. Heat is going to try to play this puck, but they get broken up on the back door. Worth trying to move it forward. That's another opportunity that's going to be broken up and all the way down low. Puck's going to sit on the back door, and it will be picked up by the Motown Knights. Knights moving on the far side. Slap pass does not find the recipient, as that'll be broken up by the Heat. Wermter is going to kick that puck safely to his glove and hang on for a draw. Last 3 minutes and 15 seconds of the period. Score is 3-3. Columbus making some changes, get some fresh legs out there for those last couple of minutes of this period. Face-off's one back. That'll be tied up by the Columbus Heat, and they'll hang on to it. Pitcher off behind his own net. Finds a man on the near side. That's going to go onto the far boards for the Columbus Heat. Heat are going to move that middle. Finds Edwards wide open. Edwards' shot's going to be broken up by the D. That stretch pass is going to be out of the reach of Holgate as he'll just skate off. Heat to pick up the puck and move it around. He's going to have a nice opportunity here as they got a lot of space. Pitchoff is forced back onto the neutral zone. His shot is going to not find anybody up front. is going to be directed to the near boards to his brother. Nolan Petrov is going to try to move that puck up to Edward. Edward's going to go back to Petrov. That'll be broken up by the Knights. The Knights are going to go the other way. Knights trying to outskate Edward. Edward just has that long, tall body and frame and a lot of reach there. That puck's going to be fought off by Wertmer and stay down low. Petrov to collect for the Heat. 1:45 left to go in the second period. Nolan Petrov with the puck, coming in through the neutral zone. He's going to pass it along the boards down low. Tries to find a man on the backboard, but there's nobody there to collect. As his brother is going to come up big for that puck, but just can't quite hang on to it. Holgate's going to pick that up for the Knights. So he's going to force it down low. Holgate's up along the far boards. Overskated is Doherty. Doherty goes back into Holgate. Holgate's going to try to find a man on the back door. Does so successfully, but that's going to be broken up by the Heat. And that'll go up into the netting, and we will have a draw in the Columbus Heat zone. As we have the dying minutes of the second period, the score is 3-3. I want to remind everybody at home that it is the perfect time to start to stock up for next season. Whether that's jerseys, sticks, gloves, make sure you reach out to Epic Hockey. Online, they have some of the best gear, and it's clean. It's not just flashy just for being new gear. They are responsible when it comes to pricing and quality. Visit them at epichockey.com. During that read, we had a little bit of an opportunity for the Columbus Heat. That'll be easily taken care of by Townley, and he's going to hold on for a draw. Wilson's going to have a long stretch pass to Holgate all alone. Holgate's opportunity finds the back of the net. And that is as the period ends. What an unbelievable goal for the Motown Knights. That's 2 games back-to-back as we have dying second goals in the second period. Well, I can't think of a better time to take a break after that beautiful goal. But when we come back, we're going to have more second or third period action. Excuse me. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
He picks it up. Goes down on that same face-off thought like the last two, and he shoots. Oh, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand. And this game's tied again. Picks it up. The left-handed shot on the very far face-off thought. He scores. Tropic skip.
Just the hand that I've been dealt, regardless of how I felt.
Well, whether or not you want me back, we're back here, folks. We got third period action for the Columbus Heat versus the Motown Knights. A beautiful late goal by the Motown Knights, giving them the lead in this contest. And they're going to hold on to this puck and keep this train rolling. Motown Knights with an opportunity here. Shot's going to be fought off by Wermter. And onto the far corner where Petrov will collect. Petrov up to Steele. Steele trying to evade the first defender. Can't quite get away from the second defender as Motown's going to come away with his puck. Motown's going to go all the way off the far boards, and they're going to keep this thing going slow. They want to hold on to this puck, make sure that they get the opportunities they want, and not to force anything unnecessary. Motown with an opportunity here as they cut in tight, and they're going to find another chance here on the back of the goal. That's going to be number 18, and I am sorry to say that I do not have him on my roster, but he was able to pull that on the front hand, backhand, and go right over the glove of Wermter, and it's 5-3 hockey. Face-off's going to be at the neutral zone, broken up and taken away by the Motown Knights. They're not quite able to collect it as the Columbus is going to try to keep this puck in their possession and get something going here. Big blast by the Motown Knights, squeaks through the goaltender, but goes all the way across the crease. And Columbus will come away with it. Pitcher off on the far side, trying to cut down low. His shot's going to be up high on Townley and directed to the far corner, where they will battle for it. Motown to come away with the puck. They're going to push it all the way back into the near corner. Again, the game for Motown right now is possession and getting the opportunities they want, not to force anything silly. Motown's going to move it along the far side as he's cutting in the middle. Nice pressure by Petrov. So they're going to force that puck all the way back up top. And they'll keep this thing going. Shot by Motown's going to go up into the netting and out of play. And we will have a face-off. I believe they're going to pull this all the way out of the zone. I don't think they said it was tipped. We're waiting here as they're talking in the center here. They are going to keep it in the zone here. It must have been tipped on the way out. That shot's going to be knocked away by Wormter and taken down low. Puck's going to be moved along the top. Tries to find a man on the far corners. Does so successfully for the Motown Knights. That's stripped by Edwards going the other way. Edward is going to move that through the middle. And that's just going to sit in the middle and will be collected by Motown. Motown moves it on the backhand. Shot will go into the elbow of Wormter, and he'll hold on to it for a draw. "5-3" the score is in favor of the Motown Knights. 10:45 left to go in the third period. And unless the Columbus Heat can figure out something, that'll be the game. Heat's going to move it up top. Steele's going to be the first one to it. Steele cuts the backhand. Shot is going to go all the way across the crease. Stays out of danger as Motown's going to try to move that up top. Heat go back and collect that puck. So they want to get something going here. Petrov uses the back of the net as a little bit of a screen to get that defender off of him. But an errant pass goes into the Motown possession anyways. Wilson's shot's going to go high, stays in place, sits on the back door, and what a save by Wormter. That shot went up high off the glass, bounced back over the goal, sat right in the middle, and he spun around and got his glove on that, and he'll hang on for dear life. Faceoff's going to go down low. Puck will be taken away by the Columbus Heat as they're moving along the near boards. That pass finds a man on the front side. That'll be sitting on the doorstep. Motown will clear it, but Columbus will take the possession. Less than 10 minutes to go in the third period as Petrov's going to come along the far side. Petrov is tied up by the Motown Knights. We got a one-on-one opportunity coming back. That shot's going to be blocked away by Wormter. Sits on the doorstep for the Heat. Petrov to collect. Petrov's going to move it on the near side. He can't quite get to it. That puck's going to be directed to the corner and moved all the way out and around. Holgate with the game-winning goal so far has an opportunity here. That gets kicked away by Wormter, and Petrov's going to send that all the way up and around to Orr. That puck stripped off Orr, and Wilson will go back to collect as he moves it along the near side. Motown Knights are buzzing right now. Got all kind of opportunities here. Wormter's going to fight off that first one, and that'll stay on the doorstep for Petrov. Petrov's going to hold that puck behind his own zone, waiting for everybody to get some changes, get some fresh legs out there. He moved that along the far side, back down to Petrov. Petrov up and around. That'll be broken up and stolen by the Motown Knights. Holgate's opportunity gets the first one. Passes on the back door. That's going to miss wide, go on the far side. Holgate's going to get to that puck first. He's going to try to find somebody up front. He elects to pull it all the way back to his defense. Smart move by Holgate as they want to keep this thing tight. Motown Knights are going to be on the far side. They're going to put that all the way down and around. He doesn't have an opportunity. He moves it back up top to his D. Moves it around to Wilson. Wilson back down for the Motown Knights, number 18. He's going to skate that out manually, and they're going to keep this in their defensive zone. Columbus has got to apply some pressure here as we're down just under the 8-minute mark. Pitcher has to pick up that puck. He's going to come along the near side. Another opportunity, and that's going to be snagged and held onto by Townley. So that save looked just a little too easy as he reached out, put it right in the breadbasket, and hung on. Once again, for those of you at home, we want to thank you for tuning in to Grove City Hockey's live stream of Detroit 2 MIHA tournament. We also have a little bit of a debate going on in the comments section. I know it's early and we're going to have this thing going throughout the day. But the question in part is, what are your NHL Stanley Cup predictions for this year? We got some Boston Bruin action. We got some Leafs action. Taden thought the Pittsburgh Penguins, and unfortunately, as much as I'd love that, I don't know that this is their year. Face-off's going to be down in the Motown zone. One down by the Motown Knights, and they're going to wrap that all around the near side. It's come down all the way to the Heat zone. Columbus is going to move it along the near side. They're trying to get something going here. Again, the score is 5-3 in favor of the Motown Knights. Columbus needs something here quick. That shot's going to go through the crease and along the near boards. It's going to be race forward. Motown's going to get to it first. Motown's got an opportunity here. That shot goes in right between the wickets, and it is going to go into the net. And that'll be a 6-3 hockey game in favor of the Motown Knights. Poor defensive coordination by the Columbus Heat results in a wide open opportunity, and Motown does not let that opportunity go to waste. Face-off's going to be one to the far boards. Pitcher off will go back to collect for the Heat. Trying to settle that rolling puck is Nolan Pitchoff. He's going to skate it into his zone. That shot's going to go low and does not find the intended redirect, but that puck will find the back of the net as Columbus gets one going back the other way. Columbus Heat puts it right under the goaltender's glove and finds the back of the net, making this a 6-4 hockey game. They're not willing to give up on it yet. They got to keep this momentum going, though. There's not a whole lot of time for them to crawl back into this one. Face-off's going to be won by the Knights, but the Knights give it right back to the Columbus Heat in a clearing attempt, and Pitchoff will take it on the far boards. Pitchoff's going to wrap around, finds a man up front. That puck sits on the doorstep, and Townley will find the errant puck and hold on to it. Face-off's going to be won back by the Heat. Their shot's going to flutter in down on the end boards. They'll keep possession. Columbus Heat works across the top, finds a man down low in Pitchoff. Can't quite get to that puck first. That can be forced around the end wall and up along the near side. Heat go back to collect it. A lot of forecheck action by the Motown Knights. That puck's just out of Pitchoff's reach as he's going to stretch it all the way down along the near side. Steele's shot is going to go off Townley's leg and down into the far corner. Townley's going to block her that next shot attempt away, and it's going to go on the near side. 3 minutes to go in the third period. Again, the score is 6-4 in favor of the Motown Knights. We got a whistle on the play here, and we will have a face-off as we're down around the 2:55 mark. Face-off will be in the Motown zone with 2:30 left to play. That puck's going to be forced up top to Petrov. Petrov moves along the near side to his brother. He gets forced all the way back into his defensive end by the Motown defenseman. He's going to push along the near side to Edward. Edward back down to Petrov. Petrov's shot is going to be knocked away by Townley. Puck race will be won by Edward as he's going to keep that puck going. He moves it along the far boards to Petrov. That'll be Brock Petrov, excuse me. Brock to his brother Nolan. Nolan to Orr. Orr is going to overskate that puck, and Motown's going to go the other way with it. Bouncing puck does not find the intended recipient, as Petrov's going to go the other way for the Columbus Heat. That shot's going to be low and easily swallowed up by the Motown goaltender. We're going to have a timeout by the Columbus Heat at the 1:43 mark in the third period. When we come back, you're going to have the rest of this game, and we'll see how it turns out. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive.
Welcome back here. The last couple of minutes of this game between the Columbus Heat and the Motown Knights. Knights are leading 6-4. But the Heat has got to get something going. Heat finally pulling their goaltender as they're going to go up on the attack. 5-on-4. Long pass will find the back of the empty cage. And that will be the insurance goal. Not sure the goal scorer for the Motown Knights there, but a long empty net goal will seal the deal for this club. Wormter is going to take the net back. The last minute is going to expire here in this game. Petrov's going to take this puck through the neutral zone. Just the mannerism of this Columbus Heat doesn't look like they're ready to give up on this. So they do have a 3-goal deficit to climb back from in 30 seconds. Possible? Sure. Unlikely? You bet. Motown's going to come in tight. Motown's shot's going to be blocked away by Wormter as he's going to fight that puck off. That puck's going to go all the way back up top to Wilson. 15 seconds left to go in the game. Wilson has no issue holding on to it and taking the lead, as the Columbus Heat are going to shake hands, knock knocks, and send this one home. Well, you people have been wonderful this morning dealing with my sick voice, but I'm going to turn over the broadcast to our normal color and play-by-play boy, Sean Takachi. When we come back after this commercial break, you'll have the real deal Sean Takachi, and we're going to listen to more MIHA T3 action this time. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
You know you've always thought about playing travel hockey. Have you ever heard of MIHA? Well, here's the time for you. We're taking registrations right now. So if you're interested, make sure you get your guys together, get a good team, and sign up today. It's never been easier. All you have to do is go online, go to MIHAHockey.com, and look at all of the incredible options that are on this new intuitive website. Visit standings, schedules, registration details, league information, history, and so much more. And if you ever have a question, it's so easy. Just go to the contact page and reach out to Carl, and he'll help you right along. Sign up quick because spots are running out. Visit us at MIHAHockey.com.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
We are back live for some more MIHA action on this beautiful Sunday morning here in Taylor, Michigan, right outside of Detroit. We have some T4 action. Of course, you know Sundays are playoff days, championship, play-in games. All teams play 2 games Saturday. Get the seeding for today. We saw a couple games earlier. I want to say thank you to Jake Drzinski for, covering for me. Had a nice drive in this morning. We stayed late watching the games, and last game came down to a wire last night. Ended up around 11:30. And there we go, a quick goal. Trying to build up the story of this game here, at least. We get an early goal here by the Motor City Knights, not to be confused with the Detroit Knights or the Motown Knights. You just saw the Motown Knights play. So just a little bit different than what we're used to. We were taking on the Grand Rapids Crusaders. Do believe this is our first time we get to see them this season in MIHA. Working from left to right in the black is the Knights. They are considered the hometown team, not only from proximity, but also on the bench. And the away team, the Grand Rapids Crusaders, in the predominant gray with the blue trim. They're going to be working from right to left. Trying to build some momentum, an early 1-0 lead. Just 2 minutes in, MIHA action in line. At least this league is 14-minute periods, running clock, 3 periods, obviously. We have a little bit of an overtime situation, 5 minutes, 3-on-3 action, similar to ice, and then a shootout. That's only on championship days, though. So the Crusaders counteract, get 1 goal back. So we're going to get a face-off at center. Main referee here is Alan Chapman, Pittsburgh native. Usually here at all of these MIHA weekends, an excellent referee, I should say. Carrying it on in. Shot just high and wide of the post. Taken by number 22, Cox. He's going to receive that pass again, down in. And another goal right through the wickets of the starting netminder of the Detroit Knights. We'll get you some rosters here in just a moment. Wi-Fi has gone out here in Taylor Sportsplex. Trying to wait for that to come back up. Down and underway again. Borso takes a stop right in front of the net, trying for a rebound, now going the other way. Yesiah keeps it in for the Knights. Yesiah walking, drops it across the slot, just missing high. That back glass part in this near wall here, at least. It's a soccer goal, so it has a little bit more give than your traditional boards going all the way around. Same right behind the other netminder, down the other end. Now going the other way, looking for a counterattack, right-handed shot off the blocker, looking for the rebound and finally collecting it in the corner. Now chipped it through the neutral zone, making its way out. Borso was on the forecheck. He makes a poke at it, able to slow the puck down just for a moment, and now it's going the other way. Number 15 with a quick snapshot there. He had an excellent day yesterday. Scored a couple of goals and looked like he was the number one catalyst for the Crusaders team. 2-1 game. Crusaders gave up the opening goal, have scored 2 in a row. Borso plays it back. Now settling it down, dumped into the corner. It's going to be played by the Crusaders defenseman Russell. Pass just past the reach of number 26. There we go. Internet restored, so hopefully I can bring you a little bit better action here. Borso trying to step up and keep it in the zone. He can't complete it as Ben Ortegal works it across. Gets it to James Zyrick. Off the post, chipped out by Metz into the far corner, and now he's going to carry it up. Right through the slot, stick handling. We're going to get our first penalty call of the game. Finally touched up, and it's going to be a hooking call made by referee Alan Chapman. We'll see who the guilty party is. That's number 33, Hunter Woodhall. Penalty officially at the 7:44 marker of the first period. We'll see when it actually drops down. So it'll be 7:34. So penalty will expire in 2 minutes, 5:34. Vandenberg was playing it in the corner. Metz keeps it in. Gets it to Yesiah. Works it across for a backdoor tip-in chance by Cox. Cox just a tip away from getting a power play goal. Down by 1. Another shot off the left leg of the starting netminder. Going to reposition himself at Harrison net. Harris looked good so far in the early moments of this game. The typical netminder for the Knights is Carter Patnaugh. All the way down in the other end here. Settling it down is Metz. Left-handed shot, drops it in down for Yesiah. Back to Metz. He's got Cox wide open on the back door. Decides against it. Vandenberg still pursuing and pressuring. Getting some help here from J.C. Morissette. Now Morey hops into the action. Glove save there by Harrison. They're going to alleviate it. 6:16 left in the first period. 1-goal game. Less than a minute remaining on this power play opportunity for the Knights. One of their former players on the bench coaching, Spencer Morrison. Puck's poked away. One of the few subs for this Knights team, number 29. Shot blocked in front, following up on the rebound, and Harris makes his way over. He is a right-handed catching goalie. Puck's out of play, and just going past our main producer and the guy you heard in the last 2 games, Jake Drzezinski. That puck just whizzing past his head. So you can notice with the netting here in the rink, there's just a small 3-inch gap between where the glass ends and the netting kind of begins, and it just made its way right through off of that deflection. Play resumes. We're now back to even strength. I'm trying to stop up at the dot, and he's going to turn it over going the other way. That was Woodhall. Now holding on to it is number 15. Works it all the way up. Feed in across for Woodhall. He was trying to get his shot off, and he couldn't complete it. We're going to get another penalty. This one, again, will be a slash by number 22, Cox. So we'll see a power play opportunity here for the Crusaders with a 1-goal lead, 4:18 to go. Do you have a boost here? Put your predictions on who you think's going to win the Stanley Cup at the end of the year this year in the NHL. As much as I'd love to see personally the Pittsburgh Penguins are not going to. I made my prediction. I think it's going to be the Rangers. I think Vegas is going to pop in there. A lot of good talent and teams. Still don't know if Connor McDavid has it yet, so I will not pick him until he actually wins a cup. He's just been underwhelming in his playoff, and it's not his fault. It's a team game. This puck gets worked up to the point, past the reach, and now resettling it down and collecting his thoughts through the neutral zone. Drops it off. Thank you, Mr. Tyler Cozen, for your support. I heard there was a great practice for you guys earlier this week. Matter of fact, it was the last night while we were here with the broadcast. Shot swallowed up. And it's going to go for a cover. Great play there defensively. Changes being made by both teams. Fresh power play unit out for the Crusaders. But I mean, I heard you had a great practice there, Mr. Tyler Cozen, last night, and we look forward to seeing what you can do. First game next weekend against the, I believe, our hometown Grove City Thunderbirds T4 team will be in action. Got a lot of teams here that are playing in this weekend and playing next weekend too. Motown Knights are one of those teams. A shorthanded opportunity right into the right leg of Harris. He was able to have it down. He was already in that half butterfly, almost chicken wing style. Made the save, 2:25 remaining. Had a talk and discussion with those Motown Knights, and they said they were excited to come out. We're glad to have them. Just a great group of gentlemen there, and unfortunately, I didn't see the result of the last game, but hopefully it won't be the end. And power play goal just below the face-off dot. Number 5, J.C. Morissette, extending the lead to 2. 3-1 power play goal. As a reminder, I'd like to say thank you to Epic Hockey. Make sure you reach out to them at www.epichockey or 3p1c.com for all the brand new product and apparel that they come out. They don't put out a product unless they truly believe in it. In the shop, making sure that stick technology is revolutionary. And we'll see, hopefully, they got some new things coming out soon. I know the holidays just passed, but we'll see what happens. Borso was racing to the puck with Maury, followed up by Yesiah. Maury's going to chip it out, makes as far as the face-off dot, and works it back top to the point. Stop shot off the post, rings out. Less than a minute remaining, exactly 1 minute, I should say, in the first period. 3-1 game. Winner of this game will take on the winner of their following matchup between the Mid-Michigan Saints and the Southwest Ohio Outlaws, who looked unbeatable yesterday. Harris with another cover. Both these teams are very capable of, winning the championship here this week and possibly for the season for MIHA. A lot of great players as Yesiah is going to step up to the face-off dot. I believe that's number 15. I have a number 16, Steven Icapelli here. Or it could be a sub, but thrown down and looking for Borso. He pulls it back. He finally gets it. Harris has it, and it's followed up again by Borso, and he pushes it wide. 10 seconds remaining in the first period of this high-octane opening frame, and that will do it. So after one period, the Crusaders hold a 2-goal advantage over the Motor City Knights. We're going to step aside here. When we come back, we'll resume play between these two T4B teams. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Picks it up, goes down on that same face-off dot like the last two, and he shoots. Oh, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand, and this game's tied again. Picks it up. We are back for period number 2 between the Knights and the Crusaders of Grand Rapids. You just tuning in, had a couple of goals, couple of power play goals, one for each team last period. That shot goes way wide by Woodhull. Now stepping in, looking for a backdoor feed. That's a goal, followed up by Woodhull. Gets it past Henderson, the netminder. And it's going to be 4-1 in favor of the Crusaders. That shot went way wide, kissing off the glass on the left side here on the far wall. And then a good follow-up by number 33, Woodhull, to put it behind the netminder Henderson on his backhand. Little curl play by Ortegal. He's going to follow up on his missed shot. Didn't get enough power. That's going to hit the netting and go out of play. Ortegal's had a goal earlier in this game. Jameson and Morris set the other goal scorers. And then the lone goal by the Knights was by Kyle Yassian. Good battle. Finally, he's going to work it out into the offensive zone for the Knights. And now just going to settle it down now is the Crusaders. I apologize here, drinking some Tim Hortons coffee. One of the best to do it in the business. If you haven't had it, make sure you try on Stop them. They're not a sponsor. I'd love to get them for a sponsor, but just some of the best coffee you'll ever have in the country or the world. Just under 12 to play here in the second period. Skating on in, defended by Lear. Forces the cross-ring feed, and you see in the lone goal scorer. Now he's got a 2-on-1. He's got Borzo with him. Decides to take a shot. Saved by Harris. Goes into the near far corner. Or the nearsighted corner, I should say. I apologize. You see it now. That puck rolls underneath the stick, trying to get it across to Wozniak. Wozniak on his backhand, works it across right in front of his bench. Lear dumps it down low. Good battle and scrum. In front of the net, there's Borso trying to find position. Now going the opposite direction now is the Crusaders. Makes a nice little hop move, gets into the slot. Ortega couldn't get the shot off. More set. Now sits right in front of the net, comes all the way back up top to the point. He dumps it back down into more set. Letting it roll was Ortega. He's going to have it now. Goes to the last line of defense. Half slapper blocked by Yacian. He couldn't find the puck. Chipped up by Wozniak, and now it's a foot race. Borso picks it up. Borso walks in, and it's still loose. Harris was falling on his backside as it was right underneath his pad. Now Woodhull looking for a puck on the back door. That hits a stick, and that just sits down behind the net. Defended away by Lear. He's going to work it up. Tipped puck and now work down in. Shot goes wide into the corner. Looking to just alleviate some pressure. They cannot. Blow in his own offensive zone. Looking for a centering feed. That goes wide. Cox now on the forecheck, trying to keep it deep. Past the reach of Minachi, and now worked across. Less than 10 to go in the second period. 4-1 is the score. Pinned up and trying to get free was Metz. Looking for a little tip in front. Harris keeps it out. In the slot, overskated. I'll come in the other direction. A counterattack by Woodhull. Trying to stop up. He gets poked away behind the netminder Henderson, and it's going to get whipped around the boards. Now trying to slow it down and oversee his options. Number 73. That goes past his reach right off the boards. And now the Knights hold on to it. Harris puts his blocker down. That's going to go into the netting and out of play. Coming up on the 8-minute marker of the second period. Changes being made by both teams. We'll be back out here one more time this season, and then that will be it. We will be back in the Detroit area later this month, but this will be in Fraser, Michigan. I believe that's the 28th and 29th, or 29th and 30th. I can't remember which one that is. But it's the final weekend in January. We will be at Big Boy Arena, home of Mike Farinelli in the Detroit Revolution. Face off down. Hopping to try and keep it in the zone was Wozniak, but just wasn't, let's say, tall enough, or didn't have the hops to get there. He's able to get possession, worked it across to Metz, and now Blow with it. He's going to walk in. Tried for the slap shot, but almost like a golfer missing on his swing, just overswung it. Now holding on to it and trying to get it out, works it across. That was Jameson. Borso now, right-handed shot's going to slow it down to Wozniak. Right in front of his netminder Henderson. Gets pressure by Jameson. He knocks it down, but it came right back to Wozniak. And there's the turnover they were looking for. Gives it a cross, trying to settle it down. Jameson back in, and it gets tucked in. Frustrated on that was Henderson as the initial shot he had, and it just started trickling towards the back line. And just to put it in for good measure, Jameson touched it with a wide open net. Little push, and that extends the lead to 4. It is now 5-1 in favor of the Crusaders. Face-off will be at center. That's Jameson's second goal. Pretty much right at the 6-minute marker of the second period. Okay, let's go, Bruce. They're looking good right now. 4-goal lead. Not crazy in inline hockey. Not even crazy in ice hockey or really any league, but still very favorable position to be in at the moment. The Knights probably just going to look for at least one here before they can end the period. Maybe get to a 3-goal lead. And they do. Number 22, Kyle Yassian. You saw that one in the back of the net. As I was just about to explain, this is exactly what they need to get back in this game. Now 3 goals with a period and a half essentially to play. Menanche now works it around deep. Holding on to it now and defended away by Borso and Lear. You see him trying to keep it in. Zyrek all by himself. He's getting harassed by 2 Knights players. Now you see him, who's got 2 goals in this game, the only 2 goals for the Knights. Gets it in deep. Pressure there by Menanche. Couple players fall down on the back end and now go in the opposite direction. Ortega with a shot right into the chest, and then it gets in! Henderson had the initial save in his chest, but couldn't control the rebound. And they get the goal right back, the Crusaders do. Ben Ortega gets his second of the game. And that was just at the 4-minute marker of the second period. Still plenty of time left here. There's also time to head over to jaxhockeywax.com. Get your ordered wax tape, anything you need for the new season. Shot off of Henderson into the corner. Have all kinds of different scented wax. Maybe you're a beer league player and you want to have a beer league scented wax. We have those. We do have strawberry, cherry, pina colada, of course, banana. So we have all different kinds of scents. Make sure you go to www.jaxhockeywax.com. Place your order today. 3 minutes left in the second period. You see it in the dot for the Knights in the offensive zone. Puck gets cleared all the way down. Racing after it was number 29. He's going to stop up behind his net. Harassed there by Jameson. Jameson's got 2 goals so far. And a quick slash. Couple of players. So we're going to get 2 penalties here. Coincidentals, essentially, I believe. No, they're going to only call the initial slash, not the retaliation. Oh, no, they are calling both. Just took them a while to get over to the penalty box. Jameson with the initial slash. He was trying to keep the puck in and just got all of the skates. And then the retaliation by number 29. Obviously, he wasn't happy with that kind of play. I don't think it was out of force, just trying to keep the puck in, but it did look a lot It looked pretty bad. Now going the other way. 4-on-4 action still. The Crusaders walk it in. Shot goes wide. Woodhull following up on the rebound. Tries to get it to Vandenberg. He couldn't connect. You're seeing now with it. Works it up. Wozniak trying to settle it down. Gets it across the Mets. That goes past his reach. And now the opposite direction. Cox going to pinch in, but couldn't win the race. Shot and goal. Number 2. And Drew Vandenberg with the goal, and it makes it 7-2. Less than a minute remaining at the 54-second marker of the second period. $30 seconds to go. Playing it back as Cox in his own zone. Bank pass off the boards. Nice tip pass. Trying to get the blow, working it down for Mets. Just trying to get it out. The Crusaders do. Have a commanding 5-goal lead. Cox forces it into the corner. Zyrek works it to the slot to Ortega, looking for his 3rd goal. Just couldn't settle it down. And after 2 periods, it is 7-2 Crusaders over the Motor City Knights. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back after this quick commercial break. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. It's holiday season, so make it an epic one. Epic Hockey has you covered, and
We are back live for the conclusion between the Grand Rapids Crusaders and the Motor City Knights. 7-2 in favor of the Crusaders. Jameson, who came out of the box to begin the period, him and Alex Sharp, the 2 guilty players, slashing each other, essentially, tripping. So we're still at even strength, but both teams have an arsenal of benches, and there's going to be a penalty. See what the official call is. And it looks like a timeout already is going to be called. No, he's calling both of them. Okay. Referee explaining himself. Or I shouldn't say explaining himself, but explaining the situation to the scorekeeper, Corey Dare. So it does look it was a timeout called. We'll keep it right here still since we just got into this period. We're not even a minute in. Give you at least a chance. We'll talk about one of our other sponsors here, Black Biscuit. Make sure you go to www.blackbiscuit.com. Check them out on their social media, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, for all the brand new deals that they got coming out. Great retailer out of St. Paul, Minnesota. Ran by Paul Hughes. Great guy. Guy who does a lot of their commercials and a lot of their editing work, Stevie, too. He's a great man to get in contact with, too. He's starting up a new business as well. So check them out. If you need new jerseys for next season, we're halfway done with this season. Or if you're starting to, just adult league, make sure you go to Black Biscuit. Face off down. Jameson with the puck defended away by Lear, and finally going the other way. Yassine. Good play by Jameson on the back check. He's going to work it to his D. Slow pressure. Vandenberg cuts it to the slot. Couldn't complete that, so it was a roughing call at the 13:05 marker of period number 3. Vandenberg curls. Works at the Morissette. And it's not Alanis Morissette. That's JC Morissette. Just in case if you were confused. Looking to get it out of their zone as the Knights. Shot long distance on and covered. Hasn't been the day that he thought. Henderson earlier. Trying to bounce back at least. Winner of this game again will take on either the Southwest Ohio Outlaws or Mid-Michigan Saints later today. That'll be for the T4A championship. We saw the T4B teams earlier. Here comes Metz now. In the slot, it gets blocked off the right shin pad of Morissette. And trying to get it out. And they do. The Crusaders. 2-on-1. Henderson with a glove save. He snatches it out of the air. Five to 4 earlier today. The Street Sharks victorious over the Leaf Ray. They will take on the Motown Knights, who won over the Columbus Heat 7 to 4. And now we're here for this matchup between the Crusaders and Knights. And that game will be, again, later on today. It'll be at 4:20, a little bit longer day than our normal broadcast. Last game slated to start at 6 p.m. Holding on to it as Blow makes a couple of moves, playing it in his skates. Mets now trying to go forward and back in. Puck still loose. Battle for it. Ortega now trying to keep it out. A mad scramble. And Ben Ortega helping his netminder Harris. Russell was also there trying to block or kind of block out the Knights players from crashing towards the crease. Both players now out of the box. Zyrek and Borso took those coincidental penalties. They're now on their respective benches. Less than 10 minutes ago. Still 5-goal deficit. Last goal coming in the second period by Andrew Vandenberg. Almost as time was expiring. Less than a minute to go in that. And of course, we do want to say, marching to 1,000 subscribers here. Appreciate if you would like and subscribe. If you like what you're listening to, if you want more MIHA action, we will have other broadcasts, including the ECRHA, collegiate inline hockey. And there's going to be another penalty in the slot, and that gets hit into the netting, and it goes out of play. Zyrek, it looks like he's the guilty party again. kind of looked like he was talking to everybody like seriously about that call, but it was I won't even say questionable. I mean, it was a very forceful play into the boards. Looks a lot worse than probably what it is, but I think based off of the clean games yesterday, there's only one fight coming into this. Some teams might try to get away with things that they normally wouldn't. Shot and goal. The Knights strike. Alex Sharp with the goal to make it 7-3 at the 7:46 marker of the third period. Less than 30 seconds needed on the power play to capitalize. And who knows, there's another! Back-to-back uppercuts to the Brusaders by Alex Sharp of the Knights. And it's now 7-4 with 7 minutes to go here in the third period. And this game's not over yet. You can hear some fans in the stands, some family supporting. They like what they see. Blow with a shot that goes wide of the netminder Harris. Trying to get it out was more set. He does. Good battle behind the netminder Henderson. Woodhall, the forechecker for the Brusaders. More offensive zone time for the Brusaders and taken away. Here comes Cox from his defensive position. On his backhand, gets a shot off, blocked into the corner. He's going to get his own rebound. Cuts to the slot all by himself, and a good diving play. Maury, the one who was helping out his netminder, getting down to one knee, blocking that shot into the netting. .47 to go. Wozniak works it across Sharp, who's got the last 2 goals, looking for that natural hat trick. Shot was kicked out by Harris and now worked out. Minacci into the boards, forced off by Wozniak. He's gained some support from Ortegel. Maybe whips it around the boards a little too hard as this gets dumped back down in. Zyrek dumps it deep. It'll be played by Metz. Grabs it on his forehand. Centering feed through the slot. Goes wide of Cox. Gets it back in deep to Minacci. Has plenty of time and space. Works it to the slot in. Goes right underneath the stick of Ortegel. Now a counterattack. If they get one more, they get into a 2-goal stoppage time with 2 minutes left. That's what they're playing for, at least. It buys them a lot more time for this comeback. It was 7-2. It's now 7-4. Some of the heavy hitters now coming out for the Brusaders. Jameson out there. Zyrek. Vandenberg. Borso, Yassian, Sharp, and Metz out for the Knights. And an excellent play there by Zyrek. Foot race. Trying to get around his guy. Sharp is able to cut him off. Plays it to himself. Borso starting to work it in deeper. Sharp with it now, looking for a redirect. That hits off the left shoulder, touching the glass and wide. Players falling down on the boards. Sharp fakes the slap shot, works backhand, gets played off by Vandenberg. Tip in front by Borso. Captain by Yassian. Plays it to himself off the wall, and that's going to be a penalty for hooking. 3:20 left to go. And man, the Crusaders almost kind of shot themselves in the foot with all these penalties that they're taking. Power play at least until the final minute of the period, essentially. Metz whiffs on the shot, poked away by Jameson. He's by himself. He shoots and he scores for his hat trick. Short-handed goal at the 2:52 marker of the third period, 8-4. And the Crusaders may have just put the final dagger in the coffin. You can see the support here by all the fans for the Detroit Lions who played Sunday Night Football later against the Green Bay Packers. Fed in for Wozniak. That's going to get whipped around the boards. Comes all the way out to Lear at center rink. Drops it in for Yassine. He overskates. Yassine now cuts to the slot. Defended by Morey. And it's right on the line. And Morey with a great defensive play just picks it out from crossing the line. That hits Wozniak in front. Another chip trying to get to center. That goes as far to Borso. Now in by Lear. Wraparound shot. He takes a man out as he's falling to the ground. Wozniak keeps it in. And now just a long dump, but knocked down by Borso. Good play. A little bit of a push there on Ortegal. Nothing called. As we come up to the final minute here, Morissette misses with that shot. And we're going to get another penalty. Clock's still running because it's still more than a 2-goal lead. Borso gets his second penalty of the game. Gotta wait till the drop before the Crusaders man can get out there to their power play. Doors open. Referee Corey Dare pulling it. Puck's down. As Russell hops out, makes a switch. Morissette retreats all the way back into his own zone with 30 to go, and he's going to try and eat up clock. Off the boards to Ortegal. Blow on the forecheck. Trying to get the puck for his Knights. It was a valiant effort, but I think the Crusaders are going to walk away victorious in this one. They'll take on the winner of our next matchup, so stay tuned. We do have the Southwest Ohio Outlaws, the Mid-Michigan Saints. As our final score will be 8-4 Crusaders of Grand Rapids. We're going to step aside. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll bring you some more T4 action. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
We are back for our next matchup between the Southwest Ohio Outlaws and the Mid-Michigan Saints. Working from right to left, the Saints in the white. Working from right to left, then left to right, the Southwest Ohio Outlaws with their brand new jerseys. And I'm actually joined here right now with our good man, Tayden Warner. Tayden, how's it going today?
Good.
Good?
I was on the first broadcast with Jacob.
I heard it. You did really well.
I guess.
You guess? What did you think you could do better?
I do. I think I could.
Well, do you know what you could have done better?
Probably, lots of things.
Lots of things. Well, you did fine. You're doing great. So glad to have you on here with me today right now. So
Which ones are the Outlaws, the white ones?
the Outlaws are gonna be in and I think you might like this too. So they're the purple and black, and they got a nice little pig on the front.
I seen them yesterday.
And if you look closely on some of their jerseys, I forget which one. I think his name is Eli Ritchie, but it actually says Crispy, like as in crispy bacon. And I think there's one on there, and I can't remember which player this is, but it says like P Wiggly, like Piggly Wiggly.
Oh, well.
I found humor in it. I thought it was funny.
It is.
They also told me too, so anytime, you know the slot in hockey, right?
Yeah.
Well, they would like for us to refer it, if they skate it into the slot, they're skating it into the pig pen.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
All right. So just a couple minutes have gone by here. We're still scoreless. Trying to get it in Waldling with the shots.
In the pig pen.
I think he was a little outside of the pig pen. It was like maybe where the hay is, but he was trying to enter the pig pen.
Yeah.
Horn with it now. Tries to get it into that slot that we were just talking about, that pig pen. And now pinching up, and a nice defensive play made by the Outlaws. They still have it shot off of the chest, waddling with it, and he gets the rebound and scores with the assist from Chris P, number 19. He was right in that pig pen area.
Yeah, definitely. That slot.
I think someone dropped the... Okay, that wasn't your phone. I thought that was your phone for a second. Okay. See your phone here. Might have to take that a little bit later, but we'll see. We're gonna get our first penalty of the game.
That's kind of early in the game.
We had a couple people walk by. I didn't personally see it. Did you see what happened, Tayden?
No, I couldn't.
It was called a slash on the play
Okay.
against the Saints. So the Saints will head to the penalty kill. The Outlaws will go to the power play. Looking to cook up some bacon on this opportunity.
I think it's the Outlaws that have a guy out. Or, yeah.
It's the Saints.
The Outlaws?
The Outlaws are on the
white.
power play.
Okay.
They're the ones in the like purple and black jerseys.
Okay. I keep forgetting that because my Outlaws team's white.
Yes. And now going all by himself on the shorthand, and he missed it.
Wow. That was a pretty good save, I'm not gonna lie.
That's Greg Geyer with the save, and it's going to be another penalty here.
Crispy. I think Crispy got the Crispy got the penalty maybe? No.
I think it's number 11 Horn, and it's going to be an interference call at the 9:17 marker of the first period.
No, there wasn't a penalty.
No, he's
No,
just skating around.
I know.
He's trying to talk to the referee who's running the scoreboard.
Don't let him slide.
Trying to get out of the zone now is Laverier Jr. Works it across to one of the subs who actually plays on the T3 top shelf team. Now to Dennis. Dennis, that hits Piggly Wiggly down low.
I'm trying so hard not to laugh at that name.
You can. It's I mean, that's why I think it's funny. I think number 2, Nathan Kramer, he's got Hammer on the back of his jersey. I don't know.
Hammer the Piggly Wiggly and turn him into what's it called? Crispy
Crispy Bacon.
Yeah.
Dennis works it across, and now Tayden, youth hockey starts up for Grove City Hockey next week. You excited?
Next week?
Yeah.
Yeah. The season?
Well, not the full. We're gonna start practicing.
A game. Okay.
I think the season's still gonna be in March.
Okay.
March or April. But we'll. I think we're gonna have some new people join us here. We've been getting emails nonstop of new other kids wanting to join and play. So I think we're gonna have some new teammates here.
Nice.
Kramer with the E falls on the boards.
In the corner.
Now Morrison, he's going to settle it down behind his netminder. That's Chris Davis who's starting in net for the Saints. He's letting his team know that the penalty's about to expire. There it is, even strength. Shot hits a man in front and trying to get it out was Costello, and he does. Wedley now.
Up front in the pig pen, it's wide open up there.
He's in there. Oh, Chris B couldn't get it.
Crispy.
And for those who don't know, that's Steve Meinken, number 19, with the Chris P jersey.
Number 3 has it there. Goes around the net, wraps it. No.
Wedley now falls upon his rebound.
Crispy in the pig pen. Leaves open. Oh no. Breakaway. Number 8. He makes a move and he shoots. Did he score that? What a save. Wow, what a save. Number 8 had it.
Greg Geyer with the big save, keeping this score where it's at. And then we got it's a good point there, Mr. Ferroni, on the Leafs. Well, the Leafs are a very similar team here, as well as the Oilers. They got to get past that first round. But they got some good young D. Timothy Lindgren, one of them. I think they still have an exciting future. Obviously, you can't forget about Mitch Marner, Austin Matthews was in that number 1 line with William Nylander. Shot on Davis. Horn has it. He's trying to get to that pig pen. He does. And he gets poked away.
He got shoot out of the pig pen.
Trying to grill up some offense here, and they just past the reach. It gets cleared out into the defensive zone, and all the way back retreating is number 3, Wedeling. And Tatum, what have you seen here so far? What have you seen from both teams? What do you like?
I don't know. There's lots of passing from the Outlaws, but the Saints, I don't know. It's kind of yada yada. The goalies are both very tall and big.
How
I'm
tall-
not gonna lie.
How do you think Chris Davis, how tall he is here?
That's a goal. Was that a goal? He saved that with the spread eagle?
He did, but it looks like it's going to be a penalty call, though. It's going to be a high stick, so the Saints are going to go to the power play here.
Okay. Nice. Both of these goalies are tall in a difference. That tall and short, it's like tall guys can cover when they're on their knees a lot more, but they can't move around as fast as the littler goalies.
That's a good point. Yeah,
I was telling that to Jake on the broadcast earlier. It's definitely a benefit to be a little one and a benefit to be a big one. Big goalie.
no. Who do you like playing against? Would you rather shoot on a bigger goalie or a smaller goalie?
I like bigger goalie. I like more of a challenge.
More of a challenge.
Yeah, but when I do play Outlaws, I shoot on the little goalies because that's just my you. But still like that a little bit, but it's kind of easy, but I don't know. It's sometimes hard. It depends what team. There is one not so good team, but it could be better. Last year they weren't that good.
Saints on the power play. Trying to hold on to it. Going out into their own defensive zone. Gets a shot off, but that doesn't get on net. Misses the glove hand of Geyer.
There's a guy in the pig pen. Watch the guy in the pig pen. Also known as the slot.
Shot gets deflected wide by Leverrier Jr.
I'm hoping the Outlaws win because, well, they're my team.
They're your team?
Yeah, their name. And I like Piggly Wiggly and Crispy.
Horn with the shot. He hits off the barn door.
Oh, two of the same players on the same team to collide. Maybe a 2-on-1, definitely a 2-on-1 for sure. What a pass, and it's bouncing. Ooh. That is good.
Bouncing underneath the stick of Warren and now going the other way by Marson. Good defensive play by Kramer. And now maybe another one-on-one.
Oh, stick in there, but he was in the pig pen. He had it.
It was a good defensive play there by number 69. He was able to get a stick on it.
Oh, in the pig pen. Shoots. Did that go in?
Nope,
Yeah,
Davis
sorry.
got it.
I can't see because the computer. Scooch over. Nah, I want my one spot.
Have you had fun this weekend? I know we got you calling the game today. You were taking pictures yesterday. You were on the bench. What were you talking to the players about?
Oh, they just wanted me to take good pictures of them. The one guy today, he was like, "Hey, can you take a good picture of me?" And every one I took, it was either him falling or missing the puck. I'm like, sorry, there's nothing really to take pictures of.
Couple of shots, finally gets one through. It's right there.
And then his teammates, and I'm like, well, he told me to take a good picture of him, but here's this picture of him missing the puck, and they're like, you gotta send it to me. They're like, oh, that's perfect. I love it. It's beautiful.
Davis with another save, and those pictures will be available for purchase after the weekend on our Facebook page. We'll get those up hopefully by the end of the week, and hopefully we can see some of the pictures you took, Tate, and people missing the puck.
And falling into the goalie.
10 seconds remain. Shot on net in that. Oh, right off the chest, and that will do it after one period. The Outlaws have the lead 1-0 over the Saints. We'll be right back after this quick commercial break. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different. But there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the U.S. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back. Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean.
We are back for the second period between the Southwest Ohio Outlaws and the Mid-Michigan Saints. A 1-goal lead for the Outlaws. And we were talking in the break. You said the Outlaws are your team, Tayden.
Yeah, that's the team I play on down at Philly.
Well, that's a different Outlaws. That's the Pittsburgh-based Outlaws.
Yeah,
You wish they had these kinds of jerseys?
kinda. But kinda not, because ours are really sick. In the piggy pen of his own net.
Carrying it through is Kramer. Drops it off. Overlooking is Richie. And he works it in deep to Wedling. Poked at by Leverrier. Looks like the referee, Dean Hindley, was picking up something in the corner. Puck gets stumped all the way back down as Kastrup now retrieves it in his own zone.
It looks like an injured player skate down for the Saints. I don't know what that was, but the referee had to pull him over with his one skate. Yeah, his skate is definitely broken.
Yeah, you can see him skating off now all the way behind the netminder Greg Geyer. Looking for a centering feed. Couldn't connect. Dunk back down in low. Chasing after it is Anderson.
Into the corner of the piggy pen.
You almost could say that's the butcher's block.
The busher one. That's a good one, Sean.
I come up with one every once in a while. Not the best.
Hammer just put down my hammer on that guy.
He's still looking for it. All by
In the piggy
himself.
pen, he shoots him. What a save!
And
You
he's got
messed
the
with
puck
the
again.
wrong piggy.
Laverriere Jr. tried to get it right into the slot. Now with the Saints, I think they might call that the chapel.
Huh?
They might call that the chapel. The pig pen is the slot for the Outlaws. The chapel would be for the Saints.
Yeah, but they messed with the wrong piggy down in that piggy pen.
Right in front is Wadling. He's gonna drop it off on the near boards. Puck just slowly moving around, and finally the Saints are gonna get it, but that goes past the reach of Anderson, where Kramer the Hammer picks it up. And he's gonna work it across to Castro. Coming up on the 11-minute marker here of the second period, just a 1-goal game.
You mean down on the 11? Because it's counting down.
The 11-minute marker.
It's actually 10 minutes and 50 seconds.
Shot goes into the netting and out of play. I just looked at the message here. So there's, you know how I said that, like the butcher's block? There's in our chat here, there's a Frederick Ferroni. He says if they take a penalty, they're on the chopping block.
Haha! That's a good one.
Excellent pickpockets by the Saints. Dennis, and he's going to dump it in deep. Horn poking at it. He gets some support from Wedling, who's trying to pry it free, and he does. Horn now caressing it and makes a move around Dennis. Feeds it to the pig pen.
No, that missed.
He just missed it. He had a wide open net.
Oh, that's a trip. No trip. And the Saints are definitely mad about that. No tripping call. That definitely should have been a trip there. And they score!
As number 11 on his backhand, Horn with the goal extends the lead to 2-0. And yeah, I don't know if you saw over there, all the players on the Saints bench threw their hands up asking where that trip was.
Yeah, no. That's because the Outlaws going away with the Outlaw thing. They're Outlaws for a reason. That definitely should have been a trip down there. And he shoots it and wow. A bullet. Anyway. Oh.
Geyer with the save. He gets it out of his equipment. We're going to have a face-off right in front of us here.
Yeah, and the Saints messed with the wrong pig again, boy. Wrong pig.
Good
They're
battle
in the
right in front of
slaughterhouse
us.
now. Everybody's in the slaughterhouse fighting. I see a head going into the gut. They were in the slaughterhouse.
That was number 5, Eli Ritchie, who was battling down low. Horn throws a pass through the neutral zone, goes all the way back down into the Saints zone. And sitting up behind his netminder is Laverriere. That's hits off of the stick and goes right into the back corner here. Yamura was battling. Intercepted now. 2-on-1 maybe if they hurry.
Intercepted by Crispy.
Crispy Bacon.
Crispy Bacon. Yeah, I like that. Sponsored by Crispy Bacon. He shoots. Oh no, that was a fake shot. It faked me out.
Yamura
Big goalie, big body, big saves.
was able to get a shot off, just went into the corner. Good save by Davis. It's worked all the way back to Richie. And he's going to stick handle in his own zone very slowly.
Crispy going for the shot. No, he just passed it over to Horn. Horn takes the shot, and that's a rebound off the goalie's stick. Piggly Wiggly has the puck. He passed it across. And now Crispy Bacon. Crispy has the puck. He shoots. Oh no. Horn in front for that, but no goal there. Definitely a rebound shot. Saints behind their net. Crispy sitting in front. Saints coming down. Just past the red line. And then got poke check. That's sad.
Doing very good, Tayden, so far.
Thank you. I try. But you don't have an idea how hard I'm trying. Said shoot. No. Oh, big body in front.
There's going to be a holding penalty here by Corey Dare.
Wiggly Wiggly put the hammer down. And then Hammer comes in and said, "That's my job. I hammer the nails in."
He's the one that's going to be going to the bench, or the penalty box, I should say the chopping block.
The chopping block. Horn. Horn gave his horn, or hammer. Hammer gave his hammer down to the ref. Ref's hand.
So 5:51 remaining now, 3:51. The penalty will expire on the Outlaws.
Let's go Piggly Wiggly. Let's go Piggly Wiggly. I like that name. The penalty box is now called the market. This little piggy went to the market. In my mom's way, this little piggy went to the hockey rink. Oh!
Greg Geyer.
I was so loud there, but that was an amazing scene. Wow. Quick. Passes back out of the air by number 14 on the Saints. All the way down the Saints zone. The goalkeeper takes it, passes it in front of the net. Very risky, but nobody there other than the Saints players. Across up front, no. Number 3 on the Outlaws.
Wedling is his name.
Wedling?
Yes.
Wedling. Oh, I kind of was gonna say Wiggly, and then I said, oh, and then I didn't see the W, and then Pigeon.
Shot.
Oh, wow,
off the
what a
post.
save from the post.
That shot was by Marson. And
All
that,
the way back in the Saints zone. Wow, that's a waste of time. Saints ain't winning either. It's the Outlaws.
well, it's only a 2-goal game, Tayden. There's still plenty of time.
I know.
What do we tell you? I mean, you always fight to the very end, right?
Yeah, and there's still another period, and I don't know how long the periods are. I think they're 15 minutes.
They're 14 minutes.
14, close enough, I think. And
It
you
is-
know what
it's
else I
pretty
think?
close.
You know what else I think, everybody? I think that I should have got bacon for breakfast today. Because now I'm just hungry for bacon. All this piggy stuff.
Hammer all the way down. Kramer by himself.
Hudson saved it or scored it. That's a goal, I think, right?
No, that was a good save there by Davis. It's going to be a face-off right to the left of him in his own zone.
Who's taking the face off? That's my question. Is it Piggly Wiggly?
That is number 3, Wedling.
Wiggly.
Anderson looks like he's going to take the draw here for the Saints.
No, Wenley. Oh, yeah, Wenley versus whatever that guy's name was. Because I forgot it all. I'm really bad at remembering names. I know mine. I know Sean's. I don't know the guy sitting beside me.
You don't need to know his name. No, that's Matthew Flannery. He's our director. You should know He's been one of your coaches before.
Yeah. And I whooped him. I beat him in a 1v1 before. Then after in the second round he beat me. So he called it a tie and went home.
Castrip whips it around the boards, and it gets to
Winley or Man, that guy's name's so hard to get right.
So it's like Weldeling, but it's Wedeling.
Wedley. Okay. Wedley, number 3. On the Outlaws. Wedley has it. Hey, I did it.
Excellent job there, Tatum.
Now Chris P has it. Literally just missed it. Now it's down in the outlaw zone. Definitely in the corner, the butcher house. The corner is the butcher house from now on in the pittery zone.
That shot hits off the skate of.
I was
Hammer.
gonna say that. His name's Hammer.
I apologize, Hammer.
He hammered that puck off his skate. The skates are made out of hammers. Oh, I can't see that guy's name.
So
17, I think.
that's Castrip.
Pastor. Nice.
Coming up on the final
Big
minute of the
save.
period.
Final minute in the second period. 2-0 Outlaws. 58 seconds. 57. 56. Face off down by the Saints. Goalkeeper on the left side of him. That would be the what's it called? The glove side for him.
So 4-on-4 action. Richie with
Outlaws
the
with
shot.
it. 30 seconds left. Outlaws still with it. Win only. Yeah, win
That
only.
was Richie, number 5, with the shot.
Oh, I thought. Okay, yeah, Richie. That's a good name. Easy to remember. What? Oh yeah, I forgot his name. With Richie. Richie pass across to yeah.
So that will do
Hammer.
it.
Or not Hammer. Chris P.
So after 2 periods, the Outlaws lead over the Mid-Michigan Saints 2-0. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. He picks it up, goes down on that same face-off dot like the last two, and he shoots. Oh, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand, and this game's tied again. Picks it up, the left-handed shot on the very far face-off dot. He scores. Tropics get.
Just the hand that I've been dealt, regardless of how I felt. Then I reason with myself.
Slowly coming up on the face-off dot, and he scores. We are back for the third period between the Mid-Michigan Saints and the Southwest Ohio Outlaws. I'm joined here by little Tayden Warner, who's one of our up-and-coming and promising hockey players in our youth hockey program.
Yeah.
Everybody kind of missed a good joke that you had earlier here.
Yeah.
That's okay. I'm sure you'll think of another one when it comes up.
Yeah.
So here comes the Outlaws with the puck, holding on to it, dropping it in, looking to get into that
Dropping
pig.
Piggy. What a save by the big guy.
Didn't have enough seasoning on that shot.
No, not enough on the bacon. Oh, the puck's bacon, not a biscuit.
You could say it's like a little piece of ham, a ham puck.
Okay. Crispy. Missed that puck in the corner. Horn after number 13 off the Saints. He shoots, and that's a rebound.
Just because I have one more punt here for you. So, do you know what pulled pork is made of?
Huh?
Do you know what pulled pork is made of?
Pig feet.
So it's actually made from the shoulder of the pig, and that shoulder part is called the Boston butt.
Boston.
So if a shot hits him in the shoulder, you could say it hit him in the Boston butt.
Okay, yeah, that's a good one.
Worked in down low, and the
Wrong
Saints are going to take over possession.
player. Hammer is about to lay down the hammer. Comes back real strong on defense. Backdoor. Oh, wide. Holy, the Saints just missed that, too.
Greg Geyer, the starting netminder, he dove. Oh, it's right there. Crispy scored.
Crispy, crispy, crispy.
It is 3-0 for the Outlaws over the Saints.
He made that puck extra crispy. Oh, puck.
Starting netminder Davis isn't too happy with that one. He had the initial save, and then that rebound that was given up was what eventually ended up in the back of the net.
In the back of the slaughterhouse. Because they slaughtered the pig right into it. Oh, right in the piggy pig. Good shot, just high.
You could also say that instead of a toe drag, he just used a pig's feet. The Saints have the puck, trying to work it across to Morrison. Another great save by Geyer off of his right leg.
That shot came off the pig toe of the stick. The tip.
And get another cover and play here by Geyer, and it'll be a face-off down in the Outlaw zone. I don't know why they call themselves the Outlaws now. They have always been the Outlaws, but they might have to change their name to
The piggies. The slaughtered pigs. They do the slaughtering this time. Why would they have to change their name?
I think they would have to make it something more pig-themed. I mean, we've came up with about 6 different pig jokes since
Yeah.
being here.
The outlaw pigs. The pig outlaws.
Ball fans now with it, and just trying to get through the neutral zone, couldn't connect, and now it gets dropped all the way back down where Marston's going to play it.
To the other butcher house. And now it's in the other butcher house.
Wedling now with it, backhand feed,
Wait on the past that.
just past the reach of Crispy.
Crispy shoots. And oh, Crispy got hammered.
You could almost say that Crispy got
That's
tenderized.
a corner shot by the Saints right into the. Oh, what were we gonna call that?
In the pig pen?
Yeah, in the pig pen. In the back of the pig pen.
So if you have a hit on Crispy, technically he got tenderized.
Haha, yeah, or seasoned. We got seasoned.
Wedling now with the puck. Long shot outside of the pig pen.
Big shot outside of the pig pen.
Morrison with it.
That was a heck of a pig shot. shot. Excuse me. That came out of nowhere.
Face-off will be down in the Outlaws zone. More changes being made by the Saints. Coming up on the 8-minute marker of the third period. It's 3-1. The Outlaws with the slim lead.
Like a Slim Jim.
And Horn.
In the pit, he shoots and he shoots and he shoots and he shoots. Okay, now they're done shooting. Whew.
Davis came up with about 4 consecutive stops on
And
Horn
the
and
Outs
Castro.
Came up with like 4 piggy shots. They were flipping like a pig.
They're trying to get out of the zone, the Outlaws. Having a little bit of tough time here as that goes past the stick of Mr. Piggly Wiggly. That is Richie, number 5.
Richie number 5, also known Piggly Wiggly.
Anderson was able to get that tip on Geyer, but Geyer was able to, swallow that up for a cover.
Yeah. He acted like it was a banana peel.
I'm telling you right
He's
now,
love bananas.
everyone's liking your jokes here.
Well,
As that shot goes into the netting and out of play. Looks like we're going to get a timeout here.
what could we call the netting? Hey,
Oh, I'll have
what
to think
should
about
we
that.
call the net?
Face off down. Anderson wins it. Pressure there by Wedland. Just outside. Going down into the
In
Butcher's
the Scott's house
Hey.
or Butcher's house, one or the other. What do we call the benches? What should we call the benches?
The cutting board.
The cutting. Okay, yeah, cut it. No, I thought that was the penalties name.
No, that's the chopping block.
Yeah, the cutting board. One.
Couple of Saints players fall in the back end together. One of them was Dennis. Shot on net.
5
to the chest.
minutes, 40 seconds left. 3-1. Outlaw. Period 3.
Now, do you know what happens if it's a 2-goal lead and 2 minutes left?
Yeah, you stop the clock every whistle because I did a scoreboard before.
Well, yeah, we used to have you run the scoreboard
Yeah, but-
for us for Adult League.
Yeah. And I was really good at it, not to brag or anything.
But you were trying to brag right there.
Dude, what a spread eagle, what a save! Wow.
And they call it.
Was that a goal? Or was that a save? Or was that a bunch of saves and one goal?
I'll tell you right now, you'll find out. So he dropped the puck right by the face-off dot. So that was a no goal.
Nuh-uh, it's rolling back to him. He wanted it. It's
Well, now it's sitting there.
now it's sitting good.
So if you're ever unsure of something when you're broadcasting, whether it's a goal or not a goal, always kind of watch the referee what he does.
Piggly wiggly, extra crispy.
So, Tate, we're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back in about 30 seconds.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back with less than 5 minutes to go.
Big save there by Piggly Wiggly's team. Goal. Man, the Saints are messing with the wrong pigs in this game.
It's only a 2-goal lead, and that's not it's not that big in inline
It's not
hockey.
that safe at all. But the thing is, they've held it for 2 periods, so I'm gonna give them pretty good. Almost 3 with 4:20 left in the clock.
As the Saints now have the puck, they're gonna look to try and break it out of their own zone.
Saints have it, and Crispy hit him with the seasonal.
Just trying to tenderize the meat a little bit.
Yeah, just tenderize it a little bit. Make it lose all its fat. Because it's doing all that work. Oh, it's a board! No, goal, what? Oh, Piggly Wiggly has it, he shoots, and that's in! What a shot from the top of the pig pen!
Number 5, Richie, with the goal. And it's now 4-1.
4-1, dun 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 dun. It's actually 3-2-1. Or no. No.
Well, they've yet to put the goal up on the board yet.
Oh, okay. He did. Let's think. He did, didn't he?
Because it was already a 2-goal lead before that.
I know, right?
Crispy with it now. Off the boards.
To Piggly Wiggly? Or no, that isn't Piggly Wiggly.
But that's Hammer.
Hammer hammered that puck off his stick, and he said, and then the Saints said, I don't know. I can't think of something for the Saints. I'm too into the pigs. Big move up front with Big Pen, but nothing good.
So the goal officially goes up. It's now 4-1.
Okay, 4-1. Finally. Cover by Piggly Wiggly's Golden.
So that is Geyer who's in net
I
for
think
the
they
Outlaws.
should name the team Piggly. The Piggies. The Piggies. The Piggies on the run.
As the Saints pull their goalie, it's going to be 5-on-4 action. Dennis with it, drops it to Marson. Rips it to his D-man, back to Marson. Gets right outside that pig pen.
Oh no. Piggly Wiggly shoots and no.
He scores.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he got that.
Oh, wow, he did it. Good job. Now let the goalie score a goal. Let the goalie score a goal. Let's go, goalie score a goal.
So it'll be 5-1. Well, if the opportunity comes, I'm sure they might try. .122 remaining. 5-1 to score. They will more than likely move on and play the Grand Rapids Crusaders. So we'll see the Southwest Ohio Outlaws and the Grand Rapids Crusaders for the T4A championship later.
Wow. Piggly Wiggly, Piggly Wiggly, Piggly Wiggly. Oh no. Mission in or between the what a toe or a piggy toe drag.
That was a pigtail.
Pigtail. Yeah. That was a pigtail right there.
Wedling's still with the puck.
Oh, did it again through the legs this time. Maybe tripping. Oh no. He shoots. And no goal. With 20 seconds left. Hammer or Horn has the puck, and that was a beautiful move by Horn. Goes down to his own zone, takes it, turns on the Jets, passes 2 guys, passes the third guy, passes the fourth guy, takes the, passes it, and shoots, scores. Wow.
And that will do it. The Outlaws victorious in this one, 6-1 over the Saints. When we come back, we're going to see some T3 action. We'll have the Great Lakes Growlers take on the Beer City Growlers, so stay tuned. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Picks it up, goes down on that same face-off dot like the last two, and he shoots. Oh, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand, and this game's tied again. Picks it up, the left-handed shot on the very far face-off dot. He scores. Tropics get.
Just the hand that I've been dealt, regardless of how I felt. Then I reason with myself.
Slowly coming up on the face-off dot, and he scores. He shoots, he scores. The Rampage.
It's like the calm before the storm, where epiphanies are born. When the valleys pull you deep, it can be hard to see the peak.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are live. See some T3 action in MIHA as our T4 championships are set later today. As first game we'll see will be stay with me here. The Great Lakes Growlers taking on the Beer City Growlers. So working from left to right is Beer City with the predominantly gray jerseys. Working from right to left in the brown and black is the Great Lakes Growlers. Should be a good one on tap. Growlers, we saw them a little bit ago winning championship over the Columbus Heat in Indianapolis, I believe, at the beginning of the season. Pretty easily. Didn't have the best weekend yesterday, went 1-1. Shot on and in the back of the net. As Beer City will strike first. They'll take the early 1-0 lead over Great Lakes. Missing a couple players here. Did see this was the one game that the one team that did have kind of a little bit of a fight with the Detroit Fuel last night in the final game. With that man right there, Jan Malafa. Got to work it across to Nesbitt, but couldn't connect. Now holding on to this Nesbitt, he's skating up just past the dot, drops it all the way back to be played, and skating around is Shengulet. Diving for it is the netminder, starting netminder Mike Enders, number 36 for Beer City. See if we can get a name here for the Great Lakes Growlers starting netminder. Believe it is Alex Moore, number 3. Worked across. Peters now pursuing. That goes wide and just over the head of the referee, Corey Dare. Being harassed by Brad Brooks. Now skating it up. Nesbitt with a shot. That gets blocked and comes all the way back out. Shengulet now. Left-handed shot through the neutral zone. A little poke there by Jim Bose. See how this game plays out. The winner of this one will play later today. They'll play the Detroit Fuel. So we could see a rematch there between the Great Lakes Growlers and Detroit Fuel. And it really only gives them a 2-game break, which is still plenty of time, but it's not their traditional, maybe you get 3-4 games. It's only going to be 2, so they're going to have to play 3 games. Rig shot and another goal this time. The lead is extended, and it's by number 20, Norm Farr. So Beer City looking good to start off the game. Do you want to say thank you for Taden for jumping on and calling the game and talking to me? We're in beautiful Taylor, Michigan at the Taylor Sportsplex, obviously run by the commissioner of MIHA, Carl Richardson. Peters now with it. Was able to pick up the puck as Ledger made a nice play, getting out of the zone. Had a good conversation with Carl about the adult league scene here and, kind of, some of the rules and things he implemented and what we do with our adult league and just kind of picking his brain. And, I think it's very cool. He's got some good ideas coming up here for some of the adult leagues, especially maybe possibly doing like a jersey giveaway. That's only one. It's only one of the things he thought of. Puck squirting free, Farr hacking and chopping away at it. A couple of excellent saves made to prevent this from being a 3-goal deficit. Holding up and trying to find someone, but couldn't. One of the subs there, he's slowly skating around. Looking for a stretch pass and couldn't connect. Trying to get the style. Apologize. Number 12. Cuts it to the slot. Power move. It was a right-handed shot. It was number 19, Jake Van Dellen. It was able to get the angle Just couldn't get it on net. Now a couple of nice moves there, able to split the defense. Shenglet trying to hold it in deep. On the near wall, all the way down right in front of our other camera. Works it across. Now Nesbitt, he walks in by himself and looked for a feed in front. Trying to stuff one home. Less than 8 minutes to go here in the first period. 2-0 is the score. Some changes being made now by the Great Lakes Growlers. Trying to power maneuver in. Swatted out there by Malafa. No hand pass. He was in his own defensive zone. Long distance shot. Hits Nesbitt. Deflected into the corner. Was able to get through. Just not on net. Ledger now stops up. Gets it to Nesbitt as he was cutting through the neutral zone. Little head fake. Gets it on Enders, and Enders is going to use his glove and cover it up. Just want to say thank you to MagiClean for their sponsorship here. Serving the Butler area. Lawrence County. Trying to do what we can here. Holding on to it. Working in down deep. Holding on the near wall. Deep in front. Slap shot on. A little bit of a hook there in the slot. Nesbitt with it now. Couple of quick shots there, nothing. Game's slowing down quite a bit. Long distance shot, just past reach Van Dellen going in deep. Less than 5 minutes to go here in the first period. Still 2-0 is the score. Off the post and no good. Finally get a legitimate scoring opportunity here and off the post. Nesbitt now with it poked away by far. Still deep. A lot of offensive zone time here for Great Lakes. Malafa supporting his defense, comes all the way back, able to pick it. Nice pickpocket there, couldn't connect. Looking for a centering feed with Grink. And Grink's going to chase after it, poked in deep. Working D to D now. Huey now forechecking. Off of the shoulder of the netminder Enders. He's looked good so far today. Gets it back up to Nesbitt. this time. Beer City throws a light backhand shot on net for an easy cover. Face-off will be to the left in the Great Lakes zone. Wholesale change being made by Beer City. Do apologize for any lack of communication here. On my end, there's a light situation going on here in the rig. Nothing to be overly concerned about, but obviously just want to make sure that the individual's okay. So just trying to keep my eye on them. Thoughts and prayers will be with them. But we'll keep on going here for right now at the moment before I get a clearance. Works it in down deep. Van Dellen. It's none of the players, so don't worry about that. Half slap shot. Goes all the way wide, coming up on the final 2 minutes of the game. Long distance shot, easy glove save. Brad Brooks was the one with the shot. .130 remaining. Now carrying it up through here. Number 10, trying to get it on net. Trying to see if I can pick out a name here from the back of his jersey, since it's the only jersey that doesn't match the rest of the team. Now a 1-on-0 opportunity. Carrying it in. Shot through the 5-hole and it squeaks in. Brad Brooks with his second goal. With 1 minute remaining here in the first period. 3-0 is the score. And we're going to have a penalty immediately. And it's going to be Malafa heading to the penalty box. See what the call is. And right off the face-off, that is just terrible timing, at least. Right after the goal is it's 3-0 now. You just gave one up, and now we're going to get a face-off right here in their own defensive zone. Beer City looking to capitalize and extend the lead. Which of rank with it now. 10 seconds remaining in this 3-goal game between Great Lakes and Beer City Growlers. And that will be it for the first period. And we're going to take a quick timeout, and we'll be right back after this quick commercial break. Picks it up, goes down on that same face-off dot like the last two, and he shoots, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand, and this game's tied again. Picks it up, the left-handed shot on the very far face-off dot. He scores! Tropics get
Just the hand that I've been dealt, regardless of how I felt. Then I reason with myself.
slowly coming up on the face-off dot, and he scores! We are back for the second period between Beer City and Great Lakes. It's power play opportunity here. Looks like Malafa's almost ready to come out. Looks like a pen. So Malafa's about to hop out. And he does. Holding on to it behind the netminder is Shengulet. Holding on behind the nets, off the boards. Long distance shots. Enders hugs his right arm and covers up. Weight change here. Finally gets in position and face off down. Another clean win by Great Lakes. They've had a lot of offensive zone time, but haven't been able to crack the score sheet at least. Player loses his stick. There's going to be a penalty called here and touched up. Looks like tripping will be the guilty party or the infraction. Thank you very much. I do apologize here for the lack of communication. Had to talk to Carl for a little bit here about um, just a little bit of a mistake here seating wise. So we're all set to go here. We just want to make sure that all the teams are informed and we get this correct here moving forward. Good battle along the net and a screen in front and a goal by Enders. Holding on to the puck and a quick shot there. Just missing the net, pushing a little high of the post. So the issue was essentially with between Top Shelf and Detroit. Both were 3 and 4 in the seeding coming in today, but it should have been flip flopped. So just discussing it with Carl. We're gonna move as planned here. But just wanted to make a note of that too. If there was any questions being asked here, we are aware of at least a scheduling situation. But we still have a good one on hand for us right now between Great Lakes and Beer City. Beer City with a 3-1 lead. Holding on to it, now carrying it through. Shengulet makes an excellent move and he scores. Toe drag move backhand over Mike Enders. And that's now 3-2. Is starting to claw their way back in is the Great Lakes Growlers. Less than 4 minutes ago, 3:30 to be exact, in the second period. Shipping it back down and was Van Dellen. Beer City trying to at least get back into the scoring column here. Brad Brooks, he's got 2 of the goals today, has a backhand shot on net. Winning that was Nesbitt. Forward trying to get a shot off, and that goes right into one of their Great Lakes skates. Shengulet drops it in down low. Looking around is Nesbitt. He's got Malafa with him. Good pressure there by Van Dellen. Ledger. Malafa with the shot, and Enders with a save. Put those pads together in a great butterfly maneuver. Trying to get it out is Rink. In front of a goal. Nesbitt, number 61, with an excellent feed from number 17 or number 5, Shengulet. And it is now all tied at 3. Still trying to generate some momentum off of the glove hand of Enders as the Growlers are buzzing. 3 consecutive goals now to tie the game with less than a minute remaining here in the second period. A long distance shots, got it through, but couldn't get it on net. For Grink now holding on to it. And after 2 periods, we have a brand new game. It's tied at 3. We're going to step aside, have a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back. Face-off is down, and the third period is underway. So, do have a brief announcement here for those who are going to be tuning in to watch Top Shelf take on the Columbus Heat. We will have the cameras up so you can watch the game, but there will be no commentary or commercials. At least we will be taking a game off at the very minimum, so we can kind of collect our thoughts. So I do apologize in kind of respect our time right now at this moment. We wouldn't do this if we didn't have to. Just a unfortunate other situation that has gone on here at the rink that needs to be attended to. So we do apologize for that. We'll have the cameras, like I said, running. They'll be up. You can still watch the Columbus Heat and Top Shelf Hockey. There just unfortunately will not be any commentary. And I'm sure most of you will probably be okay with no commercials either. So we'll do that. Right now we have this game that we're going to finish out between the Great Lakes Growlers and Beer City. We're tied at 3 in period 3 until that just went in. Face off down 4-3 as the Growlers have now scored 4 consecutive goals to now take the lead, the first lead of this game. Forrest Babcock was the one who got the goal in this period for the Growlers. Shot off of the shoulder, and that was just spinning in the air and drops down. Brooks holding on to it, dropping it in. A little bit of a hook there, nothing called. Was able to just get a nice clean stick lift. Shot off the glass. Shengalette now racing after, trying to chip it out. He does. Nesbitt with it. Trying to stick handle his way through was far and couldn't connect. Nice pin up on the boards, trying to get possession of it. Both teams struggling at the moment. There's 2 players each from each side battling for it. Finally, it looks like Beer City won. But they're going to skate it out of the zone. Malafa looking for a long bank pass. Past the reach of Nesbitt. Now going to be chased after by Steele. Cleared all the way down. Ledger battling with it with Farr. Lost stick. Nesbitt with a toe drag, but loses it at the last second. Malafa with the shot that hits the glove hand of Enders and goes into the netting and out of play. Shengalette with it now under 9 minutes left to go. Clock's running down. Will push off there by Brooks. Took it all the way down coast to coast. Gets it in front of Malafa. Quick shot on Enders. Very short distance, but was able to meet up to it. Now it goes the other way. 1-0. Trying to go 5-hole. He gets the rebound and does. And Beer City gets their first goal in almost a period and a half to tie the game back up. Originally had the 3-goal lead. Lost it and now have at least regained it. Regained a tie at the moment and given them a chance to recapture the lead. Turnover. Far with a long distance shot. Right leg kicks it out. Less than 7 to go. Enders was able to corral that one and cover it up. Face-off will be to the right in the offensive zone for Great Lakes. Trying to get possession for Grink. Makes his maneuver around Ledger. Shot on, easy save. And we'll get another face-off. This time we'll be in the Great Lakes zone. Slowly stick handling now. Finally gets it out for Grink. Carrying it on in. And that's going to be a hooking call. Making his way to the bench. Great Lakes coming out. 5-on-4 action. This might be exactly what they needed. Shengalette. Off the left leg, and Farr will touch up, and we'll get the penalty call. So again, that power play unit out. With a chance to take a late lead for Great Lakes. Malafa now carries it in. Going to set up the power play, works it back. Ledger was holding on it at the top of the point. A lot of players switching in and out of places. Shengalette now holding on to it. Heavy forecheck by Brooks, forcing him to move the puck all the way up. 3-on-2 essentially now. Nesbitt right in the slot. He gets one off, but it's blocked in front. Shengalette now corralling the puck. Ledger gets another shot off. That's blocked by Farr this time. Reaching at it was Brooks. Style now playing defense in his corner. Clears it all the way down. Shengalette from Malafa. He's trying to stuff it out. It comes out with a huge rebound. It's there. They're celebrating like they scored it, and they do. They finally call it. Power play goal. 5-4 Great Lakes over Beer City. Beer City now in the zone. Toe drag gets taken away by Malafa. He's going to skate it on up. Coming up on the final 2 minutes of the game. And trying to stuff it home. It's still loose. Trying to pick it up. He couldn't. Maybe it was looking for that Michigan. Enders with another big save. It gets dumped all the way back down to Peters. Played off on the boards. Falling down was Nesbitt. Left leg save. And Shengalette now with the counterattack. Defended away by Huey, and Huey got the initial poke check, but still stays in possession with Great Lakes. Looking for a redirect play in front. No one there. Stretch pass past the reach of Farr. Peters works it around. Finally have it in deep, maybe looking to finally get Enders off for that extra attacker. He heads to the bench. In front and covered. A nice tip there by Farr, and we'll have a timeout with 59 seconds to go. We're going to keep it right here while both teams discuss their action moving forward. Both teams slow into the dot. Five on four, empty net. Bounce all the way back. It's a race for it now. Is it going to sneak in? And it doesn't. Trying to keep it in. Brooks now with it. Not much time remaining. 30 seconds. Nesbitt with the long distance clear, and that's in the net. That should be the final dagger. 20.7 remaining. Get one more face-off drop, and that will likely do it. Enders makes his way back to the net. Puck down. Trying to reverse it back to D. Missed it. 1-on-0 opportunity. Good back check there prevents that. And the Great Lakes Growlers will move on. Final score 6-4. As a reminder, we will have the cameras up for this next game. There will be no commentary, no commercials. We do apologize that we have to step aside, but we'll be back. So stay tuned, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
We are back live. Thank you very much for your cooperation and understanding. Everything seems to be turning into the right favor, and we're glad to be back here broadcasting. We just witnessed the Columbus Heat in overtime beat Top Shelf Hockey 4-3, and then they will play later today. And we still have some more T3 action here. We got the Lansing Street Sharks versus the Detroit Desperados. Working from left to right in the light blue with orange is the Desperados. And working from right to left in the black will be the Lansing Street Sharks. We do also apologize. We will be going down to a one camera setup essentially. We only have the one cameraman right now doing that. So just wanted to give a fair shout out to that. Appreciate it. But back on the microphone here, and glad to have you joining us, tuned in to some excellent MIHA action here in beautiful Taylor, Michigan, right outside of the city of Detroit, where the Lions will be playing for a playoff spot possibly later tonight in prime time. But we'll watch that later. We got some great hockey on us right now. Backhand shot on net, an easy save by the starting netminder, number 29, Tyler Lynch. Going the other way now, the Street Sharks trying to counterattack. They end up just dumping it in. Andrew Bogan in net for the Desperados. They will be playing later, or they will be playing the winner later today, which would be the Columbus Heat in that last game. After this, we'll have the Great Lakes Growlers. They'll be playing the Detroit Fuel. They'll take on either the Mid-Michigan Saints or the Motor City Magic, which is the game following that one, and that'll be the last game of the day. T4B Championship between the Motown Knights, Lansing Street Sharks at 3:30. Grand Rapids Crusaders, Southwest Ohio Outlaws, T4A Championship after that at 4:20. So stick with us. Just a couple minutes have gone by, 11:20 to go here in period number one. Looking for a redirection, but went off the defenseman's stick into the netting and out of play. This is the 1 o'clock game, so we do have that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games after this. So still plenty of action here. Trying to bank it around, but could not get it to his man, was number 65, Avery Kobe. Now carried up by Aaron Boundy. Is able to make his way over to Andrew Saunders, who let a shot go on Bogan right into his chest for a save. The face-off will be to the left. Don't think he got enough power on that shot. Relatively easier save for him. Miser now trying to get into that slot area. If you're Southwest Ohio Outlaws, we call that the pig pen. Good battle down low. Corey Davis, the excellent goal-scoring forward, helping out defensively for the Desperados. This is both teams' first game of the day. Corey Davis looking for someone in front. Lynch hits his shoulder and scoops it out of the back of the net, essentially preventing it from crossing that line. It was almost parallel. It rolled off his shoulder, and he was able to get his mitt on it right before. Looking out for some lunch orders here. Going to Pete's Place. Had some excellent food that we tried yesterday, and so much so that we're getting it again today. So if you're Not familiar with the Detroit area. If you're new in town, take a look at that, and you'll find something you'll like on there. They got like chicken parm grinders. They got anything you can name. Feed right into the top of the slot in the legs. Easy save for the netminder Lynch. Had it squared up perfectly. Could have been a dangerous play. Now a point feed into the slot. Couldn't connect with anyone down low. 2 men forward checking for the Desperados. That was Botterill and Nolfo that were at least creating some pressure. Covell now. Right-handed shot, stick handling, backhand feed that gets swatted down out of the air. Now another nifty move and goes just underneath the leg of Bogan into the corner. Now played for the Desperados. Nolfo. Across back to Nolfo. He whiffs on that shot. Dumps it back down in deep. Nolfo will pick it up. Had some help with Welsing. Good back check, forces the turnover. 1-on-1. Welsing with the space and goes right into the tummy of Lynch for cover. Face off was to the right of Lynch. Now back skating into the neutral zone. Bounce pass off the boards. Botterill. Couple of toe drag moves. That's going to go into the netting and out of play. Puck was almost floating in the air. Had long hang time. Thank you for Stambo Travels and company for subscribing to our YouTube page. We appreciate it. Interested to know a little bit more maybe about that. Maybe shoot us an email. It's the first I've heard of it, so appreciate it. As we inch closer to 1,000 subs, make sure if you haven't liked and subscribed, please do. That way we can at least have a more affordable experience here when we come out and travel on these broadcast weekends. We love doing it. We might just want to increase from a sleeping bag to essentially an air mattress when we come out. A blistering shot off the glass, and it creams around right in front of the Lansing Street Sharks zone. 6 minutes to go here. And there it is. There's the first blood drawn. The Street Sharks with the goal. Face off now at center. That goal is scored by number 77, Brett Covell. Lansing, nice puck movement, excellent passing. Cobe now was going to start the walk-in, stick handling, long distance shot, trying for the tip in and couldn't complete it. It's going to sit behind the net monitor. That was Kevin Clark with that shot in front. The Desperados now. Welsing gets it right in the slot, tried to go to his backhand, whiffed on it. Good defense there by Atkinson. Lynch will go for a cover, and we'll have a face-off in the Lansing Street Shark zone. Puck's gonna sit right in front of these near boards. Be played by Saunders. Long shot on, hits the left leg pad of the netminder Bogan, and now going to go the other way. Trying to stop up was Davis. looking to throw one in front. Couldn't get the pass through. Good work there between Anderman and Claire's. Good jousting for the puck. Saunders drops it off. Shot off the right leg into the far corner. Anderman now 2-on-1. Opportunity and just too hard of a pass. Another nifty move. Right in front. What a diving block. Miser trying to eliminate that opportunity, and he did. Came all the way back down from the offensive zone, sliding in. Blocked the pass. And now the intensity and pace starts to pick up. Shot goes way wide, and there's going to be a penalty, high sticking call. Looks like he is okay. He's actually going to stay out there for the offensive zone face-off draw. So power play opportunity around 2:41. So essentially 41 seconds remaining in this period is when the penalty will expire. Desperados will see the first chance here. Nice stick lift in the slot. That was Arnold. Another one of their scoring threats. He sits right on the doorstep of Lynch. Witherspoon now retreats in his own zone. Going to go for a reset and back into the offensive zone. Triangle formation and a goal. Nolfo got it past two defenders and the netminder for that power play goal to make this 1-1 in favor, at least momentum-wise, for the Desperados. We have a tied game, but in this heavyweight bout, the Desperados were able to capitalize on that excellent opportunity, but maybe just turned it over. Could be a scoring opportunity now for the Sharks. Deflection down low. That squirts into the corner. Just going to be cleared all the way down into the Shark zone. Quick shot off the left leg of Lynch. Going to be picked up by Botterill. And it looks like Desperados are now starting to buzz in the offensive zone. Ken Claire's able to get it out. Works to Atkinson, who skates it through. Coming up on the final minute of the first period, tied at 1. Now a long dump-in pass that gets swatted down. Not a high stick. Now comes Nolfo. He's going to set up, looking for someone to support him. Maybe we'll get on the back end and makes a couple of awesome moves, and the second opportunity hits the very top of the glass and stays in. Gets it right back to the slot. 30 seconds remain. 3 good opportunities there for the Desperados to try and take a hold of the lead. Couple of changes being made. Now taking it in is Botterill. Nolfo looking for a feed in front. Covell will now caress the puck through the neutral zone. Stick handles. Going to carry it in deep where it gets played by Arnold. Chips it to himself off the boards, and that should do it for the first period. Maybe one opportunity. I didn't think they had the time, but he got the shot off. And as we enter the second period, it'll be tied at 1. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
We are back for the start of the second period between the Desperados and Lansing Street Sharks. 1-1 of the score. Desperados moving it in to the offensive zone, got a shot off. They finished that first period very strong with multiple scoring opportunities in the final minute. And of course, just as a reminder, coming up after this game will be Great Lakes Growlers taking on the Detroit Fuel, a rematch of yesterday that saw the Fuel victorious. Shot goes way wide, all the way around, and now be played at the top of the point by the Sharks. Miser's going to go back into his own zone, settle it down. Shot comes out right in front by Bogan. He tried reaching for it, but couldn't get his paws on it. Looking at here, that's awesome, Shane Harper. We appreciate that, and glad to hear that. Be interested in learning about the Portland Golden Eagles, so let us know how that goes. We did do a little post earlier before just some unprecedented events occurred, kind of asking people's picks on the Stanley Cup coming up. We're now in the second half of the season. February will mark the All-Star break. We're halfway through. People's picks. We saw Boston, had a little bit of talk about maybe Toronto. Mr. Ferroni, who had some good insight earlier about that. So we're always interested to see it. I'm going to stick with my pick of the Rangers versus the Golden Knights. Obviously from Pittsburgh, we're Penguins fans. Don't think they're going to be any success this year. Be interesting to see. Florida's not doing as well as they did last year. 1-0 opportunity. Arnold shoots. And a save. What a play. Arnold showing the respect to Tyler Lynch in net on that amazing scoring opportunity. A lot of little, storylines in the NHL too as well. I mean, Arizona Coyotes, the Detroit Red Wings, two vastly improved teams. Who's going to essentially get Connor Bedard? It's a lottery draft pick. You never know. Buffalo, in New Jersey, two breakout teams as well. So, be interesting to see what happens here going down the stretch. And of course, Colorado is defending champs here. If they get healthy, they're one of the best teams in the league, if not the best team in the league. Arnold making a couple of great moves there. Was able to control the puck and settle it down. Good pressure there by Canclairs. Some more offensive zone time now for the Desperados. Oh, that one for a comeback. Just saw Brian Mendel's son here. He's telling us how about that for a comeback. They had a great game, and they're going to be playing a little bit later, so. The Columbus Heat, obviously, big fans of Nasher. A lot of fans here in the stands coming to root him on. And, of course, the T4 team is also playing this weekend, too. They didn't get the result they wanted, but still a good experience here moving forward for their first season, at least in the T4 division with some new players. So that's good. Cobe drops it off. Shot that hits off the shoulder of Bogan, and it was rolling on its edge. Finally going to settle it down. And a long stretch pass that goes way over the netminder Lynch. A good, if not clearing attempt, possible opportunity to get it in deep by number 10 Witherspoon. And he's going to just do the same thing again. This time he's going to keep it on the ground as Witherspoon dumps it all the way down in. Less than 10 minutes ago here in the second period, still at 1. Both teams looking for the next goal. Puck's just bouncing right behind Lynch. Puck slowing down just a little bit. Possession and momentum are sticking with the Desperados. Arnold now seems like they're getting the groove of things. He hits off a post. Puck keeps rolling along. Dumped back down in by Witherspoon. Gets it to Arnold. Just want to say thank you to possibly our newest sponsor, B12. Look forward to working with you in the future. So some excellent people. Leandra Mancini. Love talking with her about her passion. So make sure you check them out at the Robinson Mall. Of course, that's located in Pittsburgh. They do have stores and shipping all across the country, but we prefer you to go to them. They're real awesome. Tara, the owner, so just some good human beings. And I know at least one thing in business, especially with us, you like to invest in the good people, and you want to see the good people succeed, and that's exactly what they are. Trying to tuck it in on the left leg of Lynch, and he's going to cover it up, hugging the post. Faceoff will stay in the Sharks zone. Puck down. 7:15 remaining in the second period. Trying to hustle back for it. Davis shot, that goes way high and wide. Almost into the netting, just missed it by about 2 inches. Tried to go top shelf and probably could have brought it down just a smidge. Sharks now looking to counterpunch. Maybe get that go-ahead goal. Look for a deflection in front. That hits off the back of the blade of Clark. He's going to follow it up on a rebound. Gets it right to the slot. Bogan reaches out and swats it all the way back out to the neutral zone. And now a 2-on-1, maybe a 3-on-1 if they hurry. Gives it across, and whiffing on it was Witherspoon. A Shark defender might have just got his stick back in time. Off the post, it's loose. What an excellent shot there by Saunders. Trying to slow it down now after giving up a couple of scoring opportunities is Wilson. His team goes off for a change. They get 3 fresh bodies out there. Long stretch pass through the neutral zone. Looking across, little scoop and feed it in. Lynch didn't see that one coming. It looks like he was screened in front. And the Desperados will take a 2-1 advantage. Arnold now with it on his forehand. Good diving block. Prevented that opportunity. Kath now with the shot off the left leg of Bogan. Came right back to him, and he's just going to cover it up and get a reset. Exactly 5 minutes left to go here in this second period. Job looking for a shot, and it's in the back of the nets. A deflected shot came right to the stick of Kath, and he puts it behind Bogan, and this game is tied at 2 in period 2. Haven't called out Kath's name much yet in this one, but he made it count when we did. Defending was Atkinson in the very far corner. Nolfo now trying to pick it out. He does. Just swarming bodies on defense by Lansing. Pinned up now on the near boards. To the right of Lynch. And now just skating up past the face-off dot. Nolfo drops it back down into the other dot. On the far wall, right in front of his bench. Welsing, long distance shot, doesn't get on net. Nice deflection by Kath will get that puck all the way down into the Desperados defensive zone. Dumped right back down in. Gets it to Welsing. Another good poke check. This time Atkinson. He's coming in. 2-on-1. Gives it back door and hits off the back of the skate of Arnold. Covered up Lynch. And we'll get another draw. A little bit slow to the dot. They finally get the face-off done. Good work trying to tuck it in on the backhand and just diving after it was Lynch. Came right to the stick of Bottrell. More offensive zone time for Desperados. Both teams have just come in waves offensively. Extended periods of time in each other's zone. This time it's the Desperados who are looking to take advantage. Pass the reach. A bounty. Shot into Bogan by Atkinson, and that will go for another cover. Puck going right through the neutral zone, so we're coming up on the last minute 30. Both teams looking to punch their ticket to the next round in the championship game. Just past the reach of Bounty, now going the opposite direction. Anderman into the left-hand zone. Shot on as he's falling to the ground on Lynch. Carrying it back into his own zone. Backhand saucer pass across. 45 left in the period. Looking for a redirection front. Puck loose. Off past the left-hand post. It slows down. Maybe one last opportunity here. But it's turned over now. The Sharks. I got 20 seconds. 2-on-2 opportunity. Goes to the backhand with the toe drag maneuver, and now it goes to Davis. He's looking for the last shot of the period. Poked away into the corner. Feet in front and cleared away. So after 2, we're tied at 2 between the Detroit Desperados and the Lansing Street Sharks. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
We are back. And in! What excellent hand-eye coordination by number 26. Not even 10 seconds into the third period, Jeff Nolfel with the go-ahead goal for the Desperados. Won the face-off clean, won it 4 just like this. Took a shot and followed up on his own rebound. This time he shoots it off the blocker of Lynch. Getting in down low on the wall. Goes to the point, goes underneath Nolfo's stick. Arnold now plays it. And Arnold backhand, trying to pry it free, couldn't. Going to be taken away by Canclairs and then turned over again. Stick knocks the puck out of the air, pass off the boards, no one home. Arnold now walks in. That shot hits the skates, sits in the slot, and comes right out to Clark. Quick start to this third period. Back in fourth and missing the... Looks like that one went in. See here, they haven't put it up on the board yet, but man. Didn't see the ref go to the score box to confirm the goal. Chapman was over there, but didn't say anything to the official scorer. Now tie up for it right in the slot, cleared away. Wi-Fi going down here in the Taylor Sportsplex, so just bear with us. 11:45 to go in the third period. Face off by Kath, one forward. Here come the Desperados. Stropping it off to Nolfo from the stick of Botterill. Now gets it to Welsing. Welsing feeds it in front. No one was there, so they're going to work it back up top to the point. Nolfo trying to settle the puck down. Does. Looking at his options. Deflected pass goes right to Welsing. Now maybe a 2-on-1. Nice saucer feed, but he misses the net. Botterill goes high and wide. Kath reverses. Drops off for Koval. Comes to the back of Bogan's legs. He's going to squeeze his legs around the post and prevent that from going in. Waiting for the face-off. Kath wins it, but it went right to a Desperados player. Now coming back down the opposite direction is the Desperados. Nice controlled breakout. Anderman now getting harassed there. In the corner, swatted out by Miser. Came back to Anderman. Anderman feeds it to the top of the dot. That hits a couple of players in front. Kath works it up the wall. Atkinson at the dot. Trades places. Gets a shot off. Bogan with the right leg save and cover. Just under 10 to go in the third period. 3-2 is the score. Face off down one by the Desperados. There's a reminder coming up after this game. The Great Lakes Growlers take on the Detroit Fuel off the left hand of Lynch. Retrieved there by Davis. Stick handle slows it down to Anderman, who feeds it right back to him. Cobb falls on his own. Anderman on the very far wall. If they would have been able to see it, they might have been able to create a scoring opportunity there. Good work right from the penalty box. Gets it to Atkinson. He shoots and got enough of it. Was the netminder for the Desperados. Now carrying it up is Canclairs. Puck just settling down. Anderman with a shot. And just instead of waiting it go off the glass, they use his gloved hand by Lynch to get a cover. Lynch wipes off his face. Haven't had many stoppages in his own zone. Make sure he gets a clean sight to the face-off, which is won by the Sharks. Atkinson right through the middle of the zone. Comes in, that hits off a shin pad and into the corner. The Desperados now looking to counterattack. Arnold drops it off, shot, and right into the chest. No, in the leg pad and dribbled down. Atkinson with another victory in the faceoff dot. Seven to go in the third period. 1 goal game if we get within 2 minutes and 2 goals off the left leg of Lynch. Chipping it off the boards, but played back by the Desperados, Botterill. Gives a feed to Wellsing. Puck's loose in front, trying to battle for it. Comes up the Botterill. Lynch gets back up. That hits him right in the mask. So they get cleared out of very imminent danger. Miser now. Strong pass. Maybe a little too strong for his man Atkinson. Settling it down Koval. On his forehand, feeds backhand to the slot. Poked free, race for it, and won by Saunders, trying to keep it in. Drops it down low, but picked off. 2-on-1 opportunity, looking for a back check, gives it across, and saved! Stayed perfectly still was Lynch. That man deserves a couple beers for his efforts after this one. Excellent save by Lynch, keeping the deficit right where it's at. Shot blocked. And there's the tying goal. Face off at center. 4:35 to go. A date to play later on today. One of the final games, the Fuel will take on the Great Lakes Growlers right after this, so stay tuned with us. Cobb now collecting it. Forehand, backhand, swat out of the air, trying to make a move around Cobb. Couldn't. He stood him up. But then taken away by Anderman. Just trying to slow down and get possession. They finally do. Past the reach of Claire's. Off the boards, and Cobb loses match. Plays it to himself, backhand, right into the slot, no one there. Desperado's going the other way. Backhand or feed, puck still loose. Another great save. Lynch is on his A game right now. Takeaway by Clark. Shot by Boundy, gets hit in front. Trying to reverse play, taken down by the head. You can hear a little bit of maybe foul language here in the stands from a couple fans and teams. The right call, I mean, just kind of hooked him around the neck and took him down. An easy call to be made. So a little bit of 5-on-4 action with the empty nets. Once the Sharks touch up, it'll go to a power play. Bound shot. That hits down low. Finally touched up by Kath. And we'll get the penalty. So clock still running at the moment, but we'll stop here in about 20-some seconds. Both teams kind of slow into the dot. Boundy finally heading into the box. So now the clock's stopped. Unless a goal is scored, it looks like the Desperados will be on the power play for the remainder of the game. The Sharks, Austin Kath wins it forward and clears it deep. Stick handling as well, Singh works it across. Trying to get to the front of that, now in the corner, working it back to the point. Welsing, the Botterill, down low. At the top, and into the netting and out of play. Clock stopped at 119. 3-3. Next goal will surely win it. Welsing at the top. Stick handling, looking over his options, goes across. Off the left leg, and now going to be cleared all the way back down. Good defense there by Coville. Bogan's going to help move the play along. Little give and go. Finally shot cleared out. Lynch with another glove save, but couldn't control the rebound. Botterill now. Back to Welsing. Back to Botterill. Feeds it across. Just past the reach. Finally gets to the top. Another left leg save. Tremendous performance here. Witherspoon with the good scoring opportunity. Welsing at the top. 8 seconds left. Looking for a redirect in front. That gets blocked down and cleared. That should do it for regulation. So it'll be 3-on-3 action. We'll keep on going here. Ref signaling saying, nope, we're going right to the dot. Lynch takes off his mask. He's relaxing here after some huge, excellent saves to keep his team in it. Five minutes. Sudden death overtime. Get a little bit extra hockey. Coming up after this, Great Lakes Growlers Detroit Fuel. Face off down. We're also at even strength. There was a penalty at the very end that started at 2 minutes left in the third period. Successfully killed. Now Arnold with it. Makes around one move, and Atkinson with the poke check, now trying to get it out and going the other way. One-on-one against Bogan, makes a nice move. Catching it, what a save by Bogan. Cleared out by Welsing to Arnold. Now 2-on-1 the opposite direction. Good poke check into the corner. Atkinson works it around. Miser. Now with it, gets it to Kath. Kath with a shot. Save with the glove by Bogan. .352 remaining. Face off in the Desperados zone. To the left of the netminder Bogan. Taken there by Botterill. He's going to skate up through the neutral zone. On the near wall. Goes to his backhand. Using his right hand to protect the puck. Fed in front. No one was there. Drops it off. Going right to the net. And just going to curl back as Saunders. Working with Miser and Ken Clares. Oh, I apologize. That's Koval, not Miser. Good for a feed in front. Saunders going to retrieve it. Koval goes back. He gets upended. Settling it down now. 3-on-2 if they hurry. Takes a shot. Lynch off of his chest. Gets it out with the stick. Now at the top, Nolfo. Miscommunication and pass now. Koval now makes a nice move. Poked away by Bogan. The goalie's coming up huge. Not taking any chances. Dumps it all the way back for Arnold. He's going to work it. Cross rink. Nolfo with the shot. That hits off the glass into the corner. Sharks now looking for an opportunity. Poked away. Gained some help from Clark. Trying to cause a turnover was Nolfo. Works it in. Trying for a power move was Arnold. Lost his edge at the very last second. They've been going up and down this whole overtime. Clark with the shot. Loose. Rebound gets it across. Off the left leg of Bogan. Miser settles it down. Because Atkinson, they switch places. Atkinson, and then he scores! OT winner with 1:18 to go. And the Lansing Street Sharks will move on. A very valiant effort by the Desperados, but came up short. We're going to take a quick break. Next, we'll see the Great Lakes Growlers and Detroit Fuel. Stay tuned. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back. Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
We are back live from Taylor, Michigan in the Taylor Sportsplex for our next contest between the Detroit Fuel and the Great Lakes Growlers. Both of these teams played yesterday, with the Fuel victorious. One-hand shovel pass from Stolzenfeld to no one. Malafa with a slap shot that goes wide. Malafa takes another slap shot. Putting onto it in his own zone. Finally gets it out. Looking for Szymanski. Szymanski walks in. Easy save by Chapman. Trying to poke at it. No one there. Now picked up by Matt Stolzenfeld. Going to slow it down. We'll look for a reset, trying to get it back out to Stolzenfeld. Taken away by Shen Groulet. And he gets all by himself. He shoots into the corner. Szymanski now backhand on Chapman. They're going to just cover it up. We'll see the Saints and the Magic later. After this one. The winner of this game will take on the winner of that one. Then we got the championship games, the Motown Knights versus the Lansing Street Sharks, Crusaders versus Outlaws. Heat will take on the Sharks. And then, of course, the winner of the next two games will be in the championship. For the T3 B division, stick handling is Shen Groulet. He's going to retreat back in his own zone, but intercepted. Coming up on the 11-minute marker, looking for a saucer feed in front, blocked by the body of Shen Groulet. The Fuel now looking for a counterattack, setting up. 3-on-2, Bale with a shot that kisses off the glass. Slow movement here. There was a little bit of action between these two teams yesterday. We'll call it an altercation, not physically a fight, but pretty close to one. So it'll be interesting to see if any of that animosity will carry over into this game. Looks pretty standard right now. Trying to get it in and couldn't connect. Dumped back down by number 25, Kruk. Courtney there trying to help him out. Looking for Bale in front, no one was there. Kruk falls, trying to play it with his stick. Bale's going to help him out, works it all the way back to the point. Long stretch pass into the corner. Played there by Steve Stolzenfeld. If you're not familiar, they got the brothers, Matt and Steve, on this team. Less than 10 minutes to go. In period number 1, still scoreless. Trying to chip it up. Ledger now reaching for it, just missing. Settled down now by Shren Groulet. Works it across to Malafa. He overskates. Now Szymanski fakes the shot, gets poked away. Comes back to the top of the point. Now holding on to it is Matt Stolzenfeld. Works it across, poked by Shen Groulet. He's finally going to come away with the takeover. Works it across to Ledger. Who now skates in looking for a redirect in front. No one there. Or at least no one capable of being there. There was a man down low, but just couldn't get a stick on it. An errant drop-off pass and taken away by Malafa. Looking for Shren Groulet off the boards. He turns it over. Gonna stop up and go for a reset. Now the opposite direction. On that play was Nicholas Leone. Now Szymanski with it. Drops it off, quick shot, past the reach of Chapman. The fine goaltender for the Growlers. They had to win earlier to get to this point today. They were victorious in that game. Good work by Peters that worked across the Malafa. Now slowing it down is Shen Groulet. Growlers beat their counterparts the Beer City Growlers earlier. That was a tight contest with goal coming in the final moments of that one. Malafa settling it down. Peters now on his forehand stick handling, stops up at the dot, almost overskated. And now they're going to retreat back in their own zone with just under 7 minutes to go in this scoreless first. Courtney will retreat back in his own zone and pick up the puck. Very slow moving first period. Not many shots, not many scoring opportunities. I don't think either one of them has eclipsed double-digit shots yet, even taken or registered. Coming the other way now, Szymanski trying to create some space for himself, and losing a stick was Chapman, but was able to get it for a cover and stop and play. So face off will be to the right of Chapman in the Growler zone. Tied up 4 and victorious. Dumped back down in for a reset as everybody was going into the one direction. Detroit Fuel in the pink and white, the Growlers in the brown and black. Working from left to right is the Fuel. Working from right to left is the Growlers. At least visually on your screen. Carrying into slot, nice little toe drag by Courtney. Hits off the shin of Peters and now going the opposite direction. Through the neutral zone. Stops up. And the Fuel will reset. Looking through the neutral zone. They get it across rink feed. They trade places. Stolzenfeld now with it. Trying to stop up. Lost an edge. Was able to keep his balance, but just couldn't positionally turn around and make the play. Pinned up on the boards. Bale getting harassed there. Stolzenfeld helping him out. Slap shot that goes wide. Kareem's all the way around the glass through the neutral zone to be picked up by the Growlers. Looking to get first blood here in this contest. Malafa comes out. Pinching for it was Kruk, but that gets deflected into the netting. Be a little bit of an equipment timeout here as David Prinsloo, the netminder for the Fuel, is retaping up his bottom strap. So we'll keep it here. We'll tell you a little bit about our friends over at Bonus Accounting. Tax season is here. First weekend in January, you can get your taxes filed at any time. Personal, business, you name it. Make sure you go to Bonus Accounting for all your tax needs. They'll get you the most money back on your return. Just go to www.bonusaccounting.com. Not to mention, we know a couple of good guys there now by the names of Kenny Bonus, who actually, started it, and then you obviously have Skylar Hattrick, who plays on our T4 team, but if we're going to be biased, might as well be biased in the way of business here for him. So hopefully you go to him and ask for him personally, and he'll get your taxes done for you. Szymanski now holding on the near wall. Pressure by Ledger. Drop it down low. They both cycle and trade places. Crawford now on the back skate with Stolzenfeld. Nesbitt gets it to the slot using his big reach there. Hits Prinzler in the shoulder, cleared out. Possession will stay with the Growlers. This time Malafa gets it to Ledger. He takes a shot that goes wide into the corner. Puck just bouncing everywhere. Haven't had a time to really clean off the rink. A lot of dust out there. Helps affect the puck bouncing a little bit more, moving a little bit faster. Smansky with the shot. He scores! Slap shot goal past Keith Chapman. And that is the first one in this tilt, as the Detroit Fuel will get the early advantage over the Growlers. Right at the top of the face-off dot. Beat Chapman cleanly. Didn't look like he was really had a set screen there, but may have had his own defenseman in the way of seeing that visually. So now Peters will come back in his own zone. He's going to set up behind Chapman. Szymanski forces him out. Szymanski to Shred Groulet. Has some nice quick hands. Tried to tuck it at the last second on the backhand. Now it's in the corner. Keeping it down in is Kruk. Stolzenfeld now with it. He carries it in. Shot into the chest of Chapman, and that will go for a cover. 1:20 remaining. Face off to the right of Chapman. Won by the Fuel. Stick handling in the neutral zone. Walking the line. Steve Stolzenfeld drops it off for Courtney. Trying to go back to him, but just slightly overskated. Trying to harass Peters. Peters now. He shoots it just past the glove hand of Prinzler. Stolzenfeld now with it. Looking for Courtney. It's going to be played off the wall by Babcock. Babcock now on the forecheck with 25 remaining in the first period. Both teams struggling to get possession in these waning moments. And that should do it after one period. It is 1-0. Detroit Fuel over the the Great Lakes Growlers. We'll be right back after this quick timeout. Well, thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We are back for the second period. It's just about a minute has gone by here. 1-goal game. Early advantage going to the Fuel. Slow movement so far in these couple moments at least. Chapman trying to fight it off. We have Malafa losing a stick. Looks like they were able to recover. Face off down. Schmansky winning it forward. Puck's going to race all the way back. Ledger forcing Crawford to settle it down in a turnover in front and a goal. Number 61, Nesbitt, gets that equalizer and makes it 1-1. A bad turnover there by Crawford led to that scoring opportunity and converted easily by Nesbitt. Printzler left on an island. No one there besides him and Nesbitt. As a reminder, we still got 5 more games after this one. So still plenty of hockey left to go. That hits off of a skate in the center rink. Played back. Now looking for a reset. Schmansky and Matt Stolzenfeld trade places, and now he trades places with Leon. Schmansky was trying to get it on. Gruntel. Off the neutral zone. A couple of players give each other a little check. Puck bouncing right out in front, trying to get another quick shot off. Leon turns it over right in front of Babcock, and that hits into the netting and out of play. Coming up on the 10-minute marker of the second period. Both teams slow to the dot. Face off be to the left. The Printzler in the zone. Both teams struggling for possession out. Finally in the corner here. Good battle between Kruk and what's on there is the Dark Clark. In the back of the jersey. Number 10, don't have him rostered here, so we'll go by Clark here. An excellent move by Schmansky, diving down and swatting that puck from his stomach. "13 games so far today. We're on game number 8. Printzler covers it up. Didn't want to move. It was down in his left leg. Face off will be to the right of Printzler. We have a couple of fans going wild there in the corner. 1, 2, Kruk. He's going to hold on to it. Pressure there by Nesbitt. Kruk tried to get a shot off. Lost control of it as he entered into the offensive zone. Good pressure. Schengriddle now helping out with Nesbitt. Couple of stick whacks. Nesbitt keeps it in. Back to Peters. Good work there. Might be something brewing here between Nesbitt and Steve Stolzenfeld, as we might have expected based on yesterday's results. Kruk now gets it to bail. Trying to stick handle his way through multiple players and couldn't connect on that shot. Trying to settle it down is Kruk on his backhand. Looking for some help. He's got two different Growler players forechecking on him. Looks it across to Courtney. Tried to put it between the legs, and he couldn't. Good read defensively. Now Malaf is going to skate in. Beats Bale to the foot with the foot race. Tough angle shot helped out from Nesbitz. He's trying to pick at it. And finally going the other way, Steve Stolzenfeld, stick handling, drops it off to Courtney. Courtney walks in. Still loose, gets whipped all the way back down into the fuel zone. Prinzler gonna slowly attempt like he was gonna go out and play the puck, decides against it. 6:30 remains. Steve Stolzenfeld turns it over. Schengredel. Now with the shot, it's still loose. Dark Clark with it. Pressure there by Courtney. Trying to force some turnovers here. Nesbitt trying to use that big frame. Reversal on the backhand. No one was there. Courtney picks it up. Courtney with a shot that goes right through the mouth crease. Schengoulet now makes a couple of nifty moves, and he gets it. What a great play. Schengoulet with the goal. It is 2-1 in favor of the Growlers. Face off down at center. Schmansky now battling for it. Trying to settle it down as Clark uses his hands. Gets pinched off on the boards. Leone drops it off. To Matt Stolzenfeld, he's overseeing his options. Trading places with Crawford and Leone. Gets it across to Schmansky. Schmansky with a shot. Chapman saw that the entirety. Clark trying to get to Schengoulet, who got the last goal here for the Growlers. And now here comes Schmansky, 2-on-1. Gets it across and played in the feet of Leone. Slap shot off of Chapman, just bouncing in front, trying to get it out his ledger. Nesbitt, stick handling. Gets swatted out by Crawford. And gets some help from Matt Stolzenfeld. Moves across to Schmansky. Plays on the backhand and a save by Chapman. A little bit. It's a close game yesterday. It's a close game right now. Not as much up and down action, though, compared to yesterday. Stick handling through now. Gets across to Nesbitt. He's trying to settle the puck down on the back door and goal. Malafa with it. And it's now 3-1 in favor of the Growlers. They take control of this matchup. Less than 3 minutes to go. Referees are Dean Henley and Alan Chapman. Shen Goulet now makes a move off the boards, passing it to himself, trying to feed it. Good layout there by Kruk to prevent that cross crease feed. Slap shot from not a favorable angle off the left leg. And now possession will go with the Growlers. Nesbitt's got a man on the back door, but then he wipes out. Had a possible 2-on-1 opportunity and just couldn't keep his footing. So we're going to have a penalty on Shen Goulet. It's going to be a slash. So we're going to have a power play opportunity here for the Fuel. Maybe what the doctor ordered here. Get 1 goal here, make it a 1-goal game. Head into the third period. We'll have about 20 seconds left if they don't score in the third period for this power play. So definitely want to try and get one now before giving the penalty kill a break for the Growlers. Peters with it. Dumps it all the way back down as we enter the final minutes of the second period. Kruk now stick handling the zone. I'm finally able to see some of the chats here, and we're out Wi-Fi for a little bit here, but yeah, thank you, Vital Assault, Grove City Hockey. Yeah, we appreciate the support. A lot of empty opportunities here for the Fuel. They're going to look to try and get one more rush if Prinsley plays it up. Schmansky now on his forehand, the left-handed shot. Gives it across. Laying out for it was Malafa. I don't know if he got enough for a block, but he definitely redirected that pass. 10 seconds. Nesbitt reaching for it. Puck all the way up in the air. About 20 feet. And that should do it for the second period. After 3-1, the Growlers over the Fuel. We'll be right back after a quick timeout. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We are back, and power play goal within the first 20 seconds of the third period. It's 3-2. Detroit Fuel climbing back into this one. Through the neutral zone is Babcock. He's going to stick handle. Just dumps it down in. Wait for the official scoring on that goal. Coming up after this one, we'll see the Motor City Magic and the Mid-Michigan Saints. That should be a good one. Some nice subtle stick handling by Stolzenfeld. It's a very constant, repetitive movement. Szymanski now with a backhand feed into the chest of Chapman for a cover. At the top of the face-off, oh, the puck's going to stay in. Didn't have much room, maybe a quarter of an inch before it went into the netting. Shot from the point. Another shot now. It's in the corner right in front of us. Matt Stolzenfeld with it. He was stick handling. Now going D to D. Stopping and starting was Kruk. Trades places. Slap shot off the leg of Chapman. Here comes Stolzenfeld. Was thinking about a wraparound opportunity. Decided against it. Now flipping it to himself is Shen Goulet. Babcock with a little spinorama. Dumps it in down low. 11:25, only about 3 minutes have now gone by. Looking for Shen Goulet and out of position. You can see the frustration on his face with that miscommunication. It's going to be a penalty called. It's going to be on the Growler. Szymanski looks like he took maybe a little bit of a whack. Hopefully that man's okay. I think he is. He's a warrior. They will skate off on his own power. 5-on-4 action, empty net. With Fuel now, they capitalize on the last power play opportunity. We have a delayed penalty call. Bale, Stolzenfeld, back to Bale. Gets it in. Shot, loose in front. Finally touched up for a cover. It's going to be Shen Goulet going to the box. He's not too happy with the call. Looked like it's a pretty good call, though. A little bit of frustration, maybe. It just not. I mean, they are winning this game, but it hasn't been pretty by any means. And that's going to be a penalty for tripping. And it's given right away. Malafa was reaching for the puck, and Kruk, the guilty party for tripping. So 9:40 to go. They're not coincidental penalties, but they happen probably within 5 seconds of each other. Right off the face-off thought for that power play opportunity. Quickly given away by the Fuel. Now it's 3-on-3 action. Malafa was trying to get around his man. Here comes Szymanski. He's back out there. Trying to make his way through. Wins that battle. Looking for a centering feed. No one there. Hits off Malafa's skates. And that's going to be touched up. Going to check him for blood. So it's going to be a high sticking goal. It's now 3-on-2. We haven't seen many of these, let alone throughout this tournament, but throughout the season. Just doesn't happen that often. So a very short power play opportunity here for the Growlers. They'll eventually be on a 4-on-2 here. In about 20 seconds, Shen Goulet looking to come out of the box. So the Fuel got a lot of work to do here. Kill off 2 penalties and get 1 goal. as it's now 4-on-2. Shen-Gillette hopping out. 8 minutes to go here in the third period, 3-2. Growlers right now in control. They can condense this power play unit down low. That hits a man in front. Peters took a slap shot and hit only one of the two players that was right there in front. Nesbitt now carrying it in. Gets almost right in front of the netminder Princeler. Good poke. Now cleared all the way back down. Chapman's going to slow it down. So one player is about to exit the box to make it 4-3. Still got a little work, and that's in. So the first penalty is now done. Power play goal for the Growlers. It's now 4-2 with 7 minutes to go. Face off at center. It's now 4-on-4. Since those penalties were very close to each other, the one expired while they were lining up for the draw. It's still a 2-goal game. So once we get 2 minutes, regardless, unless there's another goal scored by the Growlers, we'll get stopped clock. There's still plenty of time here for the Fuel. Looks over to Courtney past his reach. Goes across to Shen-Gillette. He's holding on to it. Trading places now with Ledger. Steve Stolzenfeld works it up to Schmansky. Courtney right in front of the net, and that goes right into the netting right above our broadcast booth, which really isn't a booth at all. It's more or less we're in the stands, protected by the glass and the netting, just like the fans are. Kruk trying to lay it down. Almost played it with a hand pass, realized where he was and said he couldn't. Shen-Gillette, nice stick handling and puck protection. He's going to work it all the way back into his own zone. Gain some changes as Malafa comes out. Pressured there by Courtney. Trying to pinch up with Steve Stolzenfeld, and he goes down. Stick goes flying all the way back into his own zone. Schmansky with it now. Takes a shot. Good for a turnaround feed. Couple of sticks tangled up between Courtney and Shen-Gillette. Looking for some help was Nesbitt. Schmansky fakes a shot, trying to cut it to the slot. He's going to eventually work it across to Stolzenfeld. Couldn't get there. Ledger down defending. Neon works it all the way back. Running out of time. Less than 4 minutes now. Miscommunication. Just trying to get it up to Leon. Now here comes Nesbitt. Nesbitt with a shot. Hits Princeler. Goes into the far corner. Trying to go the other way. A bad change. Needs some help from Schmansky. Puck's loose in front and diving for it is Chapman. Reminder after this game, Mid-Michigan Saints, we take it on the Motor City Magic. Then we got some playoff or championship action, I should say. You see the Motown Knights taking on Lansing Street Sharks, Grand Rapids Crusaders, Southwest Ohio Outlaws. Heat will take on the Lansing Street Sharks, both T3 and T4 getting in their respective championship games. .245. Smansky fakes a slap shot from half distance. Gets some help from Bale trying to put it towards the net. Finally gets dumped all the way back down. Two-goal deficit for the Fuel. Starting to push. Empty net now. 5-on-4 action shot in the back of the net, and it's in. What a blistering shot. Chapman thought he blocked it, and it came right out to his glove, but it really hit the back of the net and just sprung out. Timeout with 2 minutes remaining exactly. We're going to stay here. Still plenty of time. We'll take a quick break after this game's concluded. We'll step aside here for a quick moment. We'll be right back.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back. Good battle for it. Down deep. Prinzler had to return to his nets. I assume once we get into the zone, there he goes. He's going directly into. And it's in. Tied game. So we have a tied game now with 1:41 remaining. Szymanski with the goal. Face off at center now. It's been a very long time since it's been a tied game. Puck goes out of play. Face-off will be to the left of Chapman. Carrying it through Shen-Goulet. Off the post! Trying to follow it up. It's Nesbitt, it's loose! And finally for another cover. So we're going to take a quick stop. We'll take a timeout. We'll be right back.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
We are back. Face-off will be to the right of Princeler. Nesbitt with a shot. Try to get it on. Szymanski now with it, looking for a feed to Bale right between his legs. Battle for it down low. Stolzenfeld now with it. Stick handling about 26 seconds to go. Skating up through, 14 seconds left. For a tip in front. 5 seconds to go. Ledger's going to just clear it around. Gets it to Nesbitt. And about 1 second left. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
We are back. Thank you for quick timeout here and pause. Getting ready for overtime. Both teams discussing some things. See what happens here. Referee's still having discussion. Fine. There's still don't know what's being discussed. I know there was a switch of players. Now Szymanski's hopping out for the Fuel. If you're tuning in for Mid-Michigan Saints, Motor City Magic, we'll get to that just as soon as this one concludes. Little snapshot. Missed, and now going the other way. Stopping up. Pucks bouncing. Maybe both teams' fatigue starting to set in. Played late last night, and obviously they're here right now. Growlers have already played a game today, too. Looking for a tip in front, and not there. Malafa now with it. Slap shot off the left leg, trying to swipe at it was Nesbitt, and now it's going the opposite direction. But had to slow down the controller, it was Leone. So now it's still going to be 3-on-3 going back the other direction. Shot off of the blocker of Chapman into the corner. Gets it to Kruk. Battle into the boards. Just about a minute 30's gone by. Not many chances right now. Couple of players collide. Now Leon trying to get some speed. Gets swatted at by Nesbitt. Shipped into the zone. Now 2-on-2 again. Trying to position up. Players head over heels. Lesbitt with a shot and he scores! And that will do it. The Growlers will move on as they beat Detroit, redeeming themselves from last night, and they will move on. So coming up after the break, the Mid-Michigan Saints will take on the Motor City Magic. Thank you, and stay tuned watching Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
Picks it up, goes down on that same face-off dot like the last two, and he shoots, oh, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand, and this game's tied again. Picks it up, the left-handed shot on the very far face-off dot. He scores! Tropics get...
Just the hand that I've been dealt, regardless of how I felt. Then I reason with myself.
Slowly coming up on the face-off dot, and he scores! He shoots, he scores! The Rampage.
It's like a calm before the storm, where epiphanies are born. When the valleys pull you deep, it can be hard to see the peak.
We are back for the final qualifying game between the Mid-Michigan Saints and the Motor City Magic. Thank you for tuning in to Grove City Hockey. Greatly appreciate it. After this, we'll start the championship games. Got 4 of them. We'll see the Motown Knights versus Lansing Street Sharks, T4B, T4A, Grand Rapids, Crusaders, Southwest Ohio Outlaws, the Great Lakes Growlers versus Columbus Heat. And then finally, we'll see the Motor City Magic. They will take on, let's see here, it should be the Lansing Street Sharks for that final game. Lansing has both their T4 teams and T3 teams into it. So for this game, we'll see here who's going to come out on top. Both teams have blue, obviously, but working from left to right, and the white, similar like Orlando Magic 90s logo, is the Motor City Magic. White with the blue bottom, and then the predominantly blue with the white shoulder and trim. Working from right to left will be the Saints. Tarpinian starting in net for the Saints. Down at the other side, we'll have Carter Patnow in net. Or I believe that might, no, that was Jordan Snyder. I do apologize. Jordan Snyder's in there. That puck gets deflected and out of play. Face off will be to the right of Snyder down low. Trying to get it out. Getting harassed there and moving from back and forth. Finally, they get it out. Trying to see who that defender is. Drops it off. Shot that goes wide. So it's number 6. Don't have one rostered, but we will have, looks like a hand pass. Go out of the zone. Doug Mills out there for the Magic. Out there for the Saints. We got Jordan Spears, Andrew Bishop, or Jaden Spears, I apologize. Got his brother Ryan out there as well. He got a shot off. Battle behind Snyder. He stands up. Brandon, toe drag move, backhand feed, hits off Tarpinian's glove. There's Crachelio. Now they work D to D. Spears gets right back across to Dow. To Jaden Spears. Jaden's number 86, Ryan's number 22. Coming up on the 10-minute marker here of the first period. Still scoreless. Changes being made by both teams. E hopping out there for the Magic. Wholesale change there for the Saints as Humphrey comes out there along with Hagerman. Trying to pin it up on the boards. Good pressure. Lucas Hill trying to battle for it. I do apologize. That's Hunter Carr. Now settling down is John Doyle. Humphrey off the boards. Trying to get in deep. Gets it back to Hagerman. Both teams very slow. Only have a couple shots a bit on. Got a shot right there, but didn't get it on the net. Puck popped up in the air. Trying to settle it down was Doyle. And now in the near corner. Shot into the glove hand of Tarpinian for a cover. Make sure to like and subscribe to our page as we get closer to 1,000 subs. Closer we get to that, can at least monetize on YouTube. Apologize. Oh, player going down hard. That was Westfall. He's getting up, so good to see that. Could have been a dangerous play. .733, first penalty of the day. We'll see Mid-Michigan Saints head to the power play. Westfall drops it down. Very slow so far. Westfall is at the top of the point. There's not much puck movement. Finally get one off. Goes into the netting and out of play. Hagerman's going to come out here for a change. We're down. Maybe try to move the puck down, move the puck a little bit more. Just so we're seeing his options. Westfall with a nice little curl pass down into the corner. Just some updates here, at least from the NFL. Dolphins beating the Jets. Only 6-3. Steelers beating the Browns 20-7. Two games that matter for position seeding, at least for the Jets and Steelers. Along with the Bills beating the Patriots only by 4. 21-17. Patriots win and they're in. They lose, really helps out the Jets and the Steelers. Big surprise there. The Falcons beating the Buccaneers 20-17. Buccaneers need to at least continue to build some momentum. 5:50 remaining in the first period of this game, as we're still scoreless. Final qualifying game for the last game of the day today. See who takes on the Street Sharks. Hagerman now with it. Back to even strength. Penalty expired. Snyder with a save there. He stood up. Didn't even have to go down. Now Gee has it. Looking for someone backdoor. Looking for a tip. Almost had it. Just about an inch or two off. Trying to get it in. It was Greco. Get some support. Shot was wide by Baker, and now Gee is going to race after it. Jaden Spears chasing him down, forcing him to go behind his net. He overskates it, but Jaden Spears lost his stick, so Gee is going to get possession of it. Very dangerous play right there. Gee with a shot. It's the blocker of Tarpinian. Puck curls all the way right in front of us. A couple players lose sight of it. Baker now gets it to Gee. He takes a shot. That's deflected down low. A little forearm shiver there is going to get called. Directly affected the play. That was number 96, Kyle Cameron. To call roughing. So now we get a power play opportunity now for the Magic. 0 for 1 is the Saints. Gets cleared all the way back down, and now going to be go for a reset. Finally gets in the zone. Mills with a shot that bounces off wide. Comes right to Carr and he misses. He's going to get cleared all the way down. And deflected away by Doyle. Just going to try to get a shorthanded breakout, but couldn't complete it. Settling it down now is Bishop. He clears it all the way back. Snyder plays it. Gets it over to Cricilio. Giuseppe now will carry it in. Now skating in. Looks across. Shot. That hits the blockers. Just sitting out wide. A nice swat by Bishop, but glove down. Carr's battling in front. Shot goes wide. Dow racing after it. Poked away. Carr couldn't reach it. Dow gets it past Cricilio and dumps it all the way down at 2:21 remaining in the first period. Good power play movement so far here for the Magic. They've moved the puck well and have created some good scoring opportunities. Now starts to be stagnant. 4 players in down low trying to just fight for the puck. And now we're back to even strength. Long stretch pass up. Cameron in the zone by himself. All of the Saints players go off for a change. Westfall is out there now. Mills is able to tie him up and settle it down. Left-handed shot through the neutral zone. 1-on-4 essentially by himself. Makes a nice move. Tried to go 5-hole. Couldn't connect. Westfall, a little dump pass on the wall. Goes right to the net. Puck shot wide. Now a breakout for the Magic. Telling him to shoot for a rebound. Tarpinian. Little crowd coming in the way. Let them know they did not appreciate that going in on their goalie. Hagerman gave a swat of the stick. Face off down. Hagerman wins it. Try to work it across to Humphrey. He does. He has to settle it down with his hand. Nice little dump to Cameron. Pass sliding neatly on the floor. 25 seconds now. Still scoreless. Hagerman pinching up on the boards, trying to get it out. Chasing for it is Greco. About 10 seconds remain, maybe one last shot. Westfall has it. He skates on in. Looks for one. Still loose. Greco picks up the loose change. And that will do it for the first period. After one, 0-0 between the Saints of Mid-Michigan and Motor City Magic. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back after this break.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
We are back for the start of the second period. Possession early will go to the Magic. Doyle harassing the defenseman through the zone. Just get it all the way up himself. And that's going to be a penalty. Doyle now with it, trying for a toe drag. Feeds in front, finally touched up. And we'll see another power play opportunity. So tripping call on number 6, unrostered man. So power play opportunity here for the Saints. Then convert on the first one, and a clear easily by Greco to start it off. Off the post. Spears trying to get back in. Westfall now with it. Works it across. That goes underneath Hagerman's stick. Greco aggressively on the forecheck. Drops it in down low. Across the Spears. He misses wide. Hagerman's going to go retreat and pick up the puck. Good power play move. It definitely improved from the last one. Got a lot more opportunities. That puck's going to go way out of play. That definitely a better looking power play opportunity here for the Saints, but haven't gotten to where they want to be yet, which is obviously that getting that goal on the board. Going to come out here eventually. Jaden Spears shoots it wide. A little bit of miscommunication. Hagerman picks it up now. He's got Jaden Spears with him. Even strength. Greco harassing his man. Shot on net, and Snyder with a save. Number 93, another unmarked player. I believe that's Kevin Spears, but he's listed as number 22. Dow now with it. Looking for Doyle on the back end. Good battle in the boards. Just shoving each other. Won't let them play. Physicality now picking up. See if that intensifies here. 0-0 game. Who knows? Based on that sequence there, a lot of jousting and something you might see in ice, but even then it could be crossing the line there. Definitely a little questionable here for inline, but that's what we love about the game. Let these players play. They have fun. They enjoy doing it. I know when I play, I physically like being involved. So, believe these players are going about the same way here, and let's see what happens. It's going to be a big factor if either team is going to want to get on the scoreboard. Both teams defensively have looked excellent. The penalty kill and the even strength. Working it up now. Spears got Bishop on the back end. Oh, he tried to go the other direction. Dow goes all the way back to Doyle, and Doyle's going to have to chase it. Long stretch pass. Nice touch pass. And Spears with a shot into the net, and that's also out of play. Let's see here. See if I can change that. We've got Justin Houston in for the mid. Is it in this? Motor City Magic. So let's take Snyder off of that roster here that was given to us. We got Justin Houston, who is the one who's in net, number 31. Appreciate that. Luckily, I had my phone on me at that time. So thank you for that update. So that is Justin Houston, number 31, in nets for the Motor City Magic. So far, pitching a shutout. Both netminders are. Shipped around the boards. Now Mills is going to pick it up. Humphrey tried pinching in down low. Missed it, but at least he got some support from his defense partner. Stick handling off the post, and that hits the Ducks all the way into the top of the ceiling. Face-off will be to the left of Houston. 7:15 remaining in the second period. Still, neither team has at least gotten one. Very good defensive battle. Not always what you see in inline hockey, so it's always very appreciative to watch it in progress as it happens. Tarpinian puts down the paddle, slows the puck down for his defenseman. Mills on the forecheck, forcing it out behind the net. Cameron now drops it off. Bishop's parked right in front, looking for a screen. Shot from the very top of the zone, goes wide and now going the opposite direction. Shot, and that hits the shoulder of Tarpinian, hits the netting and out of play. Number 21 Landstrom with that opportunity. Bishop with a nice head movement there to at least get his man off position. Created an opportunity, just shot it right into the legs, unfortunately. Tarpinian going post to post. Now slowing it down. Got off the left leg of Houston. Played back. And now Crucilio with it. Off the post into the corner on the near wall. What a great opportunity. Was beating the goaltender, but couldn't beat the post. Pressured there. Doyle tried to split two defenders, almost came through with it. Then he deflects it in front. Oh, what a play. Doyle backhand to Hagerman, and Hagerman just a little too hard. I do apologize for us running a little bit late today. If you're trying to tune in to watch Motown Knights versus Lansing Street Sharks, last two games both went into overtime. One of them, both of them were done within almost the final 2 minutes, but still, That extra time caused us to get a little off track here, so. But nothing wrong with extra hockey. Can't complain about that. Puck in the corner. Momentum now swings to the Magic, but only for a brief moment. Now as Hagerman is overseeing his options, he takes a shot that hits at the very top of the glass. Greco chips it all the way out. Humphrey will play it in his own zone. Neither team has been able to get a hold of getting the momentum. Just bouncing over the stick of Hagerman, and now Cameron Gee with it. Gee stick handling. Finally takes a long distance shot. Puck does stay in. 3 minutes to go. Gives it back to Lindstrom. He's going to back skate into his own territory on his backhand. Wraps it around his own boards, but his D partner wasn't there. Spears let one go. And now Carr with it. To Lindstrom. Blocked in front. Now an opportunity for the Saints. Jane Spears, he misses wide. Brother Ryan. The story of this game will be lots of missed opportunities. Holding on to the Spears. Defended away by Lindstrom. He was on a four skate. Try to get one off. Another missed shot. Someone eventually will hit the net. I just don't know when. We're going to have a penalty here. Hopefully he's okay. Went down immediately holding his face. Lindstrom will head to the box. That'll be a high sticking call. Clock's still going. They haven't stopped it yet. They're finally going to line up here. Face-off finally down with about 29 seconds left here in the second period. Still scoreless. Third power play opportunity here for the Saints. About 10 seconds. Westfall with the shot. That hits Greco. Good block shot. Spears trying to sell it down. Maybe one more shot. Glove save, Houston. And that will do it. After two, we are scoreless. Hopefully we see a conclusion to this game. Someone's got to score. We'll be right back. We'll take a quick timeout. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
We are back for the third, maybe the final period. We'll find out. You stay tuned here. Still scoreless between the Mid-Michigan Saints and Motor City Magic. Face off down. First goal could win it. Could be the only goal, too. Holding it down low. Still got a power play opportunity. Spears works it back to Hagerman. Works it across. They try to play catch. They couldn't complete it. Hagerman needed a little bit softer hands. Works it all the way back past the reach of Hagerman. Spears now. Top. Good save by Houston. Saw that coming the entire way. Spears now reversing with Westfall. This power play does not look as good as even the last one did. Puck loose in front. Trying to battle for it. Keeping it alive with Spears, who got the Hagerman. Wide open man in front, looking for a tip. Just tipped it out of the direction of the net. Almost had it. Huge kill here for the Motor City Magic. Maybe a shorthanded opportunity. Going the other way. Cuchillo with the shot, and he scores! Number 5, shorthanded. Giuseppe Cuchillo. And that's the first goal of the game. Comes at the 12-12 marker of the third period. One back, Humphrey retrieves it in his own zone. Got some work to do now. One goal doesn't seem like a lot in inline hockey. It's very, very small, but when both teams are playing this well defensively, it looks like a mountain. Scramble forward in front. Houston trying to go post to post. There's a 4-minute penalty based on the high stick that drew blood. That's one tough hombre. And there's the power play goal. We're all tied up. Power play now over. Good way to end it on the power play with a goal. Now we're back at even. Goals spanning only a couple minutes apart. Hagerman now holding on to it. Goes down low to Dow. Gee on the forecheck. Forcing him out. Dow now. Trying to get it across. Dow goes back in his own zone now. Gets it up. What is presumably Kevin Spears. Lindstrom, who took the infraction that caused that power play goal, gets it up the gi. Haven't called gees much this game. Doyle now for the Saints. Slows it down. Lindstrom loses an edge. Trying to positionally play the body. Dow's going to help out. Gets it back to Hagerman. The Saints now just making sure they get their line changes. That hits off the skate of Ryan Spears and kitty corners into the far wall. Less than 10 to go. Ryan Spears with it. Drops it in to Hagerman. Looking for a redirect in front. No one there. Now, 2-on-3. Great back check there by Jaden Spears. Make sure he's finishing off his check. Spears lets one go. Houston's going to lunge forward and cover it up. Faceoff will be to the left of Houston, down in the Magic Zone. With the shot, another save by Houston. Cricilio coming down with some speed. He's getting some help there from Douglas Mills. Now Westfall try to put it in between a couple different players, and it's going to be a penalty. It's going to be hooking. Guilty party is number 6. So another power play opportunity. 1 for 3. The last one, the only goal coming on that 4-minute extended double minor. Now looking to get one more. What a save by Houston. Flashing the leather shades of Marc-Andre Fleury. Face-off will be to the right. Spears now with it. And that's in. Number 9, Doyle. Power play goal. And it is now 2-1, 6:45 remaining in the third. Holding on to it is Bishop. Now the Magic are going to look to counterattack. They still got plenty of time. Getting it down in deep is Baker. Bishop chips it off the wall all the way down. Good battle from the net between Bishop and Greco. Holding on and pickpocketed by Dow. Coming down the other way, dumped all the way back down. Bishop went off for a change, still trying to slow down the bleeding a little bit. Lindstrom chipping it out into the neutral zone, and that'll go into the netting and out of play. Face off to the left of Houston. Humphrey now to Hagerman, and he goes cross-rink feed. He gets back and skates into the pass. Shot on. It's sitting right in the slot, picking at it. Still having a hard time. Spears gets another one off. Great save by Houston to fight that. No one could seem to gain possession of it, but was able to at least create some distress. Now by himself, and Houston with another save. Positioned up perfectly well and read the play before his own defenseman read it. Right leg shot, or right leg save, kicked out. Now the Magic. Toe drag move by Cuchillo. Gets one on Tarpinian and he covers. It's going to be a timeout for the Magic. Power play opportunity. We're going to step aside for just a quick station identification. We'll be right back.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email Grove City Hockey, LLC. Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the
We are back. 3:39 remaining. Power play opportunity for the Magic. This is what they needed. They want to get back and win this game and move on to the championship later this afternoon. Might even call it the evening. Last game slated for 6 o'clock. We're running a little bit behind, so it might be a 6:20. Feeds across. Oh! Tried to go down low. Couldn't. Doyle now on the penalty kill. Heavy forecheck now going to walk in. 3-on-2. Shot blocked. Mills throws one on. Takes an odd bounce. Picked up by Baker. Gets it to Cuchillo. Now working the top of the power play. Greco lets one go. Half slapper. Mills keeps it in. Works it back to Cuchillo. Got Baker in front. Gets back over to Greco. He lets it go. That made its way through. He actually beat the goaltender, but it just wasn't accurately on net. To Cuchillo. Off the glove hand. It's loose in front. Hagerman clears it all the way down. Hagerman, who normally plays defense at the top of this penalty kill unit. Dow out there as well, along with, I believe that's Cameron. Let me double check that here. Apologize. Yeah, this is Cameron, number 96. Feeds in front. What a good deflection there by Dow. Tarpinian a little out of position. Gets it across. Greco again. Now top. Let's one go. He shoots. He scores. Power play goal. And it is 2-2 with 1:52 in the third. Special teams has been just that special so far. Both teams scratching the surface on their penalty kill and their power play. Couple of other players fall down. Going to be another penalty. Tarpinian was heading to the bench. This time, the Magic are now guilty of the penalty. It's going to be on Cameron Gee for a hook. Lots of stoppages now. It's been up and down action until about the last 5 minutes. Game started to open up. Tarpinian was going to come out and play it, decided not, and retreats back to his net as Spears Jaden will come in, pick it up, throws it in down low on the near wall. That hits off the right leg of Houston. Now Stain in the corner, trying to get it up the half wall. Spears got a man in front, slap shot. Didn't hit it cleanly, almost like a little lob wedge. Spears gives it to Doyle. Doyle threw one in front. Less than a minute remaining in this period. And tic-tac-toe. There you go. Number 19, Dow, assisted from number 9, Doyle. And it's 3-2 with 51 to go. Converted on their last 2 power play opportunities. A lot of chirping between the teams right now. It's something about holding a stick. Didn't exactly see it as we're at the very far end here. We're our broadcast booth right beside where Tarpinian's located at the far end. Baker lost it at the last second. See if Houston comes out. Tarpinian with the save. Westfall clears it all the way up, and Hagerman cheating to that side. Gets poked away by Baker. Trying to get it up, but turns it over to Westfall. Westfall now to Dow, trying to eat up some more time. 25 to go. He does get it up to Cameron. Cameron trying to get it out. Dow now back to Westfall. Hits a stick, and it's going to settle down right to Cameron. Cameron has it. Lets it go. Less than 10. In the corner. And that will do it. Mid-Michigan will move on. The Magic will unfortunately have to go home, rest up, and get ready for the next tournament. But before that, we'll start our T4B championship game between the Motown Knights and the Lansing Street Sharks. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
It's holiday season, so make it an epic one. Epic Hockey has you covered in their countdown to Christmas sale. Running now until Christmas Day, they'll have a different item on sale for 24 hours. Go to epichockey.com to purchase. While you're at it, don't forget to follow them on social media to keep up on the daily deals. So far on their countdown, they've done gloves and apparel, so you don't want to miss out on anything else. Thanks again for Epic for sponsoring Grove City Hockey, and make sure to check them out at epichockey.com.
Picks it up, goes down on that same face-off thought like the last two, and he shoots, oh, and he doesn't go in! Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand! And this game's tied again! Picks it up, the left-handed shot on the very far face-off dot. He scores! Tropics get
Just the hand that I've been dealt, regardless of how I felt. Then I reason with myself.
slowly coming up on the face-off dot, and he scores! Stick handles, maneuvers, he shoots, he scores! The Rampage. We are back for the first championship game of this tournament weekend. T4B action. The Motown Knights taking on the Lansing Street Sharks. Thank you for tuning in and watching and liking and subscribing. Grove City Hockey. Greatly appreciate it. As we inch towards 1,000 subscribers. So in this championship game, working from left to right in the predominantly white with purple will be the Motown Knights, and working in the black with the blue trim will be the Lansing Street Sharks. Working from right to left, they're the ones to break it out. Couple of players fall down low. See how this game progresses. Both teams won very early in the day, 8 a.m. and 8:50 respectively. And they have been waiting around. I mean, maybe the best thing is they get some rest, but it might take them mentally out of it. Who knows? Starting in net for the Street Sharks will be Sean Huberty. And I believe that is Matt Townley that is down for the Motown Knights. Trying to clear it off the glass, comes all the way back out the center to be played by Jerome. Jerome with it now. Maybe try behind Colin over. Just a couple minutes have gone by here. Holding on to it now is Corbett. Corbett throws it up. Got it to north and now gets into the offensive zone. Trying to slow it down. Some good offensive zone time. This is one of the two Lansing Street Shark teams in the championship, the T3B team, or the T3 teams in that championship as well in a couple games. Shot off of Huberty. What a great scoring opportunity for Eric Holgate, number 17. One of the high-end performers for this Motown team. Reaching after it was number 18. Gets it cleared all the way down. Wilson plays it back for Holgate. Holgate skates in. Was defended there by North. Maybe got a good stick lift in. Works it across now, trying to carry it in to the zone. Huberty with the left leg save into the corner. Working it all the way around. Believe that was Galata, number 97. Can't tell if that's a 1 or a 7 on the back of his jersey. Trying to pitch it up. Holgate now. Gets around his man. 1-on-2. Tries for the toe drag. That hits a skate and goes into the corner. Coming up on the 10-minute mark now. Martinez works it up. Murley in deep. Defended away by Krell. I believe that's also Rathwell down there. Shot on, goes wide. Krell goes and gets his own rebound. Galata now with it. Gets poked away. Trying to feed it in front was Griffiths. Still holds on to it. Just decides to go all the way back to the point. Be played there by Doherty. Back to Griffiths. Shot on. Huberty with the save. Trying to make a nice little in between the legs move was Galata, but he turns it over. Krell now with it. Griffiths pinches down on his backhand. Trying to pin it up against the boards. Defended away by Martinez. Works it up top. Skips over a couple sticks into this near corner. Krell feeds it back in deep. Griffiths now works it up top. Dumped back in down low. Now looking for a long stretch pass off the inside of the skate of Galata. Chipped into the neutral zone. Reaching for it was Krell. That gets poked away by Jerome. That hits a shoulder. It floats up in the air. And it's cleared into the netting. Doesn't look like it was intentfully cleared out, I should say. Just less than 8 to go here in the first period. Cleared away. Goes all the way back down. Chips around 1 was Corbett. He trades places. Skating in is Bird. Bird with a shot and an easy save for Townley. Face off to the right of Townley in his zone. Still scoreless. 0-0. 7:08 in this championship T4B game. Just getting it in deep. Trying to follow up on it. Now works it all the way up top. Look for a redirection and then a tip in front. The Vanilla Gorilla. Number 11, Brett Thrushman with it. I didn't call his first game earlier. Brett Thrushman with the goal. He came up to us yesterday as we were setting up and said that was his nickname and he wanted to go by it. And it was nice to be able to put that in use as he tips it in, grabs the rebound, and beats the netminder Huberty. Gets the opening goal of this championship game. And now the Lansing Street Sharks are going to look to capitalize. Damian Wilson, he chips it up. Puck still rolling on its edge, takes a funky bounce. The interesting thing is that a lot of these Motown Knights guys, these players, they're sitting to the right of us almost throughout the whole day since 8 a.m. since they played. Damian Wilson, one of those, always kind of having a fun time and hanging out with the boys. He's got the puck right now. He takes a heavy shot. A very quick release. Able to get on Huberty. Still battling for it, using that bigger frame that he has. Throws one on, and it goes for a cover. Some changes being made by both teams. Got 3 more championship games coming up after this. So stay tuned. Corey Dare, Alan Chapman, the referees in this contest. Swatting at was Holgate, chipped up by Corbett. Going the other way now. Murley with a shot that hits off the glass and settles down on the far wall. Holgate with the takeaway now behind his own net. Quick shot on Townley, and he will cover it up for face-off. Slow movement. Now in their own defensive zone, the Motown Knights just trying to get it out, having a tough time getting into that breakout. Now just going the other way. Well, settle down drop pass. That's off the top of the glass. Murley was looking for Corbett. He had him trailing him. Now Rathwell is going to pick it up. Coming down, he's got a pass open, but he does it himself and scores. Number 41, Zach Rathwell with the goal. And now the Motown Knights have a 2-0 lead. Face off at sending one back by Holgate. Going the opposite direction. Losing an edge. Now the Sharks trying to get it out of their zone. A little bit of miscommunication. Holgate now with it. Takes one on the hands, and he gets it into Huberty. Little update here, playoff action. Looks like the Bengals are going to win the AFC North, 27-16 over the Ravens right now. Bills 35-23 over the Patriots. More than likely knocking them out of contention. The Dolphins beating the Jets 11-6 in that dogfight. The Steelers over the Browns 28-14. And that game looks like that's completely finished. We'll have some more games starting up, but stay tuned with us. We'll try to keep you updated on maybe some of those other scores happening around in sports. Well, half slapper whips around the boards, picked up there by Griffiths. Going the opposite direction north now. Here's it in minute 35 so far. Sharks finally getting some position. Final minute now. Both teams are struggling for possession. Sharks get it to the neutral zone, coming out of their own offensive zone now. off of Townley. Going to be settled down by Holgate, and finally the Knights will exit their zone. Got 35 seconds left, maybe trying for one opportunity here. Holgate couldn't get around his man, but it's turnover right to him, all by himself, and he went off for a change, and Holgate scores. Galata got caught. $15 ago, Holgate turned it over to him. He promptly throws a blind pass right to Holgate, got off for a change, and that gives the Knights a 3-0 lead. So after one, 3-0, Knights over Sharks. We'll be right back for a quick timeout.
It's holiday season, so make it an epic one. Epic Hockey has you covered in their countdown to Christmas sale. Running now until Christmas Day, they'll have a different item on sale for 24 hours. Go to epichockey.com to purchase. While you're at it, don't forget to follow them on social media to keep up on the daily deals. So far on their countdown, they've done gloves and apparel, so you don't want to miss out on anything else. Thanks again for Epic for sponsoring Grove City Hockey, and make sure to check them out at epichockey.com. You know you've always thought about playing travel hockey. Have you ever heard of MIHA? Well, here's the time for you. We're taking registrations right now. So if you're interested, make sure you get your guide.
We are back. Second period action between the Motown Knights and the Lansing Street Sharks. Should be a good one. Underway. Goal as time essentially expired, came at the 35-second marker of the first period by Holgate to make this a 3-0 lead. Carrying it on in now is Bird. He misses wide. Murley's going to help him out. Drops it around, looking for some movement. Misses wide, and it's going to go all the way back. Chasing after it is Krell. Works it back to the point. Now carrying it in is Bird. Makes a nice move, the defenseman. And that's going to go for a cover. Townley's looked good so far in this contest. Face off right in front of us. Wilson out there with Krell. Rathwell. Galata now. Stepping out. That goes past the reach. One back past Martinez, and Rathwell trying to use some acceleration. Feeds one in front. He had Huberty down and out. Krell now has it. Trying to chip it out, and Rathwell's going to intercept it. He now walks in, takes a shot, misses wide. Galata trying to put it in between his legs. He ran out of room. Just not enough real estate to work. Good battle on the half wall, right in the neutral zone. Colada trying to feed one back. That gets poked out and intercepted. Shot on. Townley fights it off. North was on the back end, trying for a redirect and tip in front. Galata now drops it off into the slot. Got on his backhand. He's going to curl and cycle back. Now stops up right in front of his own bench, looking for someone to go to the net. Now drops it off, and that hits off the chest of Townley, swatted out of the air by Wilson. Wilson now works it up. Face off will be to the left of Huberty. Trying to chip it down. Holgate threw it towards the net. Misses wide in the corner. Pass right through the neutral zone. Cross rink feed. Colada and Murley switch positions. Murley shoots in. That goes into the netting and out of play. Freshman to take the draw. He wins it. Well, pinch off on the boards, trying to get himself free, but Freshman's going to help out. He walks in. He misses the net. Pinching down in. I believe that's Barra. He's listed. He's got number 31. He's technically 0. But I believe he's wearing Townley's jersey. Got off the post. Looks across the whole gate. Cross for the toe drag move. He gets the shot off. Good save by Huberty. Now trying to clear it out is Murley. Galata now with it. Shot. And that's in the back of the net. So Lansing finally gets on the boards. 3-1 at the 8:30 marker here of the second period. Face-off was won and now going the way for the Knights. Holgate chimping in. Takes a shot. Good team defense by the Sharks. Had 3 guys on the 2. Make sure they collapse in front of Huberty. Soft shot on. That was Martinez who let that one go. Now missing high and wide, and it's going to go all the way around the boards. Now, Holgate with a great move. Trying to pick it free. Little in and out maneuver. Finally exiting the zone and now coming back the opposite direction. I believe that is Joseph the Nottingham. Van Newtingham. Gonna try and pronounce that and practice that a couple times here. He's been in and out, trying to do the best he can in the lineup here. The game's starting to slow down just a bit. We have 3 goals in that first. We have 2 goals in this second period, 1 by each team. Now works it across. Doherty takes a shot that comes right back out. Trying to settle it down, still rolling on edge, and it's in the corner. Dumped all the way back down the Griffiths. It was looking to be a pass, but it looks like it was just a dump in. Looking from early off his skate, and now picked up by Wilson. Krell now throws it back on net, right in front with Huberty. No other players around. It was just two Sharks defensemen. Morley drops it off. Fake the slap shot. Almost taken away by Krell. Gets some support from North. He feeds it into the slot, and Rathwell, or apologize, Doherty swats it away. Wilson now going to go chase after it. He's going to settle it behind his own net. Works it across to Doherty right in front of his own netminder. Good passing so far. Thrushman now. Long saucer. Maybe it could have been a 3-on-2 if they hurried, but eating up a lot of minutes out there is Murley right now. Hasn't came off that often. Down by 2. They do have a full bench. Works it in. Dropped it off. Trying to get one into the slot. Couldn't. Selling it down again is Bird, as it came right back to him. And now Thrushman going the other way. He is getting on his horse. Little curl maneuver. He was looking for Krell. Just pushed it too hard. A lot of congestion down low. Thrushman couldn't get a shot off. Was able to at least push it towards the net. Chipped up off the boards in front of the Knights bench. Played away by Barra. Galata, who's got the lone goal here for the Sharks. And now Thrushman picks it up. Gets a nice feed across the whole gate. Just couldn't catch it cleanly. Huberty is going to cover it up, and we'll have another draw. Do apologize for anyone who's tuning in for the Grand Rapids Crusaders and the Southwest Ohio Outlaws. We are running a little bit behind. About 18 minutes, about 20 minutes to be exact. Tried for a power move to the net. Going to be covered up by Townley. Faceoff will be to the right of Townley. 3 minutes left to go in the second period. 3-1 is the score. Wilson with it now. Long stretch pass through the neutral zone. Oldgate with the shot, saved by Huberty, but rebound was loose. Huberty's going to cover it up, and we'll get another face-off draw. Long distance shot by Wilson. Oh, couldn't find it, just missed its mark. Now coming in the other direction. North with it. Tried to gain it, losing his stick was Holgate. Now 2-on-1. That goes above Townley. Trying to keep it in was Van Newtingham. Van Newtingham has it now. Shot hits his own man in front. Taken away by Wilson. 3-on-1. He's got Holgate on his right. Tried to drop it off Huberty, way out of position. A wasted missed opportunity there. Holding on to it is Barra. Holgate shifts it around. Trying to get around one man and trying to tuck it. Huberty with a good stop. That shot gives it to netting and out of play. Yeah, we miss you too, Mr. David Lyon. Love to have you come out and just hang out with the boys, but you got a different battle going on, and we know, and we support and love you, and we'll see you soon. Hopefully, at the very least, we can get you back down to the rink in Grove City, maybe for just even a little bit of an adult league, but 2 seconds left. Long distance shot that goes wide, and that will do it after 2 periods. 3-1 the score. We'll be taking a quick timeout, this quick commercial break, and then we'll see the conclusion between Lansing Street Sharks and the Motown Knights. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
We are back live for the conclusion between the Lansing Street Sharks and the Motown Knights. Murley chips it in through the zone. Donnelly, he's going to get his cover and save and play. Just want to say thank you to all of the volunteers and people that made this possible. Just want to say thank you to, Jake Drzinski, Colin Corbett, Matthew Flannery, myself, Tyler Warner, and Tayden Warner, and everyone who supports us far and abroad, whether it's our hometown or from other cities and states. You know who you are, and we greatly appreciate it. Just a minute has gone by in this championship T4 game. Possession is with the Street Sharks at the moment. It's been good back and forth action so far. Murley up through the neutral zone. Trying for a little tic-tac-toe cross-crease feed. Thrushman now, defended by Bird, fakes the slap shot, finally lets it go. Big rebound for Huberty, comes out right in front, kicked away by Bird and works it up. Collada now takes a shot and he misses the net, so you can hear it smack against the boards. Krell picks it up. Skated right in front of his own netminder. Now carries it in, defended by Bird. Just swatting it down was the netminder Huberty. Coming the other ways. The Knights, Griffiths with it. Lets it go, gets it into Huberty, and it'll go for a cover. Freshman to take the draw against North. Tied up for both players battling for it. Two-goal game. 3-1 is the score. Clears all the way into the Shark zone off the mask of Huberty. Way to use your head out there, young man. That's Threshman in front. Got away in his own deflection. Now 2-on-1. Wilson with Threshman. That misses just wide. North now defending. Goals scored by Brett Threshman to open the game. Andrew Bazeo, Eric Holgate, and we finally got one from Eric Galata. Threshman with a shot on, defended away. Huberty with the big save right on his neck, and finally in. So it'll be 4-1 in favor of the Knights. Number 15, Krell with it. Hold on to an intercepted by Holgate. Good defensive play. That was number 27, Spencer Corbett, who kind of laid down his body to prevent that pass. 3 goals is not a ridiculous lead here in MIHA, but running out of time, just under 9 minutes to go. Gets it to Holgate by himself, and he puts it in the back of the net. Holgate gets his second at the 8:38 marker. Face off at center. As a reminder, coming up after this, Southwest Ohio Outlaws, Grand Rapids Crusaders, T4A Championship. Long pass to Holgate, all the way from behind his own net. Able to receive it. Work it back. Barra trying to get it out. Taken away by Murley, then shipped over the boards and out of play by Wilson. Face-off will be to the left of Townley. Sharks going to need one here within the next couple minutes to make this a game. It's 5-1, 4-goal deficit. Wilson coming down, taken away. Collada works the cross, walking the line, now at the dot. Bird on his backhand, gets it Townley, trying to stuff it home was Murley. Another big save there by Townley. Keeping it in. Now gets the bird. Holgate aggressively on the forecheck. Jerome gets it in. Got it to North. North now stick handling, now poked away. Works it up. And here comes Holgate. Tried for a toe drag, couldn't complete it. He's got Wilson with him. Circles back up at the face-off dot, backhand feed, and that sneaks in. Six to 1, Holgate completes the hat trick. .540 remaining. This game's all nights. No Sharks. Chipping up for Krell on the far wall. Makes its way all the way back down into his Shark zone. Heavy collision. Hand pass by Krell. It's going to go all the way back down. You can hear some of the players say that was a horse collar tackle and it should have been a 15-yard penalty. From over here, both players look like they kind of lost their footing and went into the wall hard. So I don't think there was any aggressive nature trying to hurt either one of them. Keeping it in now. Jerome works it around, was trying to hit Galata on the back end. Overskinned it was Thrushman, now Krell with it. He's going to circle around. And then he scores. Number 15, Krell gets his second. He had Thrushman right in front. Just worked it around the netminder. And you can see trying to at least talk to the referee about maybe some goaltender interference. Thrushman did make contact with him, but did get out of the way and allowed him to play the puck with at least a couple seconds. So that's why they're going to deem it as no goalie interference. And he's referee Alan Chapman explaining that to him right now. Coming up on the 4-minute marker, 7-1. This game's looking all but over. Trying to get it up to Van Newtengem. Doherty tried for a pass, got intercepted by Galata. Now turn over to Thrushman. Gives it to Krell. Gonna look to add more to it. Shoots it right into the chest. A little bit, it looks like friendly chatter between Thrushman and Huberty in net. Whistle wasn't blown then. Thrushman went in there, so. Griffiths now. Gives it to Krell. He's trying with one hand on his stick. Holds possession of it. Trying for a wraparound and couldn't complete it. Has it again. Shifts it to the slot. Thrushman going to help him out. So Vanilla Gorilla losing the puck in the boards. Now fighting. Carrying it in was Bird toe drag maneuver, but Doherty just got his skate on it. Shot hit in front, trying to stop up Thrushman, falling to his knees. Now taken away. Here comes North. Skating it in. Going almost end to end with that. Puck stripped away from Murley. Krell, backwards drop pass, overskated, and now Murley's got a 2-on-1. He's got North on the back end. Doherty defending. Townley with another save. Playing an excellent game. Can help lead them to the championship, at least of this tournament, and maybe solidify a championship opportunity later in the season in May when we go to Big Boy Arena. Of course, we'll see the Motown Knights next weekend in Grove City as well. Talk to them about their experience. They wanted to come back, so they're excited. But they're doing their work right now. Looking to play their best hockey. And because of a odd change, had to play it out, but Townley pokes it away. Barra fighting off some defenders, carrying it in, shoots it, missing. Krell reaching for it. Same with Murley. Krell plays it to himself, takes a shot. Barra with a slap shot. That hits off the right leg of Huberty into the corner. Less than a minute now. Krell was trying to work it back. Turns it over to Murley. Wilson was defending now. 1-on-1. Shoots and misses the net. North maybe looking for one more opportunity. He's got Murley. He's going right to that back door. Shoots and he gets it in. A little too late, but at least to end it on a good note. Making some last-minute changes. I think they're just going to let this clock roll, and that will do it. 7-2, the final score. The Motown Knights are your T4B championship here in Taylor, Michigan. Stay tuned. We got the T4A game between the Grand Rapids Crusaders and the Southwest Ohio Outlaws. Thank you for tuning in and watching Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back live for the next championship game in the T4A. We have the Southwest Ohio Outlaws taking on the Grand Rapids Crusaders. Quick shot on Geyer, and it's in. No, they call it off. Believe that was a high stick. If I think that what the call was. Not even 30 seconds into the game. Working from left to right in the light blue and dark blue, the navy blue, I should say, will be the Grand Rapids Crusaders. In the purple, pink, and black will be the Southwest Ohio Outlaws. Already had a goal technically scored, but waved off. So working from left to right is the Crusaders, right to left is the Outlaws. Weddling now, stick handling from his knees. Still has possession of it. Gets it towards the net. It's going to come through the neutral zone and make its way down. Looking for a feed. Another great tip in front. If that would have went through, I do believe that one would have been good. Geyer with another great save, starting netminder number 77 for the Outlaws. Ed Harris in for the Crusaders, all the way down at the other end. Wedling to take the draw, wins it back to Horn. Minacci is on the forward check. Now on the back check is Ortegal. Getting it in the zone, works it over to Yumara. He's trying to keep it in deep. Good pressure there by Zyrek. Wedley now holding on in the neutral zone, walking the line, getting some pressure there by Ortegal. Drops it off for Horn. He gets it on his backhand, goes behind the net in Gretzky's office, feeds it in front for Harris, and Harris will cover it up. Slow pace to start the game. Face off was to the left of Harris. This game and two more outcoming will in the T3B division. We'll have the Columbus Heat and the Great Lakes Growlers. They'll meet again. Growlers put some damage on the Heat last time, but the Heat have looked good so far this tournament. Had a big come from behind victory earlier today, 4-3 in overtime. Wedling works it over to Yumura. Yumura goes back to Horn. Horn settling it down, works it around. Taking it up was Woodhull. Coming up on the 10-minute marker and of a scoreless game. Jameson making a move and going to cover it up was Geyer. Which one would you grab? Oh, milk chili. Good pin up on the boards. Jameson against Wedling. Wedling holding on to it. Needs some help from Meinken, who skates it in. Now walking it in is Kastrup. Try to go across in the near corner. Good pass there to Ortegal. He had a couple goals earlier today. Takes a shot off Geyer. Jameson also had some goals. both key contributors for this team, and Geyer will play it out. Trying to pinch in Masmori. He does. He will intercept it. Jameson, a little toe drag, crawling back. It's in front, and then that's cleared away by Kramer. Oh, I don't care. And that's in the back of the net. Ortega, number 26, with the goal he adds to his total on the day. It's going to make this 2-0. Face off one back. Crusaders now carrying it in. Tough angle shot by Zyrek. Kramer clears it out, but it's going to be kept in. Manucci with it. Woodhull helping him out. Now he's going to head straight to the net. Zyrek switches places. Couple of stick lifts there by Richie. And now looking for a cross-rink feed. Doesn't connect. Skating in, dropping it off now. Good poke check. Player fell on the back end. Zyrek was trying for a slap shot, looking for a redirect. Woodhull there. Now Kramer's going to take it. He's got two different Crusaders collapsing on him. Gets poked away, comes out to the neutral zone, stopping up. And now cashed up, works it down low. Gets up to Mindkin. He's trying to slow it down. He does finally. Now Kramer, long distance shot, looking for a redirect. Richie in front. He's battling. There's going to be a penalty called. It's going to be on the Southwest Ohio Outlaws. Touched up by Geyer. It's going to be a cross-check call. So the Crusaders will head to the power play. First one of this game. .550 remaining. Good battle for it. Wedling gain it out. Jameson swatting at him, trying to get the puck off him. Short-handed opportunity now, just trying to eat up some clock. Puck goes out of play. Horn keeps it in, poked away. Here comes Jameson. Jameson with the shot. Saved by Geyer. Jameson works it down low. Power play finally settled down right in front, trying to swat it. He gives a little bit of a bump. Covered up by Geyer. Imura trying to clear it behind his own net. Gets it in down low. Manucci now with it. Shot on Geyer. Jameson with it. Trying to go backhand. Still in deep. Jameson now on his back skate, takes a tough angle shot, hits the back. Wedeling trying to get it out. He does, and it gets cleared. Was able to get it past Morissette. Long distance shot, doesn't make it. Horn with it now. Back to even strength. Trying to toe drag that was Wedeling. Couple of collisions there. And now going the opposite direction. Looking for a call was the Brusaders. They thought maybe that was interference down the back end. So we'll keep an eye on that, see if players decide to maybe take matters in their own hands and police the game themselves. I didn't think there was anything wrong with that, but it's all about the perception of where you are. Because underneath Wedeling's stick, he now goes right in front of his own netminder Geyer, works it across the horn. Over to Kramer. They've been very sharp this entire season. A lot different of a complexion than last year. Won last tournament in Indy. Now taken away. Trying to chip it forward, cannot. Kramer with it. Walks in, takes a shot, misses the net. Coming up on the final 2 minutes of the first period. Vandenberg walking in. Haven't seen him really much this first period, so deciding to come up from his defensive position and take a shot. Meinken gets across the Wedeling. He holds on. Meinken falls down, battle for it, finally taken away. As Ortegal now on the half wall. Right behind the net, now gets turned over to Ortegal. He's going to skate in, wholesale change. Meinken almost overskated. Gets it across the Kastrup. Good scrumming from that, trying to find it. It's still loose. Goes on the far wall and just trying to alleviate some of the pressure into the neutral zone. Jameson now tipping it forward. Meinken almost got away from him, but Jameson, good work. Morey with it. He takes a shot that's blocked by Meinken. Meinken now wraps it around for Kastrup. Less than 10 seconds to go. All the way down to Wedeling. Maybe one more opportunity. Looking for a touch pass in front and can't complete it. So after one, it'll be 1-0 in favor of the Brusaders. We'll be right back after this quick timeout. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't
Back for the start of the second period. Quick shot on net. Good back and forth action so far to start the second period. Well, tip pass to Morris set. Horn was pressuring, trying to get it out. Horn coming down by himself. Shot on Harris. He's falling back. Then he has a player collide into him. Netminder is okay, which is good. Trying to work it across. Only a minute 30 has gone by. Now Horn chasing up through. Russell on defense with Zyrick. Chipped in front and by himself was Richie. And what a save by Harris. The puck's rolling through the neutral zone. A very close call right there. Puck still rolling. Zyrick works it across to Vandenberg. Half slapper. Goes into the near wall. Works it over to Yamura. Yamura walks in on his forehand. Poked away by Russell. Gains some speed through the neutral zone. Takes a shot. Hits guy right in the chest. And that'll go for a face-off draw. Puck gets dumped all the way down. Morissette holding on to it. A light forward check. Mindkin just kind of playing around here, seeing what he can do. Looked over for Maury, almost overskated, able to slow down just a bit. And works it back to Morissette. Thought it was 2-0, it's 1-0. Glove save by Geyer. That shot goes into netting and out of play. I think they may have ran out of pucks or something. They're trying to get the puck over the netting. So face-off will be at center. Works it over to Jameson. Kramer down low, whips it around the boards. Richie going to go after it. On his backhand, it got shipped back in by Morissette. A good defensive play there. Geyer dumps out with a poke check. Game slowed down quite a bit. They started off pretty fast and furious. Haven't seen many shots get through on net. Just really slowed down in intensity right now. It's a very tight contest, low scoring. I think both teams realize that the next goal or two is going to be huge, which in any hockey game it normally would be. But sometimes you just get that feeling when you're watching a game that, okay, it's going to be a low scoring game. Sometimes they start off and get 3 goals within the first couple minutes, and you just know it's going to be an onslaught of offense. And it just feels like one of those ones where it's going to lean towards the defense this time. Crashing into the boards. Couldn't connect on that pass. Thankfully, the player's okay. Gain up from that. Looking for a good shot. Wedling trying to wrap it around. Got a piece of it with Zyrek. Gets thrown in front. 7 minutes remaining. Vandenberg now skating it in. Backhand, and it's in! What a goal! Faceoff will be at center. Jameson take the draw against Wedling. Now 2-0 in favor of the Grand Rapids Crusaders. Geyer with a couple of back-to-back saves. First with his chest, then his glove hand. It's going to be a penalty call. It'll be on Grand Rapids. Wedling comes in, takes a shot that hits right off Zyrek. Horn works all the way back to Richie. Trying to get it through. A couple of good saves there by Harris. A little bit of an argument here from Zyrek. It's going to be a cross check, they're calling it. Not happy with the call. He's been penalized a decent amount so far today compared to a lot of his other teammates and a lot of other players in the tournament. So just maybe a little bit of frustration building in. Jameson going to take the defensive zone draw for the Crusaders. Wedling offensive zone draw. One back by the Crusaders. Kramer now with it. Good poke check by Harris, trying to settle it down was Horn. Thought he had his man on his back door, did not. Richie is going to walk in, take the shot. That's loose in front. Wedling crashing into the net. Shot on Geyer all the way down in the outlaw zone. And now Richie with it. And that's going to hit the netting. And they finally blow it dead. Took him a second. I think he was focused on the play instead of tracking the puck. Face-off will be to the right of Harris. Morris sets, able to kind of chip it off his own shoulder. Decided to take it out, but wanted to cycle back to kill some more time. Woodhall now out on the forecheck. Richie with the shot, fought through. Morey was able to knock it down. Wedley looking for a centering feed. That gets taken away. Horn now comes right into the slot, light pressure, and that's going to hit the AC duct, and that would be out of play. 2:53 remaining in the second period, 2-goal game. Even on the drop. Getting a couple switches out. Looking for the try catch him off guard was Ortega. It's it back to Morris sets. He's going to just circle around. Couple of players fall down. Oh, missed pass. He's got Horn right in front. Give and go, and he couldn't bury it. Harris saw that, went post to post. Good athletic, flexible movement. Dumped all the way back down for Horn. Looking for another centering feed, and that misses wide. Kramer creeping on the back doorstep. Covered up by Geyer. Coming up on the final minute here of the T4A championship. Good poke check. Here comes Meinken. Shot in the legs of Harris, and making sure there was nothing behind him. So we'll get another face-off to the right. Maybe the last one of this period. 2-0 is the score. Trying to clear it off the boards and out, and couldn't. Jameson going to help out. He settles it down with his hand. Still rolling on its edge, though. Takes a shot, and he scores. Number 15, Jameson, with the goal for the Brusaders. And that will make it 3-0. What will likely be the end of the second period. And have one more drop. Trying to maybe get one quick shot off. But that will do it after 3-0. We'll be right back. We're going to take a quick timeout. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. You saw that minute has gone by here. Period number 3. Coming up after this game, we have the Columbus Heat taking on the Mid-Michigan Saints. Or no, sorry, the Great Lakes Growlers. The one after will be the Mid-Michigan Saints going against the Lansing Street Sharks. That's still 2 games away. But Columbus Heat will see Nasher going up against the Growlers. Southwest Ohio needs some work. They're looking good to start the period. Good puck movement. Just haven't been able to get quality shots off. Jameson looks like he's been shot out of a cannon. He takes a shot, and that is in. Guy asking the referee Chapman about what happened there with that shot and kind of just explaining it to him. I don't think he saw it. So we 4-0 for the Grand Rapids Crusaders. Yeah. 4-0. Just ran out of some steam. Was the Ohio Outlaws looking for Kramer, just missing. Coming back the other way is Menanche. And still there behind Geyer. Loose and finally taken away. Sprawling on his back. Almost looked like that scene from the Titanic, like paint me one of those French girls. Kramer now with it. He's getting chased down by Menanche. Horn now carried it in. Vandenberg now skating in. Hits Kramer right in the legs. Got down almost to that crouch block position. Woodhall now playing tic-tac-toe, but couldn't get it through to Vandenberg. Good defense by Kastrup. Woodhall now with Kastrup again. And now taken away by Wedling. Less than 10 to go. 9:20, 4-goal game. He lets one fly. Puck rolling on its edge. Seen that quite often so far today. See if that impacts at least the future games in the rest of this game here. Just puck very lively so far. Bouncing around and rolling on its edge more times than not. Trying to cover it up was Harris, but Woodhall's just trying to dig it out. Lots of confusion there. Probably should have just let the cover happen, but he didn't. Shot there by Zyrek. He had Jameson following up. He was the one who fed him the pass. Kramer to Meinken. Meinken fakes the slap shot. Tough angle, almost parallel with the post, and it's going to be wrapped around. Trying to keep it in is Castro. Meinken gets it to Kramer. Down low, nice poke into the corner. Possession will stay with the Outlaws. Battle in front of the net between Meinken and Zyrek. Trying to get it in. Down on the far corner. Wedling has it now. Zyrek switches positions and now trying to get it in. And good cover by Harris. Walking in. What an excellent move by Yamura. He just couldn't get on his forehand enough time. It was good edge work there skating wise, but he just pulled the shot too far to the outside. He was able to dance around a couple players before letting that one go. Nice wrist shot. Another face off to the left of Harris. .625 as we're winding down this T4A championship game. As a reminder, stay tuned. We are running a little bit behind as kind of the common theme usually with not even just MIHA events, but just all hockey tournaments. So stick with us. We're not gone yet. But we're going to have a timeout. We're going to step aside here. We'll take a timeout as well. We'll be right back.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
We are back. 6:03 remains in this 4-goal game. The Outlaws almost looking like outliers. They just haven't had their A game today. It's been a rough one. Crusaders have looked good, looking to clinch this championship weekend. It won't be an end note here for the Outlaws. Won in Cincinnati, their home rink, made this far to the championship game on this tournament weekend. So they're still in good form. Just got to remember, I mean, every team has a bad game every once in a while. Still has time to correct it. We'll see how that goes. Meinken stick handling back through the neutral zone. Light pressure, turns in and out to get it on a foreskate. Works it to Wedling. Wedling with a shot, and that gets deflected into the corner. Trying to chip it up to Vandenberg. That goes underneath his stick off the boards. Looking for that bounce pass. Works it up to Wedling now on the near wall. Using his right arm to protect the puck. Gets around one for Morey. Meinken gets a shot off. Harrison with another save. This time with the right leg. August is trying to chip it in. Horn fighting for it. Almost had it. Coming up on the final 4 minutes of this game now. Looking a lot better. As the Outlaws, Richie now gets the puck at the point on the draw. Horn looking for maybe a redirect in front. Puck still staying in the zone. Just trying to get one. Get one on the board, make it a 3-goal game. Maybe be able to pull your goaltender after that to get a 5-on-4 and get it within 2 goals in 2 minutes. It's the idea here. They got to average a goal a minute, essentially. Now keeping it in. Shot. Doesn't get through. Good deflection there by Richie with a stick. Woodhull now on the back check against Horn. Ortegal trying to dance around Meinken, can't. Woodall tried to keep it in. He couldn't, but at least stays with the possession of the Crusaders. A little bit overskated. Horn now with Wedling. Wedling gives it up the Horn. He tries to make another toe drag move. They're going to call a penalty. Clock winding down. Referee Alan Chapman explaining to him that penalty call. I believe it will be tripping. We'll find out here in just a moment. So puck dropped. He wasn't even in the box yet, but they say play on. They want to get this game done and over with, essentially. As we're about still 20 minutes behind here. This next game should start at 5:10. It's coming up on 5:30. Oh, check there. Wedling's going to follow up on it. Final minute 30 to go in the game. Stay tuned with us for T3B action between the Columbus Heat and the Great Lakes Growlers. Another championship rematch. This one from a long time ago. Still this season. At the very beginning tournament. Works it across. Jameson now with it. Adds one more. Clock will continue to run. 5-0 is the score, and that will probably finish it. We'll see if there is one more goal, but don't want to add any salt to the wound. Kramer works it across Wedling with a shot. Doesn't get on net. You're just going to hold it. Dump it all the way down. Warren's going to retreat after it. She's going to slowly skate in. See if they actually do take a shot. Be interesting. They do. He does take a shot. Took it from at least a long distance, but that will do it. Your T4A champions of the Taylor tournament here on January 8th will be the Grand Rapids Crusaders. We're going to step aside. Stay tuned. We do have the Columbus Heat and the Great Lakes Growlers. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Picks it up, goes down on that same face-off dot like the last two, and he shoots, oh, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand, and this game's tied again. Picks it up, the left-handed shot on the very far face-off dot. He scores! Tropics get
Just the hand that I've been dealt, regardless of how I felt. Then I reason with myself.
slowly coming up on the face-off dot, and he scores!
like a calm before the storm, where epiphanies are born. When the valleys pull you deep, it can be hard to see the peak.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
And we are back with Grove City Hockey presents MIHA T3 Championship action. I'm Colin Corbett. And today we got a matchup between Columbus Heat and Great Lakes Growlers. Some of you might remember the last time in Detroit Taylor Complex. This is actually a rematch of the semifinals, but this time it's the championships. And we are off right now. Great Lakes working in their zone. Moving on down to Nesbitt. Nice puck battle over there. Heat trying to get control of it. Trying to work it out. Heat seems to come out with it. Working around the defensive zone. Nasher coming down. Gets a shot and a nice save. Recovered by Heat. Trying to do something with nice poke check by the Growlers there. Nesbitt works again in the zone. And he takes the shot and that goes in. 61 Nesbitt. Heat's hoping not have a repeat of what happened last time they faced this club. Unfortunately, it was a mercy ruling. So let's see if they can stop the onslaught and not have that happen again. Heat with the face-off. Nice recovery by the Growlers. Back on net. Nice swallow by the Growlers goaltender. Growlers again with the puck. Nice face-off win. Trying to work it out of their zone. The Heat read that play and guts it. But the pressure from the Growlers. And the pressure pays off. The Growlers back in possession of it, trying to regroup here and make a play happen. Surveying the scene. Comes in again. Oh, nice pressure out of the slot area there by the Heat. Heat goaltender works it around. Oh, he whiffs on the pass. That's unfortunate. And there goes another chance for the Growlers. 61 Nesbitt has it, passes it. Nice shot and a good save by the goaltender. Oh, he decides to play the puck. Thought he was going to cover it. Heat's coming down. Nice pass to 7-7. Oh, good poke check. Growlers playing stellar defense so far. So down. Oh, nothing the goaltender could do there. What a tic-tac pass play there. We go for the face-off. Growlers with another face-off win. Something I think the Heat's going to have to make an adjustment if they hope to survive this. Good recovery by the Heat in the defensive zone. Looking for his option. Passes it to Nasher. Nasher coming down the rink. Nice drop-off pass. He shoots it. Blocked No, nice job getting that shot on net. Looking for the play. Pass to the point. Nice possession game right now by the Heat. Nobody home for that pass. Growlers do nice work by the Growlers to keep control of that puck and move it out of the zone. Good work by Nashville, pushing him off to the side there, making him work around and rethink his options. Nice deflection out of harm's way by the Heat's goaltender. Nasher down the rink now. Nice. Oh, tried to go in between the legs, but he read it and cooked that away from him. Growlers back in possession now, working their way down the rink. Leaves it there, and Heat gets a touch on it. All right, Growlers are going to just rethink their plans here and see what they got. Oh, that's a bad, unfortunate bounce for the Growlers. Nashville brings it in. He misses the net. Heat in possession now. Playing the smart play here, working back, see if they can set something up. People need to get moving for him now. There's a play. He's still in possession of the puck. Tries to work it up front. Nothing really there. I don't know what he was thinking, but hey, he tried. Nasher, nice recovery. Pushes up to Turk. He tries to get it in there, but the goalie has the post sealed up. Growlers trying to recover. They do not. Turk with it again. Trying to find something here to happen, but there's nothing there. Holds on to it, looks for the option, moves it back to the point. Shoot in front. No, deflected out of harm's way. 77 from the Heat now with it. Nice possession play by the Heat. Still looking for options here. Oh, he works it around. He's going to go for it. Oh, nice drop pass. Oh, they need to get that on net. Oh, nice save by the goaltender again. Recovery by the Heat. Nice pass to Lee. He shoots, nice save. It's a mass by the goaltender. Oh, it's bouncing. He knocks it away. Looking for the penalty call, but the ref was not going to buy it. 77 from the Heat again. Oh, he overskated the puck and back into possession of the Growler. He dumps it to out of harm's way. Heat's goaltender deciding what to do. Heat again looking for some option here, but Growlers just seem to lock up all the passing lanes there. Looks like number 17, Jerry Malafa there. Nice forecheck there to get possession of that puck, and the Growlers working back in their end and do a little bit of planning themselves. Growlers moving it down into the offensive zone. Nice chip. He can't get control of that puck, though, and the Cody Wheeler will swat that away from the Heat and try to regain possession of it. Oh, what a misfortunate play there by Heat. Goaltender's down. Nah, that should be a goal. We're going to wait for the call on that one. I believe that was a goal from my angle, but we'll see what happens there. It looks like they might not be calling it a goal. I'll say from my angle, I didn't believe it was a goal. No, but they are going to call it no goal. I don't know what the refs are saying there, but hey, what can you do? That's a very fortunate missed call for the Heat, so let's see what happens here moving forward. Maybe they can build off this momentum. As unfortunately, the Growlers, they win another faceoff, and now the Heat are back on defense. Looking for his option. It's just a little shot, but his eye is wide of the net. Growlers figuring out what to do here. Nice little quick play to try to get it out of harm's way, but nobody there. Malafin passes it. He regained control of it. Clyde Wiggins drops that off. Back to Wiggins. Wiggins try to work that up the boards. That plan did not seem to work. Oh, Wiggins gets it back. Wiggins trying to wheel it now as he drops it back to the defense. A nice little chip play there, but that's going to do nothing for him. Nice work. I was laying there. If only he could have turned around there a little sooner. As Nesbitt comes down, tries to work out the defense. It doesn't happen. Cody Wheeler stands tall against him. Growlers again with the puck. Nice little chip sauce right into the goalie. He will stop play for a little breather there, and maybe they can get a line change. Thank you all again for watching us today. Make sure you like and subscribe to our YouTube channel for more broadcasts and all the other great content we will be releasing in the coming weeks. Nice tie up in the face-off zone. Carter Blue tried to battle on the boards against Growlers. Fortunately, I don't have a number for that player for the Growlers. I can't tell you who he is, and I am sorry for that. Puck out of play. Line up for the face-off. Looks like the Heat will come up with the win there. Heat need to get it out of their zone now. They're spending way too much time in their end. Heat on the way down. Nasher works it. Hey, mix it around there. Nice little move. Oh, no one there for the pass. Just a little too cute from Nasher. Brian works it around again. Nasher recollects it. Good work by the Growlers defense to break it off. Alex Moore with the puck now, deep in their end. Nice work by the Heat to brush that out. Move that threat. Ooh, they're not going to call that trip, but that should have been a trip for sure. Oh, they are calling it. Heat get the extra attacker. Desperately needing this. Heat taking advantage of the extra man right now, working into the slot. Nice save by the goaltender, and the Growlers will touch up and we will get the penalty. Looks like the call will be tripping on Alex Moore for the Great Lake Growlers. Heat desperately needing this opportunity to try to close this gap of this 2-0 lead that the Growlers have over them. Good work in favor. Nasher shoots right into the goaltender. Wiggins with the puck. Skating in slow, trying to let him set up in the offensive zone. Cody Wheeler shoots it on net right into the goaltender. He swallows it up. Face off. He come out with it. Nasher on the other end. Back to Wiggins. Back to Cody Wheeler. Shot. Nice save. Wiggins. Oh, what a nice defensive move by the Growlers. Wheeler with it again. Oh, nice block again by the Growlers. Looked like that went off Malafa's skate. Wiggins makes a nice little shimmy move. That was an easy read for any defensive man there. Cody Wheeler with the puck now. Over to Brian. Back to Wheeler. Nice shot and nice fight off on goaltender. Nasher works it in deep. Out to Wiggins. Nice shot. What a kick save. Oh, and there it is. What a desperation goal by Brian of the Heat. He's been bringing the heat. They've been finding him all day in that section of the slot there, and it's been working for him. That's his third of the day for sure there. First of this game, and that will help cut that lead down by half as we are going to be going into the second period. 2-1 Growlers over the Heat. Make sure you guys stay in tune. This game is just heating up.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
All right, we are back again at Detroit Taylor Sports Complex, period 2 of the TB Championships. Columbus Heat versus the Great Lake Growlers. Great Lake leading 2-1 over the Heat. Dominant performance in the first half of that period, but Heat seemed to have a little surge there off of that power play. So let's see if they can keep it up. As the Growlers, kind of the story of the game, win the faceoff. Growlers working down low. Nesbitt makes a move. Nice save by the goaltender there. Looks like Lee gets control of the play. Forks it over to Brendan of the Heat. Heat cover after that little mishap there. They work it into the zone. No shot available there by the good defense from the Growlers as he rubs them out. Growlers trying to get control of the puck here. And they accomplish it. Growlers working it down to the offensive zone. Trying to work it in the slot. Ooh, nice in between the leg pass to himself, and what a play by the Great Lake Growlers there. Undressed poor man. As not to start the Heat we're looking for the beginning of this period, but lots of hockey left. Great Lake Growlers again with the face-off win. Working in their end of the rink here. Looking for the options. Great Growlers coming up to the offensive zone again. Working it back to the point. Nice little shot. Try to use the traffic there. Nice work by the Heat to get out of harm's way. Trying to pass it up. He comes up with it, Nasher. Works it out. Ooh, he misses the tip. Nice recovery by the Growlers. With continued pressure by the Heat. Wafa will work out the play here. The Growlers almost collide into each other, and that should be out of play. We get a line change here by both clubs. line out there from the power play even earlier. Nasher with it. Oh, Growlers read that play all day, unfortunately, as he tried to go for the breakout pass. Nesbitt tries to work it back. Cody Wheeler will take the puck, work it down. And shoots. Nice save by the Growlers goaltender. Growlers will try to work it out of their end. They do so successfully as it comes in. Nice poke by Wheeler. And that'll be a hand pass, I believe. The ref takes time to explain it to the players here. That'll be a hand pass in favor of the Heat, I believe. Oh, no, they're just going to reset it at the center of the rink here. Face off win. Nesbitt brings it back to their end to try to slow down the Heat here off their back, but he is pressured heavily by Nasher. Nice pass play there. Nice, even better poke check by Cody Wheeler. Ray Wheeler still with the puck. Works it back to Wiggins. Wiggins going to slow it down. Starts to wheel it out of their end. Over to Brian. Brian will defend it. Pass it to Nasher as Nasher tries to work it out of the corner. Over to Wiggins. Wiggins has trouble receiving that pass, but he still comes out of the boards with it. That's unfortunate play there by the Heat. He's trying to work it back to their end, see if they can set something up else here. Cody to Wheeler, to Wiggins. Ooh, that is an unfortunate penalty. I believe they'll call hooking on Wiggins. Looks like the rest will talk to the Heat player here about his passion, as I would like to say. I mean, as much as you want to fight it, I understand being down in the game, but that was a clear as day hooking call, unfortunately, by the Heat. It's like we might have. I'm only seeing 2 Heat players out right now. Are they calling 2 penalties? I'm not quite sure what's going on here, but I think they'll clear it up and we'll see what's going on here in a minute. All right, it will just be a. Yeah, okay, well, the 1 penalty was called. Wasn't sure there for a second. Still a lot of conversation happening as of right now. Oh, it looks like there will also be a pound of Nesbitt. I'm not sure what the call on Nesbitt is. If we can find out, huh? All right, face puck is dropped. It's looking like we're just going to be still even strength hockey here. Penalties were dished out. Not sure what happened there, but I'm going to guess non-defensive penalties. Nice save by the goaltender there. The Growlers goaltender will cover and reset the play here. 7:30 left in the second period. Growlers up 3-1. nice win by the Heat. Unfortunately turned over as well, and the Growlers are back on the attack. Laughlin coming into the zone, trying to work around the defenders. Does not do so, so he'll circle back and give it to his point to try to keep it out of harm's way. Playing smart hockey right now, trying not to take any chances. 5 of the Growlers surveying the scene as he decides to wheel it out, passes it up to his man. Works it around. Stops it up. Nice play by Lee. Trying to push him out of there. Oh, and the slot. And that will be deflected out of play. You're going to have to figure out something, though. Ice is very tilted, not in their favor at the moment. Still a lot of talking going on from the previous play. Not sure what happened with these penalties. They're still working something out here. I think we are going to go ahead and cut to a quick commercial break real quick. We'll come back up to figure out some of this stuff.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different. But there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back. Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back. Still a little confusion. It looks like they're working out the penalties as of right now. It looks like I can't confirm that there was an unsportsmanlike call on the Columbus Heat. Still not sure what is happening, as there's still further discussion. I mean, we're not even lined up at the faceoff dot anymore. Not sure what has happened here, but they did stop the clock at 6:15. It looks like we will get faceoff in the center again. Can't quite figure out again what's happening. At this point, let's just drop the puck and play hockey, huh? Well, we do have to try to keep it fair with the penalties and whatnot, but there's a whole lot of talking still happening. The officials again talking to the score box. I'd like this time to thank our sponsors, Jack Hockey Wax, Epic Hockey, Bonus Accounting, and everyone that takes part in these broadcasts and supports us. And it looks like we will continue play here. It looks like they figured it out. Hopefully they can update the stat sheets for me and I can see what happened here. And we are back. And we are playing. Lee with the puck. Works in around their zone. Tries to work it up to his forwards, but it seems like that does not pan out for him. At some point, we ended up with Growlers with a man advantage on the power play. Again, still with confusion of what really went down there, but we'll continue with the play. Growlers are covering their offensive zone. Works it around. Passes it to Malafa. Tries to shoot, but misses the net. 77 Heat trying to race forward. He comes down. Nice little wrister, and that goaltender will swallow it up. Looks like all penalties are done. And we should be back to even strength hockey from both clubs. Heat desperately trying to recover it in their zone. Working along the boards. Squeaks out back in the Growlers' possession. Malafa works it around. Another little shot. Ooh, juicy rebound, but the Growlers forwards did not get their stick on it. They do recover the puck. Another great shot. Great, better save by the goaltender. Growlers working in deep. Fights off that pressure by 94 Turk off feet. To the point of the Growlers. He's facing, he lines up. Nice shot, but still wide. Nasher racing down to try to get control. Nesbitt back recovery for Growlers. Tries to work it, but just right off the body of the Heat defenseman. Heat regain control of the puck. Turk down the side. Nice shot. Growlers back with possession. Working their way down. Nice shot. Misses the net. Nasher trying to rub out Nesbitt. Nasher comes out with the puck. Works it into the zone. Tries to work into the slot. Nice save by the goaltender. Oh, what another beautiful save. Growlers goaltender earning that paycheck. Another offensive zone face-off loss for the Heat. Nesbitt coming down. Works it, looking for the pass. Wasn't there. Wiggins with the puck. Wiggins to Nasher. Nasher working it down. Surveying the scene. Works it in. Shoots. Deflected out of play again. Face off to the right of the goaltender. Puck is dropped. Growlers come out with it. He works it into the slot. Tries to tuck that and out of play off the goaltender. Puck will come back out to the center of the rink. Nice tie up. Growlers come out with it again. Nesbitt works his way around. Nice shot. Better save by the goaltender. Another quick little kick off the toe. You might not have seen it, but that did seem like it went off the head of the goaltender right off the mask. Heat working their way down, trying to answer this. No shot on goal there. Growlers working in the slot. Now better save by the goalie. Goalie seals off the post there. Wiggins comes back out with it. Wiggins shoots it up to Nasher. Nasher gets control of it. He works it. Better save by the Growlers goaltending. We're in the final minutes of the second period now. Oh, what? Did he just chip that over him? And we will get a stop and play. I believe that call will be a high stick. All right, we'll get the face off in the Heat zone. Nice work by the Heat's forward. Tries to chip that out. Oh, unfortunately, back to the point of the Growlers. Goalie will make the smart play and cover that up for a reset if that little unfortunate happens there. And the period will come to a close. Again, thank you guys for watching Grove City Hockey live broadcast of MIHA Action. We will be back after this commercial break.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
And we are back with third period of the TB3 championships in Detroit, Taylor's Sports Complex. Sorry about that. Columbus Heat working it down. Tries to shoot it. Nice play by the Growlers defense. Tries to work it over. Tries to shoot it. Nice save by the goaltender again. Turk tries to work it down low and recover it. Growlers still pressuring him. Nice work into the corner there. He will work it around. Nice little poke check by the Growlers. Ledger will work it up to the forward. He brings it out. Tries to work it into the slot. Chips it back to Ledger. Ledger will chip it into the slot. Nobody there for it. The Growlers will try to recover the puck here. Growlers regain possession in their zone. Working it down low into the slot. Nice pressure by the Heat there. He will try to shoot it on net. Nice fight off by the Heat's goaltender there. He will work it down. Passes in. Nice try to chip it in front. Unfortunately, nothing happens there. Lee looking for a call on a slash. Oh, good thing that pass didn't connect because that was a backdoor wide open for the Growlers there. As he works it back down low. He shoots. They are looking for that pass into the slot, but they need to maybe change it up. I understand it's there, but maybe try to shoot for the rebound. As the Growlers try to work it back down. Desmond cannot connect there. As Cody Wheeler works it down, tries to work the slot, and that will be out of play again. story of the night, I can say, are the pucks going out of the net, and it has been a ducking game for a lot of us. Fortunately, no one has been hurt. Growlers with another win. Sumalafu tries to chip that out of the zone, but he will take it back. Wiggins with the puck. Was looking for the pass, but it wasn't there, so he'll work the point back to Wheeler. Wheeler back to Wiggins. Will Wiggins take the shot now? He was looking at Lee, but nice work by the Growlers defenseman to take that pass away. Well, they were still trying to work it low. As he cycles up to point, Lee comes down. He's struggling to get out of this corner here. Could say that's definitely good work by the Growlers to keep them trapped. He's trying to try a different option here. He's trying to get into the slot. It's not there. He does get the shot off, but it misses the net. He with very decent possession time here, but they need to do something with it. Wheeler gets it. Passes it off. He's trying to come down fast. When Lee tries to pass in the slot and get a little too cute, misses the pass. Cody Wheeler back with it. Tries to work it in. Now, nice little move around the defenseman, but unfortunately gets a little out of hand for him. So it works back to Nasher. Nasher winds up and drops his back to Lee. Lee's trying to drag Nesbitt out of harm's way as he passes to Wheeler, who has a little bit of room now. Wheeler works to the slide. Passes it low. Nasher works it down. Tries to wrap it around, but the goaltender seals that post and says nah. Both teams take to the faceoff. Another win by the Growlers. He's trying to work it, but does not succeed as the Growlers come away with it. Works into there's a nice poke off of the Heat and a nice swallow by the Heat's goaltender. $8:50 remaining in the third period here. Growlers recollect. No one there for that pass, but trying to keep it out of harm's way. Heat collect the puck. Working to the far side. Slows it down. Turk looking for a way in. He goes in, he shoots. Nice save by the Growlers goaltender. And he will cover the puck. Then he was trying to dig it out of the goaltender's glove, but unfortunately, the goaltender will not allow that to happen, and he will cover it again as the Heat try to shoot off the face-off there. We win by the Growlers. He wheels it, skates it up. A nice poke check by the Heat. He will try to chip it up the boards. Back in possession of the Growlers. Growlers works it over to Ledger. Ledger passes it up, and they will cycle around, trying to play that smart hockey that you know in inline hockey. Nice work again by Ledger to come out with that.
Something.
Growlers trying to figure it out. Getting out of the zone. And he will hold on to the puck, try to work it around. Tries to pass in the slot. No one there for him. Heat with the puck. Turk didn't have any options, so he'll work it back to Nahi. Delaney winds up. Nice save by the goaltender. Tries to work it into the slot, but no one was there. It's open. Growlers will beat Nasher to the puck. Ledger with the puck now. Passes it over to his defensive partner. As Malafa works it down. To Malafa. We'll try to go around. He loses the puck a little bit, but brings it back. Down the slow. Nice little passes to Slav, but Nesbitt couldn't connect. Looks like we will get a tripping call. I'm going to say that most likely is on the Heat, unfortunately. Yep, it will be a tripping call on... It will be a tripping call on Columbus Heat, Nehe. And not what the Heat wanted, as the Growlers have kind of had this game lined up for against them pretty much the whole time. As Witten comes down shorthanded, he makes the move. Ooh, another save by the Growlers. Heat trying to make me eat my words, apparently. Heat try to gather it again shorthanded. Back up to Wiggins. Wiggins moves it into the slot. Nothing there, but good. What better way to kill a penalty than by having the puck and trying to cause a little offense there? Wheeler with the puck. Just tries to slow it down, try to kill more time off that penalty. Chops at Nesbitt. Nesbitt still with the puck. Nice shot, but better save by the goaltender. As he's trying to work it down, rubbed off again by the Growlers. Growlers comes out with the puck. They will think about what they're going to do here. I think Nesbitt's stick broke. Malafa waits for another man with a fresh stick out on the ring for him. Malafa works it around. Keep it nice and slow play. Trying to keep Heat in their end of the ring, but now it looks like they'll work their way back. Try to stretch out this line of the Heat here. He goes. With speed down there, fighting off the Heat's defense. Nice work there to fight him off. So he still controls it. Growlers works it at the point, tries to chip it down low. Ooh, what a hit. Yeah, they're going to call that all day, ladies and gentlemen. Recollects the puck. Works into the offensive mode. Nice read by Heat as he tries to work it down low. And he is successful getting out of the zone. Passes it over. Oh, unfortunately, that pass will not go through as Lee tries to gather up the puck. He does. He tries to work it low. Nice, easy steal by the Growlers. Walafa. Over to his other forward. He works in, tries to work it into the slot. He achieves it with a nice pass to Nesbitt. Nesbitt passes back to the point. Growler's just going to play smart here, not do anything risky. Why would you when the championship is on the line and you are up by 2? Confusion from the Heat bench to their player. Lee tries to steal that puck, but Growlers will continue to hold on to it. Nothing there. Nesbitt with it. Lee with a nice poke to try to chip that up. Brian comes up with it. Brian works it over to Lee. Lee shoots. Nice save by the goaltender. Lee tried to regain it on the board, being worked in the board by Leather. Cody Wheeler out of the box with the puck. Shoots, misses the net. Another little confusion here. Not sure what is happening here. Now, it looks like there's some more confusion again of what's happening. I think we might go to a quick commercial break as we find out what's going on. Thank you again for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today.
All right, puck is dropped. Cole Wheeler back at the bench. I'm not sure what happened. But as Malafa works it in deep. Nesbitt with the puck in the Heath end. Williams comes out with it. Oh, he does not. Nesbitt does chip it back in deep to the Heath's end. He finally worked it out. Brian tries to get control of it. Tries to use the screen by Lee, and that does not work. Unfortunately, the goaltender still sees it. Stop. 10 seconds left in the third. The goaltender is pulled for the extra attacker. Wiggins looking for options. I don't think there'll be enough time, as your champions will be Great Lake Growlers. They repeat again here as they did the first time. Come up on top, and Great Lake Growlers will be your champions. Thank you again for watching as we continue with the last game of the day. And until then, guys, we will take a quick commercial break.
Picks it up, goes down on that same face-off dot like the last two, and he shoots. Oh, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand, and this game's tied again. Picks it up, the left-handed shot on the very far face-off dot. He scores! Tropics get
Just the hand that I've been dealt, regardless of how I felt. Then I reason with myself.
slowly coming up on the face-off dot, and he scores! He shoots, he scores! The Rampage.
It's like the calm before the storm, where epiphanies are born. When the valleys pull you deep, it can be hard to see the peak.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back. Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean.
And we are back with the last game of the day, championship round again with Lansing Street Sharks and Mid-Michigan Saints. Lansing with numerous come-behind victories to end up at this point. We're in the slot with the Mid-Michigans. Lansing working it out of their zone. Tries to work it deep into the slot. He gets the shot off, but no one there. Ooh, goaltender answers twice as he swallows it up and covers that for a reset of play. Again, my name is Colin Corbett. You might have heard my voice a few times if you watch the GCH podcast. Pretty much bi-weekly on our YouTube channel, so make sure you like and subscribe and get info on that as well as our great highlight videos and our broadcast. We will be broadcasting live from our home rink in Grove City YCMA next week, so make sure you tune in for that. But as for now, Mid-Michigan works out of their zone with a little block by Lansing to bring it back into the Mid-Michigan defensive zone. As he works it around deep and works it up to the point. Lansing regains control of the puck. Tries to wind up and set something up here. Passes it over. He'll work it down in. Comes to the slot. Nice shot, but off the post. Thank you, Siegfried. Thank you, Roy. Saints looking for options here. Passes it out. Works it down into the offensive zone. Shoots. Looks like that was a little bit of a tip to take some of that shot off. Some of the power off that shot. Lansing back with the puck. Shoots. Nice save with the trapper. Both goaltenders have had stellar performances today, so I'm expecting a very heated goaltender battle between these two clubs. As Michigan works it in low to keep possession of the puck. Bounces out there, but Mid-Michigan State still with it. Now Lansing. Kevin Clark working it in. Andrew Sunders loses possession and Mid-Michigan comes back out with it. Jordan Spears takes the shot. Nice save by the goalie. Lansing back with it. So far, very high speed pace to this game. A.V. Cove with the puck. Shifts it up. Does get rubbed up on Mid-Michigan State's defense as it chips it around. Mid-Michigan's coming down. Works it around. Nice poke by the goalie. Nicholson does recover. Looking for that slot pass. He does get it. Ooh. Not sure what happens, but there is another save by the goalie. Again, if you've been watching today, you know the Lansing's goaltender has been stellar for them today. Tyler Lynch. He had an amazing performance the game before this that led them here, that led to the comeback victory that they so desperately needed to continue on. And it looks like he hasn't missed a step coming into this. This Mr. Work to the point. He goes for the pass. Oh, it looks like he got tripped himself up there. Lansing coming down. He works it back, drops it off. He does a nice little move there. Tries to go to the slot, but a little too hard. Mid-Michigan back with it. He holds on to it. Saints with the shot. Wide of the net. Lansing coming down. Maybe a 2-on-1. Oh, no, he couldn't get control of the puck. But he still has it. Tries to tip it. Looks like it was a block by the Saints there. Yeah, he's shaking up a little bit. He's going off. Nice save. Tries to get to his own rebound. The goaltender will swallow that up for a reset of play. I'd like to have a special shout out to the Taylor Sports Complex and Carl's Richardson for hosting this event. It has been wonderful. They've treated us well. And again, if you're from the area, hope you guys come and support this as often as you can because it's a wonderful, wonderful arena. Saints with the puck, looking for the options. And nice read of play by Lansing's Austin Cat. Jason Westfall with sorry about that. Jason Westfall with it, passes it over to Mid-Michigan's Robert Hagerman. Fortunately, he loses his. Lansing gets control of it again. Tries to work in the slot, but it seems like the puck was a little too high out of anybody's reach. Works it down low. Saints with it again. Works it into the offensive zone. Nice shot, but nice save. Street Sharks trying to get control of it, but man, is the Saints fighting it off. Wow, that was a wonderful play to keep that kicking with the skates out of harm's way. Back up to Jason Westfall. Westfall winds up, shoots. Nice save by Tyler. Works it around. Keeps on going. Tries to work it around the defense, but cannot achieve that goal. Saints continues. Man, it's been hard fought already with 7 minutes to go in the first as Lansing steals the puck. Nice shot. Ooh, a save with the mask. Lansing regain control. Nice board bout here in front of me. Mid-Michigan back with it. Goes again. Nice tic-tac-toe play, but he does not get the shot off. Michigan with it again. Wow, that looked like another save, I believe. Lansing's trying to get control of the puck. Onslaught a little bit by the Saints here. As they slow the play down and try to figure it out. Chips it up. Away they go. Tries to work it into the slot. He takes a shot. And I believe that is another save. Face off to the left of Tyler Lynch. Puck is dropped. Lansing trying to work it out of their zone. Unfortunately, Saints have just been all over. Ooh, nice hit into the boards, though, which leads to possession. Lansing, he shoots. Another save by the goalie. Lansing still comes up with another save, gets to the rebound, another save, and there it is. Finally happened. Lansing would not be denied on that play as number 33, Andrew Saunders, gets that rebound, and the Sharks are up 1-0. 5:25 in the first period. Referees making sure that they have the call right. Trust me, these players do care. A little bit of bragging rights for them, I believe. Lansing with the face-off win. Nice work there. Nice save by the goaltender. The Saints come up with it. Saints working into the offensive zone. Tries to get the shot up, but he whiffs on it. Oh, that looks like a little bit confusion from the goaltender. That is a goal for the Mid-Michigan Saints. I'm not seeing the Lansing goal put up on the board yet. Make sure that I had the right call there, but I do believe that was a goal. See what's happening so I can make sure the correct scores are up. Again, some confusion of what is going on here. I think they're trying to figure out the scoreboard. Ooh, they are going to call that a no goal for the Saints. I'm going to guess goaltender interference. Still confused on what happened on the first goal by the Lansing Street Sharks, but we'll see what happens.
See you later, man. See you, man.
Saints with a shot. Lansing comes up with it. Works it around. Ooh, nice little chip out into the slot and a great shot, but the goaltender stands tall. That's probably his third save with his mask. So I'm guessing there was two goaltender interference because it is 0-0 now. Guess neither goal has counted. Very interesting because I didn't feel like the Lansing goal had any goaltender interference. But hey, I am not the official out there, and that is a job I would not want. Lansing with the puck. Works it into the slot. Beautiful play there. And there it is. If it wasn't a goal before, it's a goal now. Lansing up on the board. There it is. I figured there was another goal. It is 2-0 Lansing Street Sharks. That goal scored by number 77, Brett Colville. No, Bert Colville, sorry. Saints trying to collect themselves here, get something going. Works it down. Saints with the shot. Nice save, another save, and he will cover it up. And again, Tyler Lynch coming up big for the Sharks here. Face-off win by the Saints off to the point. He rips it with the traffic in front. Does miss the net, though. Back to the Saints' point. He works it down. Looking for the pass across. He decides to keep it. Passes a shorter pass. Passes for the shot. Back to the point. He winds up. Shot. Nice save by the goalie. Saints working it low. In Gretzky's office. Tries to pass to the slot. Nice save. Nice defensive play by the Lansing Street Sharks there. with the pass over. He shoots hit off the post. Man, he had him beat. Lansing back with the puck in the offensive zone. Works it over. Couldn't settle it down. Tries to work it in. He works it down low. Still with possession of the puck. Taking him with him. Goes ahead and chips it low. Nice play by the Mid-Michigan Saints there. Surveying the scene. Decides to wheel it. Passes it back to the defensive to rethink their options here. There's a little chip up. Takes a shot. Nice little tip by Lansing Street Dogs defender out of harm's way. Lansing with a nice poke to get control of it. He works it in the slot. Ooh, he leaves it for his player. Ooh, what a play, but he could not connect and just tops it. Nice little shot there. Good save by the goaltender. Ooh, he chips it up in front, but unfortunately no one was there except the Saints as he wheels it down. Ooh, nice play, but ooh, do think the goalie got a piece of that, but it did definitely hit the post there. Nice board battle, and that will be the end of the first period. 2-0 Lansing Street Sharks. Thank you again for watching T3A action, and we will take a quick commercial break.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
And we are back with the second period, Lansing Street Sharks against the Mid-Michigan States for the final championship game of the day. It is crazy how quiet it has gone in this arena, because let me tell you, all day it has been hooting and hollering. But we are winding down as the goaltenders get ready here. The ref drops the puck and we are off. Saints come up with a victory there in the face-off dot. As he's getting pressured by the Lansing, he does go in for the chase as he dumps it back around out of harm's way. Ooh, that was a missed pass. Good thing he recovered that because Lansing was right there ready for it. Saints coming to the slot. He takes a shot, and that is out of play by the defensive. Face-up dot now to the left of the Street Sharks goaltender. Another face-off win by the Mid-Michigan Saints. Fortunately, not as clean as he would have liked it for the one-time chance off the face-off dot, but hey, it happens. Goaltender will settle that down for his defensive player. Saints will work it down low on their own end. Constant pressure by the Street Sharks. They have not let up. They are here to win, and he comes out with it into the slot. Ooh, nice helper out from the Saints defensive play there. Lansing with it again. He shoots. Ooh. Oh, there it is. I had a feeling it was coming. They were buzzing in their end, and they buzzsawed their way to another goal. 3-0 Lansing Street Sharks in the second, early in this second period. I believe the goal was number 8, Gabe Anderson. He has been involved in a couple of the goals already this game. Lansing comes up with it again. Don't know exactly what happened there. He just seemed to lose it. But it does happen. Sometimes you try something and it doesn't work. Saints with the puck as he works it out of his zone. He's in the slot. Nice shooting on. He opts for the pass. That's an interesting. But hey, there, nope. Shot wide by the Saints. Saints working it at the points. Oh, he tried to dip around. Lansing back up with it. He takes a shot and now will be deflected out of play. Saints with another win in the face-off circle. Tries to work it around. Passes over into the zone. Works it down low. Tries to go from that slot. Ooh, what a play, but he shoots it wide. Lansing trying to get control here. Of no use. The Saints still with the puck. He takes another shot. Now will be swallowed by the goalie. Lansing with the face-off win. Works it down to the offensive zone. He's coming in with some speed. Tries to work his way around it. Does get tipped off. Saints with the puck. Trying to set something up here. Can't seem to get the forward motion they're looking for, but it looks like they're finally going to get it. They pass it into their offensive zone. Tries to work around the defender. Lansing says, "No way, Jose," and keeps it going. As the forecheck is back to work for the Lansing Street Sharks. He surveys the option, works in the slot. Nice little shot, but does not catch the goaltender sleeping like he was hoping. Saints back with it. Tries to work it into the slot. He makes the move. Ooh, what a poke. And what a save by Tyler Lynch. The Saints got fancy with it, but the goaltender came to dance. Saints with it. Sorry about that. Sharks with it. Ooh, what a shot. Nice save. He works out. The goaltender did lose his glove. They will call the play dead. A little slow to the face-off dot. Saints tried to chip it out. It looks like they will. 22 for the Saints. Did get around them. Nice little chip. Ooh, nice snatch from the goalie to not let him get that off. Because he was down, and if that would have gone over to that Saints player, that was a for sure goal. It may return the tide, which I will say the Saints are starting to push back a little bit with their chances and opportunities. Oh, almost there. Deflected off of the Saints shitties. Lansing doesn't seem to have an answer for this 22 off the Saints here. Uh, Ryan Spears is kind of dancing around all over the Street Sharks right now. Tries to settle the puck down even. Ooh, misses the net. I think he was going for the pass to 86. Jaden Spears. Huh. It seems to be a family affair on this Mid-Michigan Saints team. Lansing finally with an opportunity of the puck again. It's been a few minutes. Works to the point. Tries to shoot it down low. Into the slot. He shoots. Ooh, it looks like that got deflected away. Nice little chip into the other corner. Saints will come out with it. But Lancers will regain control of the puck and slow it into their offensive end. And the goaltender decided he had enough and he is going to stop play.
Okay.
6:20 in the second period of T3A championship between Lansing Street Sharks and Mid-Michigan Saints, as Mid-Michigan Saints goaltender reads that clean face-up win by Lansing in this one-timer and says no. Saints pushing it forward. Never mind, they do decide to work it back down low. The Saints coming to the slot, nice little shot, and Tyler Lynch with another answer. So far, standing on his head with well over half the game spent. Another chance for the Saints. Tries to tip it. Sharks down with the puck. Ooh, an error pass there by the Sharks. Ooh, nice recovery by 77. Saints working it around. Gets it in damn low. Ooh, nothing there. He did go for the 5-hole, but that was pretty sealed up. Saints with the puck. Works back to Sloan. Nice shot. Better save. Street Sharks with it. Having trouble getting it. Nice little tip by the Saints to get control of that. Oh, goaltender pokes. Saints in there with the puck. Are being hassled by Street Sharks. And it pays off for the Sharks as they regain possession and set up in their end. Surveying the scene. Tries to work it low. Ooh, off the goal. Almost a major error on the Street Sharks' part. Street Sharks, Saints with possession. Tries to work it in the slot. Ooh, tried to be cutesy with it, but did not go in the player's feet right now. Saints come up with it. Nice shot, but misses the net. And it will trickle back into the Saints defensive zone. Kyle Cameron with it. Goes for the shot with the traffic in front. Nothing comes of it. Oh, off the ref. Almost bounced and caught the Street Shark. Not ready for it. Adam Dwell with it. Back to Adam. Nice little shot. Doesn't get it. Oh, it is loose. And the goalie will finally cover it. A little bit of tossing, but I don't think anybody's going to go for the Donnybrook. Oh, looks like there might have been a penalty off of that. Not sure what the penalty call was. I will try to get that for you, but it is going to be on Lansing Street Sharks, and Mid-Michigan Saints will get the first power play of this game. Seems to be some confusion. A lot of conversation going on right now between the officials and the Lansing Street Shark Beds. It is clear they are not happy with the call as of right now. I think he might have got himself another penalty, but the puck has been dropped, which I don't know why. Penalty door is still open. That's the goal. That is unfortunate. I think Saints took advantage of all that confusion going on right now. I kind of have an issue with that goal, but hey, I'm not the one out there. Like I said, I wouldn't want to be. That is kind of ridiculous. The puck should not have been dropped till the things were taken care of, but hey, it is what it is. They will continue. Saints cut the lead down a little bit. Saints with it. No, wow, did he snatch that one out of the air? Puck is dropped. A little bit. Sharks do come out with it, trying to work it around. Goalie will pass that up. Puck is bouncing behind the net. Saints come out with it. Tries to dump it out, but Sharks do get possession into the slot. Could not control that pass, and the goalie will get the bouncing puck into his mitts. There's only 25 seconds to go in the second period. We'll get time for probably one more face-off here. Looks like the Saints win it, but with that pressure from the Sharks, they do get to it and into the slot. Ooh, he missed the net with a nice spinorama shot there. Saints get back control of it, and that should just about do it for the second period. It is 3-1 Sharks. With one period left to go, we will return after a quick commercial break.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
And we are back at the start of the third period, waiting for the puck to drop. Players are lined up. And this is it. This will be the deciding period right now. Can the Saints pull it back, or will the Sharks maintain the lead and win this out champions? Only time will tell as the puck is dropped. Saints with it now. Saints working deep into the offensive zone. He takes his shot. It is wide of the net. Saints recover. Back to the point. Over. Take a shot. And it is again wide of the net. Sharks now with the puck. Trying to work it into the slot. He will drop it off for his partner. Cannot get anything, but the goalie will kick that with his toe away. And somewhat fortunate of a bounce for them as Saints does come up with it. Over. He shoots. And that is again wide and out of play. think the goalie may have got a little bit of that to knock that out there. We line up. Puck is dropped again. Saints with the win. Not a very clean win as Hagerman does collect it. Looking for options. Sides with a safe play out of harm's way. Back to Adam Doel. Well, with an error pass, the Sharks get it. He takes a shot. Nice blocker save by the goaltender. Lynch comes out. Decides to work that around. Well, actually, in front of his net. Kind of risky business, but hey, it worked out for everybody who would have been concerned by the duel with it behind his end. Jason Westphal with it now. Up the rink. Nice board battle behind the Lansing Street Sharks goaltender. They're trying to move it. The Sharks do come out with it. Tries to hurry up on boards. Just goes ahead and just takes a quick little shot to get the face off in the offensive zone. Pretty smart play by 6-5 Street Sharks Avery Kobe. As they line up. Nice win by the Sharks. Ooh, unfortunate bounce. Kind of messed up their play there a little bit. Saints do regain the puck. Works it down. Tried to find a pass in the slot. It was not there. So Saints will recollect and try to set something else up. Saints coming down with it. Another wheel around, but nothing comes of it. At some point, you got to shoot it, and he does. Nope. Another error pass by the Saints. Here we go. High in the slot for the Saints. He passes it again. Quick little one time. Ooh, no. It does stay in the Sharks' end. So Saints will get another crack at it. And quick little shot, but the goaltender does snatch that again out of the air. Again, Tyler Lynch not showing any chinks in the armor yet. Other than the one goal that came pretty late in the second period. Saints with the puck now, forced it to the point. Passes it over to the wide open man. Passes it deeper into the slot. He works his way around, and oh, there it is. What a pass. And what a little fake little shot there by, unfortunately, someone I do not have on the roster sheet. I do apologize to that player. I wish I could let it be known who that is. If I do find out, I will give him the credit. She starts with it. Saints trying to settle it down. Saints do get it. As Hagerman comes down, passes it over. To try to shoot it. Oh, he tried to whip that around. I want to say that is John Doyle with the goal, and he just did the spin around shot. I hope I am not wrong. I will try to get a better look at his number as the Street Sharks do come around. Nice pass to the point. He tries to work it into a better stroke. Ooh, he does get the area, but does not get the shot on that. Saints back with it. Nice shot by Doyle, but it will be blocked by a Lansing defenseman. Sharks come down. I believe Anderson with it. Anderson does drop it back off. Ford tries to work his way around. Can't see the. Ooh, I love the idea there, but unfortunately it will not work. As the Saints do push the net off here. Russ will have to fix that up there. Net is back in place, and we are ready for puck drop. 3-2 game. Lansing Street Sharks ahead with 7:35 left to go in the third. As the Street Shark passes it over into the high slot area. Nice shot, but a great save by the goaltender. He read that play all the way. Hagerman with it, passes it up. Hagerman trying to get control of it again, but he cannot seem to do it. Street Sharks do come. Nope. Rubbed off by the Saints defenseman. Garfield tries to just do a quick low shot, but that ain't gonna work today. So you do get it back. Takes a shot. Oh, wow, that was some robbery right there. Here we go. Street Sharks with it again. Could not get control of that pass as the Saints do regain control of it in their end. Decides to hold on to it. Wheels it in. End up with nothing to do but pass to the point. They work it out on the outside of the slot. Shot ends up going nowhere but off the glass. Ooh, try to do a little tricky spin. Maybe try to catch it off the goalie skating in, but it didn't work. Mid-Michigan's pass it over into the slot. He does shoot it. Oh, that goes out of play. For a second, I thought that went in, but it did not. Again, just showing Tyler Lynch's ability to get across that crease right now. I will tell you, there's an MVP for the weekend. I would give it to him if you guys saw the last game he played. Saints trying to come out with it. Nice defense by the Mid-Michigan Saints. Oh, not so good defense. And that is what happens there if you turn it over in your own corner. Lansing Street Sharks. Austin Kath with that steal that just led to a filthy goal. He went that one extra move. And the goalie was down and could not get over for it. Hagerman with it now. Oh, a little bit of a waffle pass there, but hey, it did meet his man. Trying to figure. Oh man, Tyler Lynch with another poke. Works it up again. Ooh, nice block by the Mid-Michigan State's defenseman to help out his goalie. As Austin Kath was looking for his second of the game. Not sure what happened with that pass. Everybody could see what he was going for, though. Ooh, error pass there. Saints. Ooh, the puck just kept bouncing. The Saints haven't really got control. Now they do. Nice little work in there. I believe I heard the sound of post. Saints with some nice pressure right now. Aren't doing a good job of holding on to that puck and trying to create opportunities. But as I say that, Sharks come up with a big shot. But the goalie stands tall. Sharks now finally getting control of that puck after those 30 seconds there. Surveying the scene. 3 minutes left in the third. 4-2 Lansing Street Sharks. As he works into the slot. Takes a shot. Nice save by the goaltender. Street Sharks will work it back. Try to slow the game down a little bit. Drain the clock. Goes ahead and just tosses it down. Saints trying to wind up for a play here. Does not go through. It's Michigan Saints at the point. Working it around down low. He's going for the cross crease pass, but it was not there. Lansing comes up with it with speed. And the goalie makes the save. Mid-Michigan Saints tries to chip it up to Hagerman. Hagerman passes it up to Westfall. Oh, Westfall tried to wrap it, did not work. Did at least go to his own player. But Sharks will now get the puck. Oh, tried to work it around the Hagerman, but Hagerman did come up with a better, stronger defensive play. Pass to Westfall. Off the boards a little too hard out of his move, but does go to a Saints player who does shoot it. But unfortunately, goalie with another big answer from Tyler Lynch. Saints come back up with it. And that's the empty net. And that should be the final nail in the coffin. As Anderson gets the empty netter with 55 seconds left. They will line up. But that should do it here, unless Saints have something hidden up their sleeves. But I don't know if there's anything you can do about that Tyler Lynch like I have talked all game. I can't say enough about his performance of the day. 20 seconds left. At this point, everybody is just kind of playing slow hockey now. They think we know that the nail is done. It is done. It is 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it. The horn sounds, and the Lansing Street Sharks will be your T3A champions. Valiant effort by the Mid-Michigan Saints, but unfortunately they could not find an answer to Tyler Lynch, only putting 2 tallies up against him. Again, thank you all so much for watching. Again, sorry for the inconveniences of the day. But other than that, guys, we will see you next weekend at our home rink at the Grove City YMCA. Again, like and subscribe to our YouTube channel to keep in touch with us. Follow us on Facebook and all other social media outlets. And we will see you guys next time. I'm Colin Corbett. Till then, everybody.